Hello everyone, and peace of Christ, all of you. Please invite your friends. Let us have some great time together. Today we are going to discuss the book which is the only book in the world has zero mistakes. It's amazing. It's so beautiful. It's full of science. It's full of miracles. When you read the Quran first time, you cry. Second time, you lie. Third time, I assure you will have diarrhea. And today we are going to show the Muhammadan that their book is a diarrhea of mistakes, not only a book of no mistakes. But before we go there, I saw a video clip. I like to to watch it. It's kind of interesting. I like Turkish drama. So I decided to go Turkish today. Shall we go Turkish?
Assalamu alaikum. My heart is breaking. Oh, brothers and sisters, my soul is aching. Brothers and sisters, did you know that so many people are leaving Islam every day? Why would anybody leave such a beautiful religion? Why would they choose to become a sick disbeliever instead? A'udhu billah. Brothers and sisters, 100,000 Muslims are leaving Islam every single year.
Over 100,000 Muslims leave Islam every single year.
I'm telling you, this is serious stuff. This is not a joke.
This is not a joke, brothers and sisters.
Yes, we say that there are 1.6 billion Muslims in the world, and Islam is growing day by day. But the standard narrative
Has holes.
and we are not proud of that.
And we're not proud of that.
Apostates are everywhere. They are among us. There are even people who memorize the Quran.
There are copies of the Quran.
The youth are full of doubts.
Our youth are full of doubts.
And we tell them, doubts? What doubts, man?
Doubts? What doubts, man?
Have some guts, be a man.
Have some guts, be a man.
But nobody is answering their questions.
And nobody's answering their questions.
We tell them to stop questioning and to stop being emotional, and we tell them to be a Chad.
Be a Chad, you can do it, I believe in you.
But instead, they choose to be bad.
We've seen this happen, unfortunately. We've seen this happen to a lot of people.
If it continues like this, your child is gonna become an apostate.
Your child is going to become an apostate.
Imagine your child, the child that you are raising, could end up with the disbelievers, with the kuffar, and go to hellfire.
Hellfire will want to swallow them!
Hellfire will roast them,
Roast them!
toast them,
Toast them!
break them,
Break them!
shake them.
Shake them!
Hellfire
Hellfire
will annihilate them.
will annihilate them!
And the rest of us will be watching.
We'll be watching.
Brothers and sisters, we must act now. We must do something about this. And what you can do is to donate to our channel so that we can do something.
May Allah keep us firm, never let us go astray. May Allah keep our children firm.
If we don't take constructive steps now, this is going to become an avalanche,
It is going to become an avalanche,
a tsunami.
a tsunami.
The apostates, they are everywhere. They don't make it public, they hide it. They are leading prayers.
They are leading prayers in the masjid,
They are still living the life of a religious Muslim.
and they are still leading that life while simultaneously declaring their apostasy.
Brothers and sisters, if you feel as strongly about this as I do, then please donate to us and our cause. You can make a one-time donation or a monthly donation. Please be generous. Please give whatever you can so that we can take the responsibility and, alhamdulillah, spread apostasy. Donate now. Help now. You may even receive many gifts in heaven, in paradise, in Jannah. You can get a house next to me or next to some other very good looking man. You have an opportunity right now. On this haram new year, you can do something halal and donate your money to us. So what are you waiting for? Donate now. Leave it to Sheikh Aboudi. Alhamdulillah. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Hey, Kabir! So you will notice that all this drama that Muhammadan they do is just to ask the Muslim to donate now, and that's it. If you donate now, that's it. The problem is solved. Okay, that's just so. Mimi Hijabi have a funny debate with David Wood. 2 hours after, I mean, the people, everybody is asleep. I mean, Those people did not sleep. Right away, 2 hours after, they make a video. Brothers and sisters, 100,000 people leave in Islam. We have to do something. Please donate for us. We are going to stop it. We are the only one. Dr. Bean. And then we find the one who can stop it is the one who make it horrible. You know?
Anything that is in the creation cannot be God. We believe Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala enters into his creation. How that happens, how it happens, I have no idea how it happens.
You have no idea anything. But this is the same donkey, he said, anything that is in the creation cannot be God.
Anything that is in the creation cannot be God. We believe Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala enters into his creation. How that happens, how it happens, I have no idea how it happens.
You have no idea anything. Brothers and sisters, we are the one who can save you. Donate now. If you support Christian Prince, I can make you a good apostate. The fastest debate ever. Anyone can be inside his creation, cannot be God. 2 minutes after, Allah is inside his creation. How? I don't know. I will tell you how. It's very easy. He inserted himself, man. What's wrong with you? To be inside, you have to insert yourself. I'm not going to give you details what the word insert mean. I'm sure you know what insert mean. Like you insert all the donation in your pocket. Oh boy, and you claim that you are. And by the way, maybe you can go to Turkey and do some surgery, give you some hormones, so you can have a voice of a man finally. And I'm sick of your voice. You're sick like, his voice is like a rabbit. Have you ever heard of a rabbit screaming? Anyone heard of a rabbit? Once I was in my backyard, and there's little rabbit. He keep jumping, very little tiny, like baby one. And then he stopped in the front of my feet. So I grab him just, for fun. And this rabbit starts screaming like a girl. That is Lili Dawa. Anyway, today our topic is about the Quran, if the Quran has mistakes or not. My Skype is open. My challenge is open. Anyone, he's a Muslim, he have a sheikh, he dare to call us, feel free. And by the way, the link for Lili Dawa, refuting Lili Dawa, is in the message in the beginning. You see it. It says share around in TikTok, etc. Somebody says TikTok, sir, is banned in many countries now. My friend, you are so smart. I said share around in TikTok. So if you cannot share around, obviously you're banned, right? You cannot. Okay, but so don't do it yourself. But there is still Facebook, there's Twitter, there's many things. Let everybody laugh at those people who they can't refute us. And now we know why they don't dare to call us. Now, who is a Muhammadan is willing to call us and show us why you claim that the Quran has no mistakes? I found this in Quora here. It says, why are there no mistake in the Quran, although the Prophet Muhammad was illiterate? That is something I cannot answer. I mean, that's amazing. But Muslims were able to answer that. And the answer here. Because Muhammad, peace be upon him, did not write the Quran. It was memorized, verbal recitation over the period of 23 years. The miracle here. We got the miracle. Read carefully, read carefully. Okay. The miracle here to me, at least, is how one can structure such a large volume of information to make it flow like a poetry and still make a perfect sense when written down. There's a very famous statement between Muslim sheiks We agree about not to agree what the verse meaning. And this is an example.
I would request the followers, especially the followers of Sheikh Imran Hussein, to please watch this clip that will be shown now, inshallah. This clip is approximately 4 minutes long, and the reason the entire clip will be shown, so nobody can accuse me of this.
Don't worry, don't worry. Nobody will accuse you. I mean, look at your beard, man. Your beard alone is a certificate, you know. And look how many books behind you. You cannot read them. That's amazing. So the Quran is so clear, and the Quran amazing, blah, blah, blah. But the Muslims until now, they cannot even find a solution for even words in the Quran, because this book is so stupid. So this guy, he don't agree with the sheikh. The other sheikh don't agree with the other sheikh. However, the other sheikh, he don't agree with the other sheikh, and the other sheikh, he don't agree with the first sheikh. But the second sheikh don't agree with the third one. The third one, he refuted the fourth one. The fourth one, he said, no way, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to refute the one who will come after me and not the one come before me. And this is why Islam is so stable. To the point, Allah knows best what he meant by what he said. Do we have any Muhammadan can tell us what's going on? Why Muslims keep refuting Muslims? You know, the Quran says we made this book clear. فصلت آياته. And the funny is, the Muslim, by the way, they say to you it's made like a poetry. This is the worst poetry ever. واسألهم عن القرية التي كانت حاضرة البحر إذ يعدون في السبت إذ تأتي. So the Muslim, because it's silly, stupid, so they start, you know, to make it like a melody, so it will sound better from something stupid. But what is the poetry here? What the heck is this? You know what? I have a challenge to the Muhammadan. How come a person who convert to Islam, he cannot recite the Quran by heart? How come only you can do it only if they force you when you are a child to keep repeating until you memorize it? As long as it's amazing, anyone can recite it. Well, here we go. Can Ali Dawa recite the Quran for us? No, because simply his family, they did not force him when he was a kid to recite the Quran. Can we mimi hijab? I will make a challenge opportunity. Challenge opportunity. You know? If those people dare even to say they can recite the Quran. You know, the funny is they ask Apostate Prophet, can you recite for us this verse? Apostate Prophet, he says, why I will recite it? Why? They start laughing at him. Supposedly now they prove that he is not a Muslim. He was not a Muslim. But all of you do not know how to recite it. And most of you do not know even Arabic. And even the one who recited don't even know Arabic. You just memorize. But the second we start reading this book, we die laughing. And here is the challenge. I am live on air. If you are a Muhammadan, you have the claim, or you can choose for us a chapter. You know what? Any chapter of your choice. Look how easy the challenge is. I'm not going to ask you a question of my, you know, choice. My question is, give me just a chapter is not full of mistakes. Even the shortest chapter in the Quran is stupid. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to do so? Anyone, he is from the Islamic cult. You know, don't be offended if we say Islamic cult. We believe it's cult. Prove us wrong. I mean, look at this this verse as an example. Supposedly Allah, he ordered the Jews to not to do any work in Saturday. But those are people who they are living in the sea, and their living is based on fishing. So what Allah he did, he have a trick. He made the fish come every Saturday and they do ballet dance in the top of the water. La 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 la, you cannot catch me. And then Allah, He made the fish disappear totally in the rest of the week. And then when those people, they get so hungry, they cannot wait no more, they decide to fish on Saturday. And then Allah, He decided to punish them, and He made them pigs and monkeys. Now, if you are a person really believe that there is somebody that fishing on Saturday and your God made him a pig and a monkey, please let me know. Text me immediately in Skype so we can discuss it if you want, or we can discuss something else if you want. You know, this is a religion. It's not full of fairy tales and stupid stories. It's just beyond stupidity. You know, this God, He is going to punish you if you work on Saturday by making you a pig and a monkey for fishing on Saturday. But if you rape women, it's okay, you know. If you have sex with children, it's okay. No problem, no problem. Don't do fishing on Saturday. If a Jew, he killed his neighbor, steal, it's okay, it's okay. Habibi, Habibi, it's okay. Just don't do fishing on Saturday. But the second you do fishing on Saturday, you go fishing, you as a human, you come back as a monkey. You know, we struggle with the atheists. They want to bring Darwinism on us. But we struggle with the Muslims in the same thing, but the opposite direction. They're stupid atheists. They try to prove to us that their grandfather used to be a monkey. The Muslim, they try to prove to us that monkeys are Jews who did fishing on Saturday. And even some of them, they are pigs. And Muhammad is so confused to the point he thinks even rats, even lizard. But remember, Muhammad is a person who is illiterate, and he did not bring any story fit with the illiteracy of a man. This is not a story of illiterate, obviously. This is a story of someone is so knowledgeable, scientifically accurate. His logic is beyond the beyond. His wisdom is not dumb, even though it's called wisdom. His prophecies, they did not come true, which is Muslim, they say, not true. His Arabic is so horrible, which Muslim, they say, it's amazing. I mean, everything you ask the Muslims about their prophet, they say this man is amazing. But how come I don't see him amazing as they do? So if you are a Muhammadan, text me in Skype, and I will be happy, my friend, to have you with us, to join us, and maybe you can, you know, prove us wrong. This is your opportunity, and I will be happy to hear you. Anyone? Do we have any Muslim would like to call me? Why we have only 640 people? What is everybody? Are we here in the wrong time? Are we? The one true Muhammadan, he said, big eater. I don't know, my friend. For me, I prefer to eat a pig, but not to eat and drink the piss of the prophet. Have you ever heard of any religion? The followers of a man, they claim that he is just a servant of Allah. Yet they fight over his piss and his spat and his boogers. So it's very funny that you are saying pigs eater. However, what if you call me and I will show you that you Muslims eat pigs too? From the Quran. Is that fair, people? Because either pigs is bad, we cannot eat, or they are good, we can eat. But you cannot say it's bad, which we can eat. And this is what the stupid Quran said. The Quran said You can eat pigs. Do you want to challenge me, the true Muhammadan? And by the way, I like your name, the one true Muhammadan. Maybe you are the only one left. Is that why you call yourself the one? So, if you are brave enough, text me in Skype and I will, show you immediately that you can eat pigs. Actually, the Quran says it clearly. You can eat the food of the people of the book. The Quran says it clearly. You can eat whatever the Christians and the Jews eat. Do the Muhammadan even in you their book? Isn't it your stupid Quran says أحل لكم طعام أهل الكتاب? Idiot. So if we Christians, our book is lawful, make it our food lawful for you, so how you say you cannot eat pork? Isn't it this is your stupid Quran? On this day, all things that are clean have been made lawful for you. By the way, this is false translation. In Arabic it says at-tayyibat, the tasty thing. There's nothing to do with the clean. Let us change the translator just to show you how they lie in translation. This is Ahmad what? I cannot see the name. Ahmad Ali. Ahmad Ali. Let us see another idiot. Tayyibat became clean. Aha. Okay, let us see Biktal. All good things this day, all good things. This guy Tayyibat became good things now. Okay. Made lawful for you. And the food of those who receive the scriptures is lawful for you. Those are the Christians. Was your prophet stupid or what? For how many years Muhammad was eating the food from the hands of the wife he kidnapped her from her husband, the Jewish woman. And later, according to Muslims, she converted to Islam, but she was not a Muslim in the beginning. The food made by Khadija was lawful or not? Especially when she put wine to her father and uncles and the family, and she made everybody drunk. So she can fool her father, made him believe that he married her to Muhammad. Do we have any Muhammadan? Mayday, mayday, mayday. Pagan contains disease, so pigs contain disease. So is Muslims. So is Muhammad. Do you want me to show you that Muhammad was full of diseases? And he died in the last few years of his life. He cannot even move his ass. You have to give me a reason why your prophet was so sick. I will give you three options. Because he was full of diseases, or because he was full of bacteria, or he was full of germs. Which one? Why your prophet cannot for many years move his ass, even to stand up to pray? Here we go. Your prophet is not eating pork, but he cannot move. Do you think the reason he could not move, maybe Allah punish him because he was evil man? Maybe he have a sexual disease, like certain sexual disease, you lose your weight, and then you, whatever you eat, you have no, you became so skinny, you cannot go even stand, you will, anything can have infection on you. So what do you think? What do you think? What is the reason? Actually, Muhammad, there's a hadith of him. Let me see if I can find it in English. He said that when Muhammad, he gets sick, he's sick as two men. I mean, do you see how healthy he is? When he gets sick, he's sick, the sickness of two men in the same time, which means double sickness. This is how horrible his health was. I don't know if I can find it. Let us see. Here we go. Al-Bukhari. I visited Allah, Apostle, while he was suffering from a high fever. That's deep. Hold on, Muhammad. Hold on, hold on. Mr. Neglecid, you forgot? Muhammad was telling the Muslims that Neglecid is the cure for any disease. Except death. And then we find out what? Muhammad is always sick. Hey Muhammad, how you doing? I have a fever. Muhammad, what about the Neglecid? You are the one who taught us. Neglecid is a remedy for every disease. But Sam, who's Sam? That's Sam Shamoun. Sam supposed in Arabic mean death. I mean, look how stupid your prophet. He think that death is a disease. Death is disease. Death is a result of a disease, maybe, but not the disease. So the Neglecid is the remedy of every disease. Okay, here we go. He knew the secret now, the nuclear weapon secret. So how come your prophet is always sick, and when he gets sick, his sick is twice than other men? I visited Allah, Apostle, while he was suffering from a high fever. I said, oh Allah Messenger, you have a high fever? He said, yes. Yes, my son, yes. I have as much a fever as of two men of you. Man, that can cook a potato. Two men. Are you there? Here we go. Your prophet is not eating pork. Do we have any serious Muslim can give us something useful? As you see, and this is why, by the way, they don't dare to call me, because I have all their laundry. Any topic they will go for it. We will, you know, we will give Muhammad a spank. It doesn't matter what they say. If there is any Muhammadan there to call us and give us a reason to believe in Islam, I'm not going to do cherry picking, as they say. You tell me. You tell me the good reason to believe in Muhammad. Anyone? You know, maybe you can get the blessing of converting me to Islam, and then you never know, I might marry all the female in your family because I'm a Muslim now. At least I will have them in heaven. Isn't the Quran says whatever you wish? Whatever I wish, whatever I wish. You cannot control my wish. You know, when the Quran says the word yashtahun, do Allah, I mean, do you know the consequence of saying whatever you wish, whatever you desire? Shahwa is a lust. All those verses in front of us is about desire. Whatever you desire, whatever you desire, whatever you desire, whatever you desire, whatever you desire. You know? Okay. All right. Chapter 16. Let us go with the first one. And they assign into Allah daughter. This is about the kuffar. They assign to Allah daughter. You know, and this is their own desire. So desire doesn't sound like a good thing. And here it says, but when one of them conceived or received a news of a female, his face turned darkened. But the same stupid God Allah, he said he did the same. He claimed he was upset that they are giving him female daughter, not male sons. We will go back to the desire soon. Read with me and try not to laugh. Remember, in the other verse, Allah, he said that those Arab, when you tell them you have a female daughter, they get upset. They got unhappy. And he was using a racist term, which their faces get black, not darken. Their faces get black. So those are bad people. When you tell them that you have a daughter, they get upset, but they give Allah a daughter. But look what Allah he did. Aka Muhammad. This is the chapter 53, verse number 22, and verse number 21, and verse number 20, and verse number 19. Have you then considered Allat and Al-Uzza, okay, between two brackets, the two idols of a pagan Arab, and Manat, the another idol of the pagan Arab? Is it for you the male and for him the females? Did you see the stupidity? In one verse he was accusing the Arab that when you tell them that you have a female daughter, they get upset. But isn't it this is what he is doing? He is saying, what? For you the male, for me the female? And not only that, he said, indeed, this is a division most unfair. Have you ever heard of a God, he says such a statement? Unfair division? Allah complain? He want the male, not the female? In the same time, he claimed that they are the one who complain if they have daughters, but yet they made to Allah daughters. So we have to connect the two verses and you will see the contradiction right away. Now we go back to the word desire, yashtahun. Hold on, because this is what we don't want to skip it. In the heaven 21 verse 102, it says that Muslim will have in heaven whatever they desire. Muslims, what is the consequence of such a promise? Remember, in heaven there is nothing called forbidden. Nothing. Nada. There is a debate between me and a Muslim. You can search it. And he said, Christian Prince, what you don't want to understand? There's nothing forbidden in heaven. There's no sin in heaven. I said, well, what if somebody want to sleep with you? He said, what's the problem? So what if somebody have desire to have sex with Muhammad? He said, what's the problem? Whatever you desire, the buffet is open. Is that a promise from God? What make it more funny, that Allah, he used the word desire behind everything, even behind banana and beef, and the chicken barbecue. Chapter 56 as an example, verse number 21. Look at this. And the flesh of a flawless that they desire. What the heck? Allah promising us. There's no beef, by the way, in the heaven, in case you do not know. There's no shrimp, there's no fish. Because Allah, he told you exactly what the meal is. Birds. Here they are using the word false. I don't know what this word means, to be honest with you. Let me change the translator. I think this guy is using Google Translation, maybe. You know, as all of them they do. They copy from each other. Yeah, they are saying false. Is false mean birds? Is it correct word? Is false mean birds? Is that the correct meaning? Birds? Because in the Arabic it says tayr, which mean birds. Let us see another translation. Yeah, all of them, they are using the word, same word. Yeah, birds, okay. So this is the correct translation then. So God is promising me, I will have birds, you know, as a desire. They're meat, not the birds themselves. They are cooked ready, you know, like, you know. So, and then before it says, and with the fruit of any kind from what they choose. But before it says, and boys. And here they are using the word immortal, which does not exist really, but exists in the end. It says, it should be saying, youth who they are immortal, not immortal youth, will wait upon them. That's not true. It says they will go around them. Yatufun. You know the word tawaf? The Muslim, they go around the Kaaba, they do tawaf. Tawaf is to go around something. So there is very young little children who they are so white, like pearls. And those, according to Muslims, this is how they explain it, not me. They will be your servant. And how many of them? 80,000 little boy. Foul. Okay, foul. Foul. This is like a football game in the Europe. Okay, good. All right, thank you. Yeah, so all the heaven thing is stupid, and then suddenly you find that there is in heaven, there is wine, there is rivers of wine. I thought wine is bad, but as you see, in the heaven you get what you could not get in earth. So if it's not ethical to have wine in earth, why it's ethical to have wine in heaven? Let me know. If wine is bad, well, wine is bad. And what make it horrible, if you remember, there's a guy, his name Nader Ahmed. Once he called me, and this guy, you know, he kept telling people I ran away from him. You know, Christian Prince. I don't know. All of them, their voice is very funny. I don't know why. I don't know what they eat. I think the Cameroonian is doing his job. And what I want from you more after you agreed that your prophet have sex with the goat. Oh, actually, he's here. Hold on. Yeah, let us call him. Hey, Nader Ahmed, how are you?
Hello. Well, hello, CP. How have you been doing? After all these years, we finally meet. This is very good. I get a chance to meet you. How have you been doing?
Thank you. I'm very fine. So what do you want to say to us? Go ahead.
Yeah, so, you know, we've been having these wonderful debates on the Bible, Quran, and modern science. Mostly Quran and modern science. And I have a few challenges.
Quran and science?
Absolutely. We've been having these discussions and debates, and I have said Christian has been running away from this debate series because he knows that the Quran is in complete harmony with modern science, and there's
okay, give us one. Let us not waste time, me and you. So for some reason your voice is cutting.
Well,
give me one. Give me one miracle.
Okay, listen. You have to. Why were you running away from me, from this debate? People say, no. See,
don't make excuses. We are here. Let's see who is running. Give me a miracle. Let us laugh.
Well, here's what I would like to do, Christian Prince. I would like for us to have a public debate on this topic.
Abdul, do you want to debate me? You are talking to me right now. Until we have that happen, give me the miracle. Everybody will laugh at you. You are playing like a kid. You call me. You claim you can debate me. Here we go. We can do it right now. Why next year? Why next century? Do it right now. Otherwise, you are just a kid wasting my time. So I'm listening to you. Please don't let us speak like adults. Are you going to debate me right now, or you will never do it?
Well, first of all, I will give you want me to give you a scientific miracle right now. I can do that, but I think you should first answer why you are running away from me.
Well,
Answer that to the people,
you
because
are the one who's running. I'm saying to you, let's do it right now. You said no. It's you who's running. Do it. Go ahead.
Let's do 10 minutes right now.
No,
I can give you will be one.
It's a crossfire debate. Everybody will hear us. It's a conversation. Go ahead.
Okay, here's the problem. If we don't have set rules with time limits, things like that, then we're just going to be.
It's a free boxing match. Show me. Aren't you the one who speak? You speak. You know, you play karate and you are good in boxing. Do your boxing. Free boxing match. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, Christian Prince. The problem here is what I
stop making excuses. The rules go for both of us. It's a free. Say whatever you want. Do whatever you want. Go ahead.
But I have a very good excuse. My excuse from running from you is this.
You are a coward.
Okay, let me give
you are wasting our time. Are you going to debate me or not?
Okay, what I cannot do, Christian Prince, is win a shouting match.
That's now or not?
Coward on the run. Okay, so we're going to talk about one scientific miracle, and then you're going to agree to debate me later on. Okay, so let's do science.
I am agreeing to debate you anytime. Here we go. I'm here with you. Go ahead.
CP, we need a format. We need equal time, and we need to share.
Don't call me again. You are just a kid. You don't dare even to talk to me. We need a format. What format? Be a man. You are the one who said you want to debate me. You keep saying I'm running from you. You are just a kid. You are not even equal to my shoe. You don't even know how to say your prophet name correctly. If I call you right now and I ask you to say your prophet name correctly, do you know how to say it? You don't. And you are the one who agree your prophet have sex with the goat. What more I want from you? So either you want to do it now. Don't waste my time. I will call you one more time. Either we do debate now. Don't put rules. No rule for you. No rule for me. Speak as much as you want. Get me busted. Go ahead. Let me call you. So
that hurt my feeling.
Do you accept or not?
Feeling. Yes, let's do a debate because I know you'll run away like a coward. So let's just do what you want.
Guys, you hurt my feeling. Go ahead. What do you want to say to us? Go ahead. I like that.
So we're going to do one scientific miracle that proves that the Quran is the truth and you are actually following a demon called Christ. So both the Bible and the Quran actually answers a question on the issue of alcohol. Now, what's very interesting here, there was a study done. I don't have my desktop, which is shared. I'll show you that study. But in this study, it showed that the Quran actually, because of the teachings of the Quran, the Muslim women are 50 times less likely to give to give birth to who has fetal alcohol syndrome. The study said you got to go to the Christians because of the influence of the Bible. So the question tonight, which Christian Prince needs to answer here, is, okay, so the book of Quran and the Bible, they gave an answer to this question of alcohol. And when we look at the Quranic answer, it is a far superior answer.
What is the Quran answer? Until now, you did not give me the verse from the Quran, remember. We are talking about chapter what?
What did you say?
What chapter?
Chapter 5, verse 90.
What chapter?
Chapter 5, verse 90. Chapter 5, verse 90.
Chapter 5, verse 90. Okay, tell me about it. Go ahead. Now we know what you're talking about. Go ahead.
Okay, and then I'll tell you about it, but I'm following the rules because I know you will not run away from me and we'll debate on this topic. So that's the agreement here. Okay, so let me go ahead and get the verse in chapter 5, verse 90. Okay. It says, forbidden is alcohol, any kind of intoxicant, gambling.
Okay.
So from the study here, they pointed out that Muslim women are 50 times less likely to give birth to a fetal alcohol because of the teachings of the Quran. Now, the question is here, which you need to answer, is how is it that the Quran gave a better response?
Where is speaking about the alcohol is bad? Where it says that?
No, it says for you forbidden is
Yeah.
any kind of
But
intoxicants
where it
and
says, where it says
and
it's bad
because
for,
of that,
where it says it's bad for your health in the verse you quote for me.
that is bad for your health. No, it is completely forbidden for Muslims. This is clear.
Okay,
And from the
my
study
friend,
again,
another is. I'm asking you a very simple question. You say that this is about health. I'm asking you, why in the verse never say anything about health? It says this is from shaitan, that's all. Because it's from shaitan, don't do it, correct?
yes, this is from Shaitan, and so because as the study concluded, it is the teachings of the Quran which caused Muslim women to abstain from alcohol, and so the question from again is that how could Allah of the Quran provide a better response than Jesus of the Bible on the question of alcohol? That's a question you need to answer now.
Well,
and so this clearly
let us make it clear. I'm just trying to get a full sentence from you. So are you saying the Quran confirmed that alcohol is bad, no matter what?
The Quranic position is that it is forbidden. Yes, it's forbidden.
I know it's forbidden. This is not a question. Are you saying that alcohol is bad no matter what? It's bad. It's ugly. Yes or no?
No, no matter what. But I think these are irrelevant questions you're asking. You're running away from the study.
This is the topic. This is the topic. I want to know if alcohol is bad or it is not bad. Is it bad or not? I mean, what's wrong with you? So you are saying to me, Quran is forbidden alcohol. Okay, forbidden because of what? Because it's good or because it's bad?
Yeah.
What?
You don't understand the question here, so I need you to take some time.
This is my question. This is my question. This is my question. This is my question, not yours. The Quran. Guys, you don't understand my question. He just said to me, you don't understand my question. But I am the one who's asking the question. Forbid alcohol. Is it because it is bad or because it's good?
You're saying, okay, so you're saying alcohol is forbidden in the Quran. Is it because it's bad or good?
Why you are in trouble? Very simple question. How many times I need to repeat? Listen carefully. The Quran forbid alcohol. That's wonderful. Does the Quran forbid the alcohol because it is bad or because it's good?
So the reasons why the Quran forbade, there's actually a reason in the Quran. They said there's some good outweighs the good.
Why you don't give me the answer?
And so the issue here.
Why you are making a speech? I mean, the answer is very simple. Allah forbid alcohol because it's bad, or Allah forbid the alcohol because it's good. Which one? Choose one.
I've already given you the answer. Now the issue, I'm going to read it to you, and you got to answer.
I want a clear answer. Is it bad or good? Is alcohol is bad or good?
See, CP, I need you to stop interrupting me. I know you're scared. I know this is the point you are not able to answer.
And one word. Is it bad or good? You are the one who chose the topic. Everybody is my witness, and now you don't dare to answer. What's wrong with you? Okay, Allah forbid alcohol because it's bad or because it's good?
CP, you gotta let me, don't interrupt me. You have to let me answer. Okay, we're gonna have an intelligent.
You're making a speech. I mean, the answer is very simple. You call me, you say, according to science, proving that women, they give birth and they have a defect in their birth. That's wonderful. That means alcohol is bad. So why you don't say it's bad? Is it bad or not?
You know, the issue with the Quranic position on alcohol.
Do you know why he is not saying it's bad or good? He knew. He's talking to Christian Prince. And now he is under alarm. He knew if he said to me it's bad, there's something to come. If he says good, he cannot say it's good. So, very simple question, he will not answer. And you will notice that the same argument, he called every single Christian and he mentioned the same thing. The same study which no one can find anywhere. You know, Muslim, they make their own study, you know, it's a fiction study. 50 times better birth rate, whatever, health. And the fact Muslim women, they have the worst birth rate of health ever. For a very simple reason, because they marry their cousins. the direct cousin, sister. You know, they marry their sister, literally. So you will notice in the Middle East how huge the number of those who have a birth defect, for they are marrying from the same blood. Simply, they are marrying their sister. And yet the Muhammadan, they come to us and they say, they give us numbers and they throw it at us, and supposedly we are going to agree with them. You know, that's it. Scientific say it. Who scientists? Where? We don't know. There's scientists who study Muslim women only, and they study only Christian women. And they found that Muslim women, the children they are born are very healthy. I mean, if there is a clear evidence of birth defect in Islam, is you. Actually, I said this is what I said to him in this calling. So anyway, he spent the time, he didn't want to answer because he's so terrified. You know, those Muhammadan, they made an article about how to debate Christian prince. If he said to you the Prophet is good, don't say yes. Don't say no, because whatever you say, he will get you busted. Don't let him trap you. Tell him, what do you mean? Tell me, what do you want to say? But don't give him the answer. So a Muslim called me, okay, well, Christian prince, what do you mean? Tell me, explain to me more. Okay, no, you know what? Okay, what do you want to say? So have you ever, it's like playing cards and they want you to show them your cards before they play. They are terrified. But they don't do this with other people. They do it only with me, because they knew that there is a trap behind the scene. And that's why we don't see any of them trying to call me. And this is the guy who agreed his prophet have sex with the goat. I was having a debate with him in Paltalk, and then suddenly I found myself out of the program. The co-admin of Paltalk, they bounced me. 3 days I cannot enter Paltalk. And why they bounced me? Because I gave Nader Ahmad a hadith about his prophet having sex with the goat, and he agreed. And he says, isn't it better than smashing the head of the baby? And then the Muhammadan, they made articles about it. They said, this is stupid idiot. He agreed that the prophet have sex with the goat. Who is a Muhammadan? He can do better than those people. Like better than Ali Dawa. Ali Dawa refuting Ali Dawa. Can you do better? Can Allah be inside his creation, Muslims? Yes or no? But this is the same donkey, he said, anything that is in the creation cannot be God.
Anything that is in the creation cannot be God. We believe Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala enters into his creation. How that happens, how it happens, I have no idea.
I will tell you how it happened. He covered himself by Vaseline. I mean, the creation is so tight. He covered himself by Vaseline and he was able to go through. And look how many microphones he have in his jacket. This guy, he think he is a speaker in the name of NASA. What all of this in your, and why you are wearing this jacket? I mean, this guy, he think like he's an official. Look what he's wearing. Look what he have in him. Sunglasses. He's trying to copy the pimp Andrew Tate. What the heck is this? And then it turned to be that Allah, yes, is inside his creation, but Allah cannot be inside his creation.
Idea how it happened.
You have no idea anything. But this is the same donkey, he said, anything that is in the creation cannot be God.
Anything that is in the creation cannot be God. We believe Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala enters into his creation. How that happens.
Hey Muslims, who want to help us and tell us how this happened? We have now clear evidence that Allah entered his creation. You like it, you don't like it, it's a fact. We have it documented. We have it posted. We have it listed. We have it wherever you want to have it. Any Muhammadan? Anyone? Any half one? Any quarter one? Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us right now, right here? Trust me, my friend, you will be a winner. Allah is taking your side. The God who entered his creation. You know, those Muhammadan, they keep saying to us Allah is unlike anything, which is a verse taken from the Old Testament. God, nothing like God. But nothing like God doesn't mean that there's things we do and God has. That even is stupid. Like, you know, we love. Do God love? So nothing like God have nothing to do with the way they understood. Nothing like God in his power, in his ability, in his almighty. But there's many things a human being he have the same God has. Isn't it the Quran says Allah will get angry? Isn't it the Quran says Allah forget? Isn't it the Quran says Allah like he's very emotional? Isn't it the Quran say Allah have hands, Allah have a foot, Allah have a shin? Well, we have those things. So the Muhammadan, they have one verse in the Quran, they keep repeating it to everybody, nothing like Allah. But the second we examine Allah, we find Allah, he is like every one of us. Actually, Allah, he have the same problem of a human being. A human being who is an Arab, specifically the Arab, if you tell them you have a child, she is a female, they get unhappy. Allah, he got unhappy for having female daughter. And Allah, he is saying in his own words, this division the most unfair. So what do you mean nothing like Allah? Why Allah he think that the male for him is a fair division? What difference is going to make for Allah? Do we have any Muhammadan? Until now we have 0 text from Muhammadan in Skype. All right. Anyone? Mayday, Mayday, Mayday. If there is any brave Muslim, Mayday. Daughters are hard to raise and they are poor people. That is why. Well, my friend, in Islamic countries, daughter is a business because the husband, he have to pay the father a lot of money and then you get rich. And if she is a very pretty daughter, she got married, she make her husband hate her, he divorce her, she married a second husband, and each time she remarry, she got paid and bring money to her father's house. We know the deal, and you know the deal. Not to forget that Muslim women, they can do mut'ah, and they can earn a lot of money from sex business. And that is mentioned in the Quran. Ujurahun, pay them their wages. Even your Islamic website make it clear that it is not forbidden to rent a woman. In fact, you should rent a woman when you have a desire. Renting a woman. Renting a woman. Like you rent a car, etc. But renting a woman. Literally. Do we have any Muhammadan have the courage and the knowledge to join us? Anyone? Anyone? Mayday, Mayday. How do you do? Who is Muhammad? fan to call and do? Defend him? Anyone? Even I told you, I will not even ask you my question. You choose for me a chapter from the Quran, and we go from there. Which means you are the one who is going to choose what is good for you. What do you think? I like to know your opinion about the Shroud of Turin. I have no opinion for a very simple reason. I never saw it, I never touch it, I never study it. But I take what, you know, I mean, it doesn't hurt us, it doesn't support us. It might be true. If it's true, God is good. If it's not, we should not believe it. But we don't believe in Jesus' crucifixion because of such a thing. Do we? We don't. Do we have any Muhammadan? But as an example, there's a miracle happen every year for the last 2,000 years. Fire and light come from the empty tomb of Jesus. That is something, isn't it? And I just posted a link in Patreon today. You can go during the Orthodox Easter to Jerusalem and you can witness it yourself. Now for sure the Muhammadan, they say to you it's a lie, it's a fabrication, and the atheist will say the same. No problem, you can say whatever you want. At the end of the day, people believe whatever they want. But this has happened every single year, and there's something unique about this fire. It doesn't burn you, even though it's a burning fire. You put it under your skin and your skin will be fine, even though you are not even burning the original fire, which is like a, you know, a candle. You light from a candle, and we have, you know, we don't believe in the Messiah because of this, no, but there's millions of things prove to us the Messiah, who is he. So happy Easter for, you know, people who celebrate Easter. Do we have any Muhammadan? However, Muhammad, he tried to copy same in his religion. So Muhammad, he claimed that when his mother, she gave birth to him, a light came out from her vagina and reached all the way the palaces of Damascus. So obviously Muhammad, he tried to copy anything in Christianity. The difference is that the light in the story of Muhammad is coming from from his mother vagina, which make it the first nuclear explosion vagina. And the funny is, nobody saw the light coming from Muhammad's mother, not even in Mecca. And you know, you can imagine that at that time, all the historian in the world, when Muhammad was born, nobody recorded anything. And at that time, the Roman, they were in Damascus, and they were in Jerusalem. And nobody recorded that there's a light came to their palaces, and that light was so strong. So imagine like we are sitting, you know, and then daytime, nighttime, doesn't matter. Light came, and this light is amazing light coming from the vagina of Muhammad's mother, reaching all the way. Is going to be a straight beam. And by the way, that is impossible because light, they go straight, right? Light, they don't go like an arrow, you know. It's not a missile, you shoot it. Light always go in one direction, straight, very straight. So the earth is not a flat, but yet Muhammad, he claimed that the light came from his mother, reached all the way the palaces of Damascus. Yet nobody saw such a thing happening, maybe because at that time all the people were blind, which is very normal, you know. Like I remember, I used to live in a country, and a town, and a city, all and everybody is blind because they are Muslims. So obviously this is true. How blind people can see such a thing? They cannot see. Do we have any Muhammadan? Mayday, Mayday, Mayday. Anyone? Huh? Actually, there is many videos speaking about Muhammad, how light comes from his face, and the description of Muhammad because he's so white. If you remember, there's a video, if you watch it, you will die laughing. The guy is like, he's so emotional because the Prophet is so white. You know, if the Prophet is so white, you know, when you have a Prophet who is so white, I mean, aren't you going to cry? Let us be honest. You have a Prophet and he is so white. And, you know, you go in the night and the night is dark. And then there's a Muslim guy, he walk in the street. And then he saw the Prophet. And then he saw the moon. So he...
him to me.
Describe him for me. You know, somebody said, describe him for me.
Muslims, look at the description of your Rasul. And for some, this would be the first time you hear what your Prophet looked like. I saw a man of striking appearance. ظاهر الوضاء أبلج الوجه radiant face حسن الخلق beautifully created لم تعبه الثجلة his belly wasn't protruding ولم تزر به.
They are even describing his belly. I mean, they were the radiant face, then they jumped to the belly. Like, what the heck? His belly, what? What happened to his belly? That's deep.
Sa'ala, nor was his head disproportionate and small. Wasimun qasim, proportionate and delicate, finely made.
Hey Muslims, please, disclaimer, don't touch yourself. I know many of you where you go. So please behave yourself, don't touch yourself. I'm warning you. You touch yourself, I'm going to block you. Behave yourself. He's so good looking. What more?
A specimen of a creation. في عينيه دعج. In his eyes there was a contrast. The dark was immensely dark. The white was excessively white. وفي أشفاره وطف. And his eyelashes were long. وفي صوته.
His what? Eyelashes? Prophet Muhammad. Eyelashes. We have to admit hey Muslims, have you ever heard Christians speaking about the eyelashes of Jesus? The eyelashes of Muhammad? Sorry, Moses, Abraham? Have you ever heard of any religion in the world describing the belly button of their God or whatever? I mean, even the Buddhas, they make their Buddha look funny. Only Muhammadan. They made a specific description for the pretty Prophet Muhammad. His eyelashes, brother. You should see his eyelashes. Brother, if you see Prophet Muhammad, you will fall in love. You will hate your wife. Women these days, they put fake eyelashes. Prophet Muhammad have real eyelashes. By the way, he have eyelashes everywhere. He have lashes in his ass. He have lashes in his eyes. He have lashes everywhere, everywhere. I'm not going to count for you. What is mentioned, what is missing to mention is the description of his ass. And they keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. And what the heck? This is Prophet Muhammad. Now we will get more people who they are interested in makeup to join us. Just wait when they see this in the live stream. Like, what? Show his this glasses. Okay, girls, I'm going to teach you how to do makeup, how to make this shade, and how to can draw like your eyebrows, which look scary, scare the hell of me. And this woman, she looked like she have those things, you know, put them in the Christmas tree in the day of Christmas. And those things on the eyes, I don't know what they are, but it sounds like an aluminium, you know, like, you know, you brush it, you throw it, you put the glue, you put it there, you turn the fan on, they will stick in your face. And those brushes, by the way, I think they are not for beautification reason. I think it's just to clean your, like, you know, like a brush, you know, the brush. However, maybe she is going to do hiking and she don't want mosquitoes to touch her eyes. So the second mosquito, she tried to get it closer. She closed her eyes a little bit, but still she can see, and mosquitoes cannot get it close. So I'm thinking about this lashes things is to lash you. You know, may Allah lash you all. What the heck is this? I mean, women, they do crazy stuff. Oh boy. Fake eyelashes, fake breast, fake ass, fake boobs, fake nipples, fake. Oh, look at this guy. This is a guy. I can tell. Oh boy. Oh boy. I just found the Prophet Muhammad. He put he put eyeliner, by the way. Prophet Muhammad, he put eyeliner. What the heck is that, man? This man looks so good. We just found a picture of a Prophet Muhammad. And look at his lips is thick. Did you bite somebody? Are you a zombie or what? What happened? What the heck is that? You know, I'm not sure. Anyway. And look, they are getting longer. Like the other women, the women there, this guy, he have something. The women, she have, you know, this is what? I mean, I don't know. I think he used it for a barbecue. Like, you know, in the barbecue, you need something to wave the air so you can get the, you know, the fire go like strong. So like you know, you move your eyes up and down and the fire go crazy. I know why. I'm just thinking, you know, because there is no reason for any person to do that to himself unless it is, you know, siko. Oh boy. What this guy here doing? Or maybe this is in the doctor? Oh no, this is not in the doctor. I know, now I know what is this. You know, like, okay, I will show you what I'm talking about. You guys, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Just let me show you. Okay. This is, you know, look at this. In the beginning, I said to myself, maybe the doctor is trying to open the eye, you know. No. You know, this is happening to a married man. Like when your wife, like, you know, you spend the night outside and you don't want to tell her where you've been. So she tell you, like, look me in the eye. And then like your eye is, you know, blinking because you are maybe not going to tell the truth, you know, look me in the eye, look at me. So now the women, they are purchasing a special tool to keep your eyes staring at them so they can find the truth. So she said to you, now look me at the eye, and she put this thing in your eyes to keep them open so she can examine the truth, you know, between your, you know, whatever, you know the thing, Joe Biden. All right. Now we go back to Muhammad. Leave the women alone before we get assassinated by some women. You know the high heels, what they can do. Any Muslim here, description of a Prophet Muhammad, he was so white, he looked at the moon, he looked at the Prophet, he looked at the moon, he looked at the Prophet, he looked at the moon, and look at the Prophet. And the guy in the video is almost crying. All of this because the Prophet, he looked so white. He looked at the moon. Oh, he came at night.
Almost commanding and overtaking أجمل الناس وأبهاهم من بعيد. From afar, the most striking and outstanding in appearance.
But from a close, what will happen? From afar, he is striking. From a close distance, what will happen? Tell us.
وأحسنهم وأجملهم من قريب. And when he came near, the best of them.
I mean, he covered it from all distance. From far, he's the most striking. From a close distance, he is the most beautiful. Man, what is missing? Nothing is missing. Yet his penis is not working. Yet he was the most weak person between all mankind, and boom, boom. Yet he invoked his God Allah to send him a dish of shish kebab. He ate it, he got the power of 40 men. Yet he was bewitched and he imagined himself having sex, but he cannot have sex. All this beauty is for what? And do you have picture? How you know?
And the most handsome of them in closeness.
You know what? This is what my mom, she used to say to me. For a certain time, I believed her until I saw other kids, you know. Son, you are the most handsome boy. And I was like, oh, really? Oh, okay. I look at the mirror. What the heck is that? You know? But I believed her, you know. But then I understand, you know, she is a mother. She think, really, I'm the most handsome boy. Yeah. Is that description happened to you? I mean, to hear from his mother or from whom? What the heck is that?
Such an exalted and sweet level of logic.
Yeah, like he asked his follower, did you F her? Hey, did you F her? You see how, and the hadith says he used to beat the Muslims and curse them and, you know, like insult them. He said the F word to them. His word is so sweet, so sweet, so sweet.
Like when he used to speak, it was so coherently logical. It was smooth and easy to understand. فصل لا نزر ولا هذر. He was to the point, not excessive, nor too short.
Exactly. Let's read the Quran. He is to the point. He is to the point. To the point, those Muslims cannot understand what he's saying.
As Sheikh Imran Hussein himself says, to critically think regarding what he's saying and how it contradicts the Quran.
What the heck? What? Do we have any Muhammadan here? Muhammad is always to the point. Who is a Muslim can call us and give us an example? I mean, this is the first time, by the way, I see somebody, his beard is like square. Not square, sorry. Yeah, square. How you can do this beard like this? I look at his beard, I look at my beard. I look at his beard, I look at my beard. I look at his beard, I know, and then I said to myself, his beard is Budweiser. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to call us? Mayday, mayday. Why it's too dry? Why it's so dry? What happened to the brave Muslims who they are truly worshippers, who they are so proud of Allah, wisdom, the Quran, the amazing Quran? Why is those who post in Quran? Why the Quran have zero mistakes? It's a miracle, brother, miracle. It's a miracle. It is how one can structure such a large volume. My friend, all your Quran is not even in the size of the index of our book. Do you know the index? Seriously. All your Quran together is not the size of our index. Large book. Since when the Quran is large? Size doesn't matter. Who is a Muhammadan who can call us and show us from the large such a structure, such what? Can structure such a larger volume of information? Yeah, I mean, the information there is beyond any information. Who can share with us some information from the Quran? Anyone? Brother and sister, there is a lot of proof that Prophet Muhammad is not the one who made the Quran. Zakir Naik, how in the world that happened? What is the proof you have? Christian Prince, first of all, you are a liar, and I'm going to get you busted. Hey, don't change the topic. Give us the proof that Prophet Muhammad, he gave information which is absolutely true. Can you give us an example? Okay, I'm going to show you an example. In the Quran, in chapter 16, verse number 33, it says that the Big Bang. What the heck in the Quran it says Big Bang? Exactly. Zakir Naik, you want to bet? First of all, it's haram to bet. Secondly, I'm going to bet that it is betting is haram. What? It's haram to bet, so you want to bet that betting is haram? Exactly. But by doing that, you are betting. Christian Prince, forget it. No, you just said you want to bet that betting is haram. But if it's haram, how you can do betting? First of all, Christian Prince, you are changing the topic. Okay, let us go back to the Big Bang. Christian Prince, the topic was not the Big Bang. It was that the Prophet given true proof. Okay, but you told me the Big Bang is the proof. Exactly. So this is the topic. Christian Prince, it is not the topic. The topic is Prophet Muhammad have a proof. You told me that the Big Bang is a proof. So this is the topic. Christian Prince, you are stupid and you are very slow. I'm going to get you busted. The topic is that the Prophet Muhammad have a proof. Okay, and you told me, you mentioned the Big Bang is the proof. So now this is the topic. Christian Prince, I can't talk to you because you are from a very, 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 very stupid Ladakh and you don't have any education. Secondly, how someone can like me, handsome, with nice beard, can speak to one like you? Do you have a beard like mine? Zakir Naik, my beard, trust me, is like a broom. You don't want to compare it to yours. But this is not the topic, man. Hey, Muslims, anyone can do better than Zakir Naik, the Big Bang in the Quran? The Big Bang is in the Quran. Are you sure?
That you have heard me talking about the Big Bang being mentioned in the Quran, and Big Bang has taken place millions of years ago, and it's a big process, long process, but Quran says Allah has created the heaven and the earth in 6 days, so isn't it contradicting science?
Just a question, Zakir Naik, before you go deep in the topic. Is that the Valentine Day? I mean, this guy is a sheikh. The candles are red. The flowers behind him are red. Is that like, are you going to have sex after this or what? What's going on? What is this around? Why? What those candles? Why they are red and the flowers are red? Are you sure this is not a Valentine Day? You know. Hey, Zakir Naik, shouldn't you change your jacket? What about you have the same color of the candles? I mean, what the heck is that, man? I love it when Muslims, they speak wisdom and they do wisdom thing. And look, even the decoration is full of wisdom. Okay, go ahead.
That you have heard me talking about the Big Bang being mentioned in the Quran, and Big Bang has taken place millions of years ago, and it's a big process, long process, but Quran says Allah has created the heaven and the earth in 6 days, so isn't it contradicting science? What the brother is referring to is the verse of the Quran, where Allah says in the Quran, in Surah Anbiya, chapter number 21, verse number 30, where Allah says,
they are changing the page for him in the computer. You know, suddenly this guy who have a good memory, he do not remember. The Quran says, yeah, yeah, flip down, yeah, okay. You can tell he is looking at this, looking at the computer.
أَوَلَمْ يَرَ الَّذِينَ كَفَرُوا أَنَّ السَّمَاوَاتِ وَالْأَرْضَ كَانَتْ رَتْقًا فَفَتَقْنَاهُمَا.
By the way, he don't speak Arabic. He do not know Arabic, and he agreed. He do not know Arabic. But now he is reciting Quran in Arabic.
The heavens and the earth, do not the unbelievers see that the heavens and the earth were joined together and we clove them asunder. So this verse of the Quran is talking about the Big Bang in a nutshell, the creation of the universe. Today scientists, they tell us that our universe initially was a primary nebula, the one mass. Later on, there was the secondary separation, a Big Bang, which gave rise to galaxies, which gave rise to stars, sun, moon, and the earth we live in. So this, what the scientists, they tell us, it was first described approximately 47 to 50 years before, for which a couple of scientists were given the Nobel Prize in 1973 for describing the creation of the universe. This, what the scientists have discovered 47 to 50 years back, is mentioned in the Quran in Surah Anbiya chapter number 21 verse number 30 in a nutshell. That
notice, until now he did not answer the question. The question is, how you are saying this is the Big Bang, yet the Quran says Allah created the earth and the heaven in 6 days. So now he is spending the time talking about things that have nothing to do with the question. Same time, there's no caption. He said, the Quran, the verse saying, don't the disbeliever sees that the earth and the heaven, they used to be together, so which means there was earth and there was heaven, you idiot. And not only that, it says they see. So it's something they can see. So what the stupid Quran is speaking of is not the Big Bang, that now we are separated, the earth from the heaven, which is absolutely false, because we are inside the space, not outer the space. So in fact, this is a mistake in the Quran. It is not science in the Quran. Same time, Zakir Naik, always as usual, he tried to avoid the question. As we see, the question is, does it say 6 days or not? Let us see, maybe we can find a different video.
In the field of astronomy, in 1973, there were a couple of scientists who got the Nobel Prize, and these couple of scientists, they described the creation of the universe, and they called it the Big Bang. And they said that initially our universe, it was a primary nebula. Then there was a Big Bang.
It was a primary nebula. Hey Muslims, who agree that the Quran agree with this? You notice how the Muhammadan, because they knew that they have false religion, they have to attach themselves to anything to make Islam valid. Me as a Christian, I will not care for the Big Bang for a second. Why? Because if the earth and the heaven are created because of a Big Bang, that means everything Allah said in the Quran, if you are a Muslim, is false. And that's mean everything is in my Bible is false too, because that's not what God said. So the Big Bang is a theory, it's not a science. Nobody witnessed it, nobody can prove it, and because nobody can prove it, nobody can disprove it. Very simple. It's a theory. You know, not long time ago, there was many theory coming from scientists too. And by the time they changed their theory and they are against their own theory. Yeah, let's see, we have somebody trying to call me. Maybe it's a Muhammadan. If you are a Muhammadan, you would like to join us, feel free. We would like to take you. Hello? Maybe it's Fakira. Hello? Fakira. How are you doing, Fakira? Yeah. I mean, you're a silly stupid. You know, changing your voice. Yeah. What a silly stupid. If you go in the Quran, you will find how stupid when the Muslims, how stupid they look when they try to make Big Bang Islamic religion Big Bang. The Quran itself proved them to be false, and you will read all the Islamic interpretation too. Because the Big Bang does not say that earth and heaven, they used to be together, and then we split them. That's absolutely false. Read the verse, verse carefully. Let us go to the chapter of Al-Anbiya. You know, the main, the purpose of our channel here is to teach you how to, let us say, how to read. I'm sure all of you can read English better than me, but what I mean, how to see what is behind the words, how to go in details, not just reading words. Now, I know that when if you don't speak Arabic, Muslim, they can still get their chance to fool you by the false translation. But this is why we are here, so they cannot fool you. In the same time, we teach you how to go and examine the words. I'm going to use Islamic translation as it is. Read carefully with me. Are then they who pent on denying the truth, not aware that the heaven and the earth were, between two brackets, once single entity? This is the Muslim translation. And then we part in them. The earth and the heaven, they were a single entity. How that can be true? And how this can be the Big Bang? Because the earth was not exist when the Big Bang happened, according to the theory. The existence of the earth, like the earth is way, 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 way younger compared to the Big Bang. But what the verse is saying, that the earth and the heaven, they used to be one entity, and the heaven is what? Is an empty space, not the stars. In order to understand more, you will see it says, don't they see? The Muslim, they translate, denying the truth, not aware that the heaven. In Arabic doesn't say that. It says, don't they see? Change the translator right away, and you will see how the translation changed in a dramatic way. Have not those who disbelieve known? That's false translation. The word says, awalam yara. So, but I will go with the translation for now. So the disbeliever in the time of Muhammad, they knew this. What Muhammad is mentioning to them, it's something they knew. Don't they know that the earth and the heaven, they used to be together? So it is not something we discover today. It's something those people in the time of Muhammad, they knew. What they knew? There is a legend about that, we are in this earth, and God, he guarded the earth, and if Satan or anyone tried to go out of the earth, the God will shoot him by fire. And the reason they come with this, let us say, theory or belief, because they see the meteor in the sky, especially in the dark desert, which is something you will see every day if you live in the desert, when after 5, 6 o'clock it's totally dark and there's nothing you can see. How we can prove what we are saying? From the Quran. The Quran explains what is the meteor. The meteor is Allah shooting stars at the ass of Shaitan if he tried to spy. If we go here, you will see chapter 15 as an example, not limited, verse number 18. Expect him regarding the sky. Read carefully here. So Allah, he speak about the sky. there's a gate in the sky is open. And this is for who? Open for those who they are the prophets, the angels. Okay? In the same time, Allah, He claimed that He can open the sky to bring rain, as an example. But then, if you will see here, go down, Allah, He adorned the sky by stars. Why? As a beautification for the holder. But this is false, because the majority of the stars in the sky we cannot see. What we see is a very little number of what is, or the number of the stars. Actually, the Bible says, you know, count this number. There's nobody count the stars. And that's true, because there is dying stars, there's new stars. So we made the stars in the heaven to beautify it, as a beautification for the beholder. But as you know, this is absolutely false. Our eyes cannot see all the stars. No, we cannot see anything of the star, actually. Very few compare what is there. And then here says, and we have guarded it, the near heaven. You will notice here between two brackets, the Muslim, they say the near heaven, but it's not in the verse, which means it's not in the Quran here. But there's other verse in the Quran where Allah, He claimed that Allah, He created the stars in the lowest heaven. Let us go there and we will be back here. If you go here, chapter 37, verse number 6, it says that, and there's other verses too, like chapter 41, verse 12, chapter 67, verse number 5, etc. But to make it clear, to connect two verses together, let us see what this chapter here, chapter 67, verse number 5. And indeed we have adorned the nearest heaven. The nearest heaven is to us, not to Him. The nearest heaven to us. Actually, in Arabic it says ad-dunya, the lowest, not nearest. Ad-dunya. With lamps, and we have made such lamps as missiles to drive away shaitan. Now, Zakir Naik, who speak about Big Bang, and every stupid Muslim in there who claim that this is about the Big Bang, why you don't quote for us, this is as a part of the Big Bang theory, that the reason we see, according to the Quran, by the way, those are not even meteor, those are stars. Those are stars. Those are not meteor. Those are masabih. Masabih mean lamps. And this is how the Quran describes stars, as lamps. Very simple. Maybe Fakira is trying again, because Fakira, she never have enough. Do we have any brave Muhammadan? So Shaitan, he tried to get close to the heaven of Allah. Allah will shoot Shaitan in his ass. Hello? I'm lying about Islam?
Yep.
Okay, go ahead. Why I'm lying? How I'm lying? Go ahead.
I listened to you many times. You know.
All right.
Yeah. What's your problem?
Well, what about you help us in what we are talking about? Chapter 67, verse number 5, it says that Allah, He created the stars and He put them in the lowest heaven. What is the purpose?
You gonna run now?
He got his friend to talk. You know what? Hold on. I will let you talk. Can you explain this verse?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Any verse? Come on now. Bring it.
Chapter 67, verse number 5.
Read it.
You tell me. You are the one who claimed to be a sheikh, but you are a potato. Read it. Go ahead.
Just read it. Just read it.
I am illiterate like your prophet. I didn't know how to read. Go ahead, Fakira.
Okay. Let me put it then. Chapter 67 said verse 5, you said? Okay. Now that I caught you, you can't run now.
Yeah, you see who was going to run. Do you remember 2 days ago you called me, you said there's nobody gives sacrifice? Just 2 days ago, we gave you a spank and we left our fingers on you. Go ahead, explain the verse.
Chapter 67, verse 5, you said?
Mm-hmm.
67?
Mm-hmm.
You could have made it easier, but, you know, I do the hard way.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Yeah. Hold on.
Be sure you will download this video and put it in your channel. I challenge you.
Of course.
Okay, go ahead. Okay. Okay. Explain the verse. Go ahead.
Hold on. Yeah. I'm putting it up. Told you can run. You can run. You can hide.
Let's see who's going to run. Go ahead. I'm waiting. Don't waste my time. Why is taking your time? Are you opening Rashad Khalifa interpretation?
Okay, we have. No, I'm facing the verse. I'm about to read the verse. 67 verse 5. We have the lowest universe with lamps, and we have made them a means to drive away the shayateens. We have prepared for them a chastisement of a blazing fire. So what do you want to need? What do you want to know about that?
Explain to me what this verse is saying.
This verse is saying that the stars are made for you to understand everything. Any jinn that comes down here, they will try to go back up. But Allah said they cannot go past the first. They will try to sneak in. They cannot go past the first universe, the lowest universe. So when they got there, they got bullied, got whooped, and come back down. Simple as that.
Okay, then.
That's it.
Okay, you just said, everybody heard you, that the genie who come down, they try to come back. The genies who came down, when the genie come down, they try to come back, and they got bullied.
Go back up.
Go back up, exactly.
Yes.
Where in the Quran it says that genies, they are coming from the sky and they try to come back? Where it says that in the verse? Where it says that in the other verse? Go ahead.
It tells you when Iblis, if you go to chapter 18, verse 50, وَإِذْ قُلْنَا لِلْمَلَائِكَةِ اسْجُدُوا لِآدَمَ فَسَجُدُوا إِلَّا إِبْلِيسَ وَكَانَ مِنَ الْجِنِّ.
But this is one.
He was among the jinns.
But you just said, so when genies come down, they try to come back. You say they. And here it says shayateen, not one. You are quoting for me Iblis. Iblis, Allah kicked him out from heaven long time ago. But you just said to me, they come down, they try to go back, they got bullied. And Allah, He guarded the heaven by the stars. He showed stars at them, correct? Okay. All right. Where it says that the genies, shayateen, not one, not two, not three, they came down and now they are trying to come back, and then Allah will shoot them. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll show you. I gotta Google it, but you know the verse is in the Quran. But
you quote for me a verse about one genie. Here it says shayateen. There's only one genie. Did Shaitan have kids when Allah He sent him down? Did he have a wife like Hawa, like Adam and Hawa?
Hold on. Got hit with bullet. It's not a big deal. It's coming right now.
Oh, it's coming. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't hang up.
Hold on. Hey, go to the jinn information. Go to chapter 72, verse 8 to 10. Jinn stealing information from the sky before the messenger. Hold on. It says, read chapter 72, verse 8 to verse 10.
Chapter what? 82? Chapter what?
72.
72. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Verse 8 to verse 10.
Chapter 72.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Can you read it out there?
Read. Go ahead. Tell us what it says. Go ahead.
I got it in French and translated because I can't do all of that. Let me.
I thought you do not need translation. You told me before I do not need translation. I can understand the Quran.
No. I never said.
No,
that.
you said that. You said I told you. Do you know Arabic? You said I do not need to know Arabic.
Yes.
Okay. So you are trusting now a translation in French.
Yes.
Okay. Is that an accurate translation?
Okay. Chapter 72, verse 8 to 10.
Uh-huh.
See, people getting whooped.
We will see. People are laughing already.
You bait. A bait.
Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. We are laughing. You see, you know why I let you talk? Because we need to laugh. Honestly, nobody is calling, so I said, okay, go ahead. Read it. What you just gave me is a comedy, you idiot. You are the one. You now get your prophet busted. So we were talking about the Big Bang, and the Muslim, they claim that the Big Bang is in the Quran, and now we found that Allah, he guard in the sky by the stars, and he shoot the stars at the shaitan. And now you are telling me that the reason Allah, he do that, I say to you, where it says that they came down, the shayateen, many of them, not one, where it says that, you said to me, go to chapter 72, verse number 8 and 9, where it says that in what you said to me. Go ahead. Huh?
We read verse 8. It says, the jinn is talking. The jinn is talking. You told me where the jinn is talking.
No, I told you, first of all, I thought this is Allah is talking, turned to be the jinn is talking. So in verse number 8, it say the jinn is talking?
Yes, the jinns.
Okay, okay. And then what happened? Okay.
In verse 8, they went up. They got hit by bullets. In verse 9.
Okay, hold on, Abdul. Focus with me, focus. You are nervous. I'm asking you, I ask you, where in the Quran it says that genies, many of them, they came down and now they are trying to come back. You said, let us go to chapter 72, verse number 8. Here it doesn't say about them coming down. It says they tried to reach the heaven, but they found it filled with guardians and the flame of fires, correct?
Okay, so now you're accepting that a lot of jinns trying to go up. Now let me show you.
No, you want to show me where they are coming down. We knew the Quran saying that genie they try to get out, but here the funny is, my friend, that isn't it the Quran says that nobody can get out anyway? Same time. Now you want to show me where it says that shayateen, they came down from heaven. Go ahead.
Okay. If the verse we just read, 1850, God said,
what chapter?
1850.
Okay. 1850. Hold on.
Yeah.
We go to 18.
I got answers, brother.
Let us see. We want to laugh. All right. Go ahead. Read it for us. 1850. Go ahead.
Allah said when he asked the angel to fall prostrate for Adam, they all fall prostrate, but Iblis, he was among the jinns in the plural. He was among the jinns. Now, if you go to chapter 2, verse 30.
No, don't jump. How many jinn Allah he ordered to come down?
Oh, he said all of you go down.
No, you are a liar. It says all of you, Adam and Eve and Iblis, except Iblis. There's only one person. His name is Iblis. Disobey. Correct?
Go to the verse. He said all of you go down.
No, you are a liar. Read carefully. Who is the one? Okay, hold on. So you are saying to me, you're stupid, that when Allah he order, and he say get down, he ordered all the genie to get down, correct?
And Adam, all the jinns, kana min al jinn. Now, Iblis, anybody.
But who is the one who disobey Allah?
Listen to me. Why did
Who is the one who disobey Allah?
Iblis.
So why Allah want to kick out the rest if they are not the one who disobey Allah?
Listen to me. What you're learning from that is that every time one disobeyed, he got put among the jinns. Every time one disobeyed, he got put among the jinns.
What? Hold on, what? Everyone?
Anyone disobeyed is going to be among. You see, Iblis disobeyed, right?
Yeah.
and then he was among the jinn. So he got put among the jinns.
What do you mean he? But he's a genie, you stupid. The jinn, the shaitan is a genie. He is not put in there.
No, that's what I said. So all of those, did Allah say all of you go down on that?
He said that to shaitan and Eve and Adam.
All. You don't lie.
Okay, hold on. If we open interpretations of Rashad Khalifa, they will say what you are saying.
Allah said all of you.
If we open Rashad Khalifa, the one you like, is he going to say that?
An interpretation for.
Why you are lying then? Why you? So if there is no single Muslim agree with your stupidity, that's mean I am telling the truth. If there is a single Muslim agree with your lie, now you're trying to cover yourself. You said that shaitan he come down and Allah he ordered all the genie to come down. When this is not true, it says hold on, stupid. Iblis is one of the jinn. Doesn't mean there is jinn.
He was
Abdul, you are stupid by birth. Let me show. Hold on. Iblis, Allah is telling you the kind of Iblis. Iblis is a genie. It doesn't say there's many jinn. You are a donkey. That's number one. Number two, hold on. Nowhere it says there are many jinn. There's only one Iblis. Only one, and the rest are his children. Is that correct?
No, listen to me.
Okay, hold on. Okay, I will listen to you. Is the genies are the children of Iblis or not?
I said, let me speak now.
You will speak. Give me the answer first. Is the genies are the children of Iblis, or yes or not?
I gotta prove to you that there was a lot of jinns. You said it was one.
No
jinn.
problem, but give me the answer first. Either you say yes or no. Is the genies are the children of Iblis, yes or no?
I said I gotta answer your first question.
No problem. This is the main question because we want to know if there is many jinn or not. So if the genies are they the children of Iblis, or they are exist before Iblis?
Not those up there. Iblis will be having children's in progeny in earth, on earth, not upstairs.
He have children in earth. Okay. So now the genies in the earth, all of them, they are the children of Iblis. Is that correct?
I said most of them, Iblis will be having children. Yes. And other jinn will be having children. Some are good, some are bad.
Okay. No, hold on. No, those are bad anyway. They are trying to spy at Allah.
Yes.
Yes. So are they good or bad?
Those are the bad ones.
Exactly. Those are the children of Shaitan, correct?
Don't confuse Shaitan. Shaitan is not a creature.
Shaitan is Iblis. Shaitan is Iblis.
No. Iblis reached the level of Satan.
No. Iblis is the first Shaitan. You're a donkey. Iblis is the first Shaitan.
No. You don't understand.
Can you prove to me that there was a Shaitan before Iblis?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Every time somebody disobeyed, he's taken by Satan. Only Satan make you disobey God.
All right.
So there was already have disobeyed God, and Iblis joined them. Iblis joined before they come down. Iblis joined the group.
Show me the story in the Quran. It says there is a group of genie that disobey Allah in the heaven. Go ahead.
In the same verse in 1850, Allah said when he refused, he joined the jinns.
Where it says he joined.
Wakana min al jinn. He was among the jinn.
No, he kana mean he was of the jinn. He was one of the jinn, which means he's the kind of the jinn. Adam is a human. Jinn is the kind. So he is differentiation between the human, angels, and jinn. So Shaitan is a genie. This is what it says. And you are saying to me, he put among the jinn. Where it says that in the verse, you're lying. He was one of the jinn, which means he is a genie. This is his kind. وَكَانَ مِنَ الجِّنِّ. This is the translation saying that to you.
You just debunked your own self.
First,
he was one jinn. Now he said he was one of the jinns. So then
he is one of the jinn as kind, you idiot. Adam is one of the human, but there's only one human at that time, and there's only one Iblis at that time. If there's two Iblis.
No.
Listen. There is two Iblis.
There is no one verse that says Adam or Wakana.
Okay, hold on. When Allah he said, get down from heaven, all of you. You said this is all the genies
Now you telling it. So then Allah did
No,
say
no,
that.
no, no, hold on. I said to you, if there is one Muslim in the world agree with what you said, you refuse to give me the answer.
Bro, if I said
Don't call me bro. Give me the truth. If there's one Muslim in this earth agree with what the stupid thing you said, or the only unique donkey is you who fabricate different meaning, that there was many genies in heaven and Allah he kicked them out, all of them.
yes, if I say
Okay, where we can't find the proof of what you are claiming, that Allah he kicked all the genie. Allah he says, except Iblis, you idiot, except Iblis, only Iblis disobey him. Nowhere it says that there is genies disobey Allah. The first one ever who disobey Allah is Mr. Iblis. So can you show me, your majesty, where it says there was genies who they are disobeying Allah exist in heaven? Go ahead.
good. Now, if I say I asked all the human beings to fall prostrate, they all did except Christian Prince. He was among the prisoners. So now
where it says the prisoner, where you get the word the prisoners?
Something, a group of something.
No, no, no. This is the kind. This is the kind. You are being stupid. You see why I don't have patience for you? You are so stupid. You are so silly. You are just a kid, 6 years old. Even not a single. So look what happened. You agreed. Not a single Muslim agree with you. So you are fabricating religion, new religion. Same time, when Allah he ordered only one person who is, hold on, the verse actually showing us how stupid the Quran, because Allah he commanded the angels to bow down, and then he said except Iblis he did not bow down. So Allah he is giving a penalty for someone he been not ordered to bow down, for Iblis is from the jinn. That's why the Quran says and he was from the jinn, because the verse says we commanded the angels to bow down. So the stupid Quran maker he make it clear that Allah command the cat to say meow, and then he got upset from the dog for not saying meow, but the dog is a dog. Allah did not command any except the angels, but there is one person, he is Shaitan, and they call him Iblis. He is the one who refused to bow down, which means everybody bow down. Is that correct?
I said, how do you translate wakana min al jinn?
He was a genie. He was a genie. It's your Muslim translation.
But hold on, meaning what?
Meaning his kind is a genie. He's not an angel.
No. Meaning that he was created a jinn? Is that what he's saying?
Yeah, he is created from fire, because angels are created from light. Genie created from fire. Adam created from dirt. So your God is telling you that he is from different kind. He is not an angel. He is not an angel. He is a genie. So the stupid you gave me an answer which every Muslim will laugh at you. I challenge any Muslim. In your channel, they say we agree with you, and you can show them the reference. Where you get this from? People will laugh. There's only one person from those who you call them genie exist in his time. This is why they asked the companion of Muhammad, how Shaitan he have children? One of the companion he answered and he said, this is a wedding party I have not attended. And then we go to At-Tabari, we will find that Shaitan, he used to have a penis in the right leg and a vagina in the left leg, because he's the only genie that exists when he came down to the earth, and there's no other genie in heaven too. It's only him. And then he do nikah to himself by entering the penis he have in that right thigh into the left vagina, and then he laid 10 eggs, and from every eggs 72 shaitan and shaitana, which mean male and female shaitan, come out. Is it true? This is what your book saying.
Let me speak.
Is it true? Is it true what I said, or I'm making things up?
Change again. No, stay on the subject.
This is the subject. There's only one shaitan.
Listen.
There's only one shaitan sent down to the earth, and that shaitan, he have sex with himself and he lay eggs. This is what Muslim books teach.
Listen to me. I asked you, saying that wakana min al jinn means he was always...
He was a genie. His kind is a genie. His kind. Angels are angels. So the Quran is telling you what his kind is, you idiot. It's in the front of you. Same time, hold on. You know what? Let us go with you just for the sake of fun. So now he is one of the jinns, and then Allah, he command all them to come down. Why the jinns are commanded to come down? You said to me they are prisoners.
Yes.
But this is the first time anyone disobey Allah. Why they are prisoners?
First time, that's not the first time.
Where? Show me the first time then.
Allah is letting you know. If you're saying, or everybody.
Show me the first time where the genie disobey Allah.
Now, let me speak now.
I'm letting you speak. I want you to give me proofs, not speeches.
No, I'm letting you understand.
No, I don't want to understand. I want evidence. Where the first time, when the first time the genie disobey Allah?
You gotta let me see whatever debunk me.
No, I'm letting you speak. I want an evidence. You are making things up, and now you are trying to explain. The second a Muslim, let me explain. That's mean he have no answer. Let me explain. You have. So are you saying to me you have no other proof in the Quran saying there was many genies disobeying Allah, and you fabricated that by yourself?
Prove it to you if you let me speak. But you won't let me because you're a coward.
I want to let you speak, you coward, and you are the one refused to give me the evidence. Can you give me a verse? I will put it in the screen. Says there was many genies before that time disobeying Allah, and they were prisoners for Allah. Go ahead.
Okay. If Allah says, because he disobeyed, he said, وَكَانَ مِنَ الْجِنِّ فَفَسَقَ عَنْ أَمْرِ رَبِّهِ. Among the jinn, because he disobeyed the order of his Lord. So what in jinn is for him having disobeyed the orders. So anybody disobeyed is now among the jinns.
So Allah did not create the jinn from the beginning a jinn. He made them a jinn because they disobey him. Is that what you are saying?
The verse saying it, that say,
okay. Okay, but look how stupid you are. Just show people laugh at you loudly. And now, because you promised me you will put it in your channel, let's see how many Muslims will laugh at you. You are the one who said to me that there's bad jinn and there's good jinn. But now you are claiming that all the bad ones are jinn.
No, I didn't say that.
No, you said that. You said that. Because he disobeyed Allah, everybody heard you. Because he disobeyed Allah, he put him among the prisoners, the jinn. So now, only the one who disobey Allah, he make them jinn. You said that already. But you stupid you is the one who said to me, there's a good jinn and bad jinn. So how you are a good jinn and you are a prisoner of Allah?
It, man. Why 99% of the time? Now, let me explain to you now. Anybody disobeyed, Adam disobeyed, Iblis disobeyed. Adam was asked not to approach the tree. Iblis was asked to fall prostrate for Adam. When Iblis was asked, hey, why did you not fall prostrate when I asked you to? He said, because I am better than him. That's arrogance. Now you become Satan.
No. What? He did not just say I'm better than him. He said what?
Hold on. When Iblis was asked,
why
did you not fall prostrate for Adam? He said, because I'm better than him. خلقتني من نار
خلقتني من نار. So he is created from what?
From fire.
Exactly. This is his kind, genie. So you see how stupid you are? So the reason he did not, hold on. So the reason he did not, hold on. You see, you got yourself busted. Let me put the verse on the screen. So he was created from fire from the beginning, but you said when he disobeyed, he made him a genie.
How is a genie made?
Listen, you said when he disobeyed, he made him a genie. When you disobey, he made you a genie. Everybody heard you, it's recorded.
I said, how is a jinn made?
From fire, according to the Quran.
No.
No? From what?
Iblis talking as an angel. If you go to chapter 55, verse 28,
exactly. So here it says that jinn from the beginning created from smoke as a flame of fire, you idiot. So you quote for me a verse, proving that what I said is true. So from the first creation, how the genie is created, he was created as a genie. He was not an angel, and he became a genie.
Are you saying that minnar is the same as min marriage in minnar?
You stupid is the same.
Are you serious?
Okay, hold on. I want you to name the video of your title saying that all angels use Shaitan. He used to be an angel. He was made from light, and then Allah made him into fire. Do you agree?
Well, the Christian Prince said, the Arabic guy said that min ma'arijin min nar is
Okay.
the same as. Are you serious?
But this is what you Muslim believe, not me.
No, I'm talking. No.
Okay, can we open any interpretation to see what it's mean? Because now we disagree what it's meaning, right? So are you saying, hold on, listen, you're a potato, everybody will laugh at you. No, hold on. Can you name for me one Muslim scholar from the big ones agree with you against me?
CP.
Can you name for me one Muslim scholar agree with you against me, or all Muslim scholars agree with me that genie was created from the beginning of genie and he never was an angel?
I said no. I'm saying the opposite. Well, what are you talking about?
No, you said that genie, when he disobeyed Allah, the Shaitan, he made him a genie. He was not a genie. He made him of fire because now he disobeyed Allah.
No, he was made of fire.
What?
He was made of fire. Listen
Okay,
to me.
so now he is not an angel, correct?
He was it. That's how angels are made, of fire.
The angels are made from fire. Abdul.
Now let me speak.
Abdul. Okay, now I want you to tell me, and again, let us repeat. You see this guy, he can play. That's why I hang up on him. So I want you to tell me if there is one Muslim in the world agree that angels are made of fire, not only the genie.
Is there one Muslim in the world that believe that Jesus was crucified?
Oh, don't change topic, potato.
I'm just letting you know. I don't give a damn.
Listen. Don't change the topic, because if not a single Muslim agree with you, that means you are fabricating your own religion.
Read the verse. You said min margin min.
Hold on, let me get you busted and everybody will laugh at you. You're a prophet, he said, that angels are created from light.
I am giving you a verse.
I'm giving you your prophet interpretation and your prophet explanation. So how you say that this is not valid? So why you're a prophet? Why your prophet will say such a thing?
CP, listen to me. Can I speak for 2 minutes?
You are speaking. Hold on. I asked you for a proof that Shaitan was not made of fire.
5 seconds here. I'm having 10 seconds here, 5 seconds here. Let me elaborate and explain.
You are speaking more than me, but you are avoiding to answer the question. So I'm asking you, if there is one reference, one Muslim in the world, you agree now that all the Muslims in the world agree with the Christian Prince against a guy from Ghana who do not know how to read his Quran except in French.
Iran?
Listen, Abdul.
Okay.
So is it true that Muhammad, he said that angels are created from light and genie created from fire?
No. Jinnis are created from fire with smoke.
Aha. Min nar. Supposed, he know Arabic, but you know Arabic. I mean, why you get excited like you're Mimi hijab? So this is one to change the thing. Is the angel created from light? Yes or no?
Why are you saying that Allah said he created the jinn min marijin min nar? Why are you taking the min marijin off?
I'm not taking it. I'm not taking it, you stupid Abdul. What's wrong with you? He created it from nar, from fire. Marijin from nar is a fire still.
Iblis is saying, I've been created.
Okay, hold on. Abdul, if we open the translation of Rashad Khalifa, do you accept it?
I accept. I told you 5 different translations.
Okay.
He's among.
What is Rashad Khalifa translation? Can you read it for me for this verse?
Go get it. I'm outside in a parking lot walking around.
Okay. Okay. Let us Google it now. Until I find it, I want you to tell me what marijim from nar mean.
Okay. If you want to mean, if you know what min marijim mean, you go to maraj. Allah talked about the marriage. Marriage means the in between. Allah talked about the marriage al-Bahrain. in between the two seas.
You stupid idiot. Marriage have nothing to do with marriage, you donkey. You are a certified donkey. You do not know Arabic, and now you are saying to me you speak Arabic. Okay, hold on. In your translation, can you read the translation for me again in English? Can you translate the verse for me again?
You said
no. Give me the translation you just gave me yourself. Go ahead.
Repeat. Did you say that?
Give me the translation. Give me the translation. You just read for us. Go ahead.
Sure that you repeat that, and I make a video on that.
You give me the translation you wish, you want. Give me the translation.
No, you denied.
No, you give me the translation because everybody will laugh at you. Your own translation. Give it to me in English.
A Quranic definition of marriage.
Okay.
That's it.
What marriage, you donkey? Here we go. This is Rashad Khalifa, and you said you agree with him. It says he created the genie from blazing fire. This is what marriage from fire mean. You are a donkey. Admit. You said you accept Rashid Khalifa to be your prophet who accepted the Quran to be corrupt, and you agree with him that the Quran have a lot of corruption and he took it away, all the corruption. Wonderful. So now we prove the Quran to be corrupt. You said you accept the translation of Rashid Khalifa, and you said to me that marriage have nothing to do with being fire. You said marriage mean from between fire. This is Rashid Khalifa saying created the jinn from blazing fire.
Between the fire and the smoke.
Where is the word between, donkey? Why you are adding words? There's a huge difference, Abdul. There's a huge difference between I created the guy from between the fire or I created him from fire. So why Rashad Khalifa lying saying created the jinns from blazing fire, and you are the one who said you accept him?
Marriage. No, I'm asking you now as an Arabic speaker.
Don't change the topic. Suddenly I am an Arabic speaker now. Look at this donkey. A second ago he want to school me about Arabic, and then he said to me he accept Rashad Khalifa. We go to Rashad Khalifa, we got him busted, we left our 5 fingers on him, and now every Muslim will laugh at you. I want to ask the Muslims a favor. How many of you would laugh at this man saying that the genie and the angels are the same, created from the same object, and genie were angels? How many of you believe that the genies were exist in heaven and they were prisoners because they disobey Allah? How many of you agree with this donkey with Rashad Khalifa translation, which now he don't want to agree with it?
I agree with it. Now how about you go
But he did not say anything except blazing fire. I created him from blazing fire. There's no between. Same time, Abdul, stupid. Even if you say the word between, that is not to change anything. The Quran explained to us how he created the genie. Obviously, they are not the same as the angels. That's why he called them genie.
Now go now. I want you to go where Iblis said, "You made me a fire of nar," and see if Rashad said blazing fire.
You stupid. You stupid. We have that already in the screen. Okay, same time. I just don't. You see? Go download the video and post it. We have already put on your channel. Go, son of Muta. I mean, coward, liar, shameless, no honesty. We are bored, yes, but we have enough. Let every Muslim laugh at you, you donkey. There's a prisoners of war of genie in the heaven of Allah. And Allah told all the genies to come down with Adam and Eve. And then we ask him if there's a single scholar agree with you. Yet nobody agree with him. They agree with me. What a coincidence. All Muslim cleric in the world, they did not understand the Quran except him. However, what we prove today that the Quran is a fairy tale stories. The Quran is speaking about genies going up to heaven to spy at Allah. How they can do that? I mean, who is the stupid donkey here? If Allah, he says, get down, that mean get down mean nothing. They can still go up. And then Allah, in order to protect his heaven, he have to shoot their ass. He have to put a sniper machine. And he used the stars to shoot a genie. But isn't it the genie sleeping in your nose? But isn't it the genie made of fire? How you can destroy fire by fire? Are you going to kill a person he is made from fire by burning him? Who is the stupid here? You know, he is the kind, when the second he is like, you know, we put him in trouble, so he tries to fabricate stories now. There was a prisoners of war, and those genie that disobey Allah. Okay, where we can find that? Well, nowhere. It says only except Iblis, only Iblis. And then he says he was one of the jinn. Like, he was, what one of the jinn mean? Let us read Rashad Khalifa interpretation. We would die laughing. Do you accept Rashad Khalifa? You accept Rashad Khalifa. We go to Rashad Khalifa, we see that he is lying. Do you know what marriage mean? What marriage mean? Between fire, not from fire. Between fire. And you know, in this, by the way, in those verses, we find them very funny, very stupid, because Allah, he ordered the angels to bow down, yet he is angry from someone he is not an angel. And now this donkey, he's trying to fix it, because this is a mistake. You cannot explain to me why you want to punish someone he was not commanded. We say to the angels, bow down to Adam. Who? The angels. Iblis is the exception. He did not bow down, but he is not from the angels. So this is stupid in the Quran. Mistake. The Quran, Muhammad, he covered his ass by saying, and he was one of the jinn, which means this is his kind. In the other verses, this potato, he mentioned to us, explained to us that jinn is different kind. And how we can prove actually that from the beginning both they were jinn and angels, the Quran says in different verse, everything he created only to worship, and those who they are on earth specifically. But for sure the angels too. And when he said, this is how stupid he is, he mentioned that there is good jinn and bad jinn. But then he claimed that those jinns are, the reason they call them jinn, because they are prisoners. But how they are bad jinn and good jinn and they are prisoners? In which religion in Islam, which books it says that genies disobey Allah in heaven? Where we can find that? All those verses in front of us is speaking about the jinn and the human. And it confirms that not all the jinn, they will go to hell. Many of them. So there is good genie and there is a bad genie. There's a Muslim genie, there's a Christian genie, there's a Hindu genie, there's an atheist genie. There's all kind of genie, which we cannot see. Chapter 7, verse 179, and surely we have created many of the jinn of man and mankind for hell. Many of them, not all of them. They have heart wherewith they understand not. They have eyes with blah, 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 blah. And here you see the stupidity. Jinn, they have hearts. Those supposedly are invisible creatures. They have heart. They have eyes. Not only that, actually, they believe they have penises. And yet they are made from fire. And then he continues saying, in different place, let us see all those verses like chapter 15 verse number 26, speaking how Allah created the human being, speaking how Allah created the genie. You will notice that the Quran make it clear that genies are not angels, and angels are not genie, and a human is not an angel. We have tons of verses in front of us. All of them, they mention to us how everything is created, which is very funny, and we laugh at them. But we cannot find one Muslim agree with this stupid man. One. Just one. You see, if all the Muslims, or let us say 1 million Muslim, agree with him, I will say, okay, maybe, you know what, there's a group of them, they have this understanding. But not a single person. So now this guy, because he's in the corner, he created a new religion, a new understanding for the Quran, that there was genies in the heaven disobeying Allah. And Allah, he put them in jail. And when Iblis, he disobeyed Allah, Allah, he made him join the jail, which is full of genies. And then Allah, he commanded Adam and Eve and all the genies who they are in jail to go down. But that means all the genie who came down, they are bad. But the Quran says, we just showed you the verses, there's good genie and there's bad genies. Very stupid, very arrogant, very funny, and very shameful person. At least this time he did not say the F word. You know? Allah created the jinn and the human except to worship him alone. If Allah created the jinn and the human, and that means jinn are angels, well, that will change the whole idea of Islam, because the Muslims, they say that Jibreel is the Holy Spirit, but jinni are not a spirit. They are made from fire. And I showed the hadith of his prophet, and for sure he will deny it, because he is a fraud like the rest of them. Who understand better who is who and who is not? Muhammad, supposedly. Muhammad, he said, and this is authentic hadith, the angels were created from light, and the jinn were created from a smokeless flame of fire. And Adam was created from which, you know, sounding clay. How clear we can make it more than this? So they argue by lying. We have all the evidence in our hand against them from their books, and yet they defend. However, isn't it really horrible, stupid of you to tell me that Allah, he shoots stars to stop genie from stealing information, and you are the one who speaks French and English? If Allah, he command the genie to come down, that means genies should not be able to go up anymore. Who needs the sky have guards? Isn't you Muslim, you say if Allah wants something to happen, he say bee is going to be? So just to prove to me that the bee of Allah is a bee making honey, is a fly in the garbage, it doesn't mean anything, because Allah, he said to the genies, get down, yet they are trying to get up. And how to stop them? By shooting them. So Allah is not the Almighty. If Allah is God, and he said, Christian Prince, you will never be able to enter my heaven. And Christian Prince, he tried to enter heaven. And then what Allah, he do to stop me, he have a sniper, he shoot at me. That mean I can. If not the sniper, his word get down mean nothing. And I apologize for having this person, even though I made a promise I will not have him. But you know, he is like, you know, is in my socks non-stop. He keep calling, texting. So just to show you, and let all the Muslims in the world die laughing at his lies. Not a single Muslim agree with this donkey. If I go right now and search in Google, he said to me, search in Google. Let us see. I will search is genies are the same as angels. And I will not take any website unless it's official Islamic scholars website. You will see the answer. It says no. I opened the first one, coming my way. islamweb.net. It's taking time to open. Let us see. What the difference between angels and jinns? Right away, before we, I don't know, it's not opening. Right away it says, the difference between the angel and the jinn, the fatwa number, blah, blah, blah. The angels are created from light, while jinni are created from fire. It's in front of you. You can go do research right now. All Islamic websites. Not a single one. This is why when we ask, if there is one Muslim in the world, agree with you. Hear what he said to me? If there is one Muslim in the world agree that Jesus is crucified, yeah, there is. Sheikh Omran. Sheikh Omran, he agreed that Jesus was crucified. And what does this have to do with my topic? Because religion is what people believe, not one individual. If there is a person he claims he call himself a Christian, but he don't believe in the crucifixion, he don't believe in the Trinity, he is no Christian. He can call himself whatever he want. He can be a new religion. He can start a new religion, having new followers, no problem. But he cannot be called Muslim. He cannot be called Christian. He cannot be called Hindu unless he agree with the Hindu, unless he agree with the Muslims. In order to stop the humility they get, they have to lie to cover their lies. And the more they lies, the more deep it is. Let me explain to you. You are not letting me talk. Are you going to run away? Download the video, put it in your channel. Let us see. And let the comment be open, donkey. I challenge you. Let the comment open. Muhammadan always, what they do, they turn off the comment. For the comment which going to come to them from Muslims will be a very embarrassing comment.
What they did not know was that Allah made it appear to them that he was crucified. What's the definition of crucifixion? It is that you should die by hanging on the cross. What is the definition of death? Answer. The definition of death is that Allah should send the angel to take the soul and not return it. Is there anyone who differs with me? The definition of death is that Allah should take the soul and not return it. Can Allah take a soul and return it? Tell the schoolboy, go back and study the Quran. So then what did Allah do to make it appear that he died? Let me warn you. And my language is sometimes very harsh because that's the only language some people can understand.
This is the only language, I agree.
Don't come with this nonsense.
Islam is nonsense.
Because it is not only pathetic nonsense, it is absolutely sinful.
I totally agree. Shaitan, he want to spy at Allah. Allah, he showed him by a star, and this is the reason we have stars. Shaitan, he sleep in your nose, but yet Allah, he need a star to shoot him, not a bullet. I mean, have you ever heard of a stupid religion like this? And this donkey, he called me to defend. And he asked one of his kids, friends, to call me and speak so he can take the microphone. Here we go, we give you the microphone. Who is a Muhammadan agree with this donkey about what he said? Give me a call. Even his friends. Do you remember once he asked his friend to call me? You remember the guy? Cuckoo fart was next to him. And then when I asked him about, do you agree with fart? He said, no, I don't agree. Even the one he sent him to talk to me, he don't agree with him. So who agree with you? They cannot understand the Quran. They cannot explain the Hadith. They don't accept each other's interpretation. They don't accept their scholars. Suddenly everyone became a scholar. Even the one who do not know how to read the Quran. Yet he read the Quran in French, but yet he can explain to us what marriage mean. But he just told me he is going to read it in French because he don't understand. Suddenly he want to school me in Arabic in the language he do not know. Do you know what marriage mean? Okay, what marriage? You remind me of Muhammad Dawa, Muhammad Mimi Hijab. He said Elijah mean God with us. I mean, they knew all languages. They speak all languages, brother. I mean, what you can do? You cannot debate a Muhammadan. Just to show you how stupid you are. This is the dictionary. Open the dictionary. Dictionary mean marriage, mean between. The Quran says marja, marja. You stupid idiot. That is different word, donkey. Marriage, there is alif. Marriage is different. Marriage, ism. It's a noun. Here, المارج الشعلة الساطعة ذات اللهب الشديد, which is a flame mixed with a dark fire. Let us use the translation, Google translation, just to show you. Open the dictionary. We will open the dictionary. Marriage is a bright flame. Very bright flame. Or a flame mixed with the blackness of fire. Do you see why we laugh at them? A potato from Ghana, he wanna teach me Arabic. And marriage mean between. As long marriage being between, well, the translation you are reading should say the word between. This is why he refused to read the translation again. I said to him, can you read the translation again? He refused. Well, I mean, can we find one Quran translating the word marriage as between? Even his stupid translation of Rashad Khalifa translated as a blazing fire. There's no between. How embarrassing. And this guy, you know, this guy is like a guy who go to the casino. He gamble with all his money. He come back, only he have his underwear. So he lost his honor. He lost his property. He lost her virginity. And he want to take it back. So he keep calling me. And each time he call me, the same story happened. He end the same way. But I find it very amazing how far this guy he use or he go in his fantasy answers just to cover the stupidity he made. I believe strongly, by the way, he did not want to go and say what he said. But then because now he's in the corner and I said to him, okay, show me that there was many genies in the heaven and Allah asked them to come down. He thought to himself he would say it and then he will go to the second verse. He said, let me go to the second verse. He will not let me talk. I said, no, before you go. And this is the difference between me and other Christians. I will hold you from your feet on the place until you finish the verse. Don't quote for me 2 words and jump. This is what he was trying to do. He quote a verse from there, he quote a verse from there, and now he tried to confuse people one by one. And right away he is in the trap. Who is a Muhammadan would like to call us? Allah, he protect his heaven by a flaming fire. And that is the stars. And why he do that? Because genie, he tried to spy at Allah. I thought Allah is behind the 7 gates of heaven. How they can spy? You know, when Muhammad, he went to the heaven, aka hell, he found gate. Even the angel could not get in. There's a gate. And the angel Jibreel, he said to them, open the gate. Why we need fire if we have walls and gates? As you see, the angel himself, he cannot get in. Do you see why we laugh at Muhammad? If the angel himself cannot get into the heaven, there are 7 gates, and the distance between one of them, and by the way, this guy himself, he said to me, the distance between them is 500 years. He said to me, there's 100 level of heaven, 100 level, and Allah in the top. So Muhammad is going up to heaven, and he have the company of the angel Jibreel with him. The angel Jibreel himself, he could not get in. I'm just trying to find you the hadith. Let me turn off the screen so I will not blind you by flipping. When the angel Jibreel arrived to the first gate, he asked them to open the gate. They asked him, who is with you? There's a fence. There's a gate. How come they did not start shooting before they arrive? Because as you see, they don't even know who is behind the gate. What difference is going to be making if it is Jibreel or a genie or shaitan? Here we go. They cannot know who is behind the gate. Read carefully with me. And then he went forth. Muhammad now, he ride a donkey, flying donkey. He have 2 wings in his thigh, which is very funny kind of airplanes, where the wings in the thigh of the donkey. Then he's a donkey smaller than a mule, and the stride was long as the eye could reach. Look how, man, was mounted on it. And then we went forth till we reached the lowest heaven. This is exactly where the fight should happen. In the lowest heaven, where the stars are located, where the genie should be stopped. But look what we have in the lowest heaven. We don't have any fire to guard it. The angels behind the gate do not know who is behind the other side of the gate. Jibreel, if he did not talk, nobody even will bother. Jibreel asked for the gate to be open. It was said, who is he? They are asking Jibreel, who is he? The angels do not even know the voice of their boss. According to Islam, Jibril is the highest angel. And now the guy, Jibril, he keep coming up and down every day. Yet, the angels who they are guarding the gate, they do not know the voice of Jibril. So they asked Jibril, who are you? He just said, open the gate. Imagine if a Christian prince, if there is one of you, he will not know my voice. Be honest, I'm not Jibril. If I go to any country in the world, you never saw me. If I open my mouth and I speak to you right away, you will know I'm a Christian prince. This is Jibril. And this guy, he keep going up and down, 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 get a message, up and down, non-stop. Let us, okay, don't change topic now. If you are in India, you will make a movie about it. In India, you will see a drama movie, and suddenly there's 10,000 people behind the two guys, the girl and the boy, they are dancing. Where they come from, don't ask. It's like the Quran. So Gabriel asked the gate to be open. There's no fire. Nobody's shooting. Nobody said, stop where you are or we will shoot you. Who is there? And this is how we can expose all the lies about this. There's no fire. It's just a fence and a gate. And open the gate. And who is with you? And who are you? They don't even have, like, in the old days, they have like a balcony, windows, they can see who is out. They don't. They have a very basic fence. They cannot see who is behind the door. Who are you? Gabriel asked the gate for the gate to be open, and it was said, who is he? They are asking Jibril, who is he? Can you believe it? And not only that, that means when Allah, he come down, he have to go through those gates. Is that correct? Allah himself, when he come down, like Lili Dawa, he do not know how Allah he come down. We know how he come down. He go through the gate.
How it happens, I have no idea how it happens.
You have no idea anything. But this is the same donkey, he said, anything that is in the creation cannot be God.
Anything that is in the creation cannot be God. We believe Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala enters into his creation. How that happens, how it happens, I have no idea how it happens.
You have no idea anything. Lili Dawa refuting Lili Dawa. Donkeys. Then microphone in his t-shirt. This guy really, he think like he is something. And the same, this guy, he asked his friends, he was digging for his grave. You just dig your grave. Call him. I want to show you how a Christian prince, he run away from me. There's a genie prisoners. And genie made the same as the angel. And later Allah, he made him fire. True story. If there is somebody agree with you, who cares if they don't agree with me? Do we have any Muhammadan like Lili Dawa or Fakira? They are super smart, so we can laugh. Open the gate. And they are asking him, who are you? Go and buy the software of the Israeli. They have face recognition. The angel Jibreel, supposedly, he is so big, he can cover the horizon. Yet the angels behind the gate, and he is their boss, they are asking him, who are you? Do we have any Muhammadan? Mayday, mayday. Your prophet says Allah created the angels from light and the genie from fire from the beginning. There's no Shaitan, he was one of the angels. In Christianity, angel, Satan, is a fallen angel, not in Islam. And Allah, he kicked only 3 out of the heaven of Islam. And all Muslims agree. Mayday, mayday, any Muhammadan. Any Muslim? Not even one Muslim? The only donkey he called me is this donkey? That's not right. Any Abdul? And you know, one thing actually he mentioned, it's very, very nice. He said, I asked him about the chapter of the genie. I said, who is talking? He said, the genie. He said that, right? Okay. How the Muslim, they say nobody can make Quran if all of this is the genie making Quran? This is what the genie said. The genie are talking. So Allah is quoting the genie, and yet Allah, he say, who can make Quran like the genie Quran? Do you understand what I'm saying? When I said to him, I thought Allah is the one who's talking. He said, no, the genie. And he's right. The one is talking is the genie. But that means when the stupid Allah, he says, who can make Quran like the Quran? Allah himself is copying Quran from the genie. If the Quran is a quotation of somebody saying something, how that can be a miracle from God? Are you with me? Not only Allah is copying the genie, he is copying even the ants, even the birds, even Suleiman. If we go in the Quran, we will find this. The ant, she said. I thought the Quran, Allah said, no, it's the ant. Allah is quoting Mrs. Ant. And then the stupid Quran and the Muhammadan, they say to you, who can make Quran like this? Either the one who made the Quran, the author is Allah, then we can say every single word there is made by Allah, or this Quran is just a bunch of fairy tale stories, it's a quotation. Tell when they come to the valley of the ants, now this is the sentence Allah is talking. Anyone can make that. Anyone he can say, until when they arrive to the valley of the ants. One of the ants said, and here start the ant talking. This is the Quran of the ant. This is, you know, the Quran is like a football game, and there's the guy behind the microphone for the TV. Goal, 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 goal. Stop now, now. And now he said, let us see what he said. Okay, the ant, she's saying, O ants, enter your dwelling, lest Suleiman and his host crush you, while he perceived not. And then you put it in the screen, in the football stadium. And then you claim that you are the one who come with this. And you claim and you challenge who can make Quran like the ant Quran, like the genie Quran, like Shaitan Quran, even the Quran, even Shaitan, he made Quran in the Quran. Allah is a commentator. He's a fairy tale. Look at this. Then Suleiman, he smiled. This is God talking? God, he care. This God is so cute. Once upon the time, once upon the time, there was an ant. Once upon the time, she saw Suleiman flying in the sky. She said to her friends, hide, 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 before he crush you. Hide, 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 before he destroy you. Suleiman, he listened to her, he heard her, he smiled, ha ha ha, ha ha ha. What a cartoon. This is God? This is God, the one who created this massive universe, is sitting in the ground telling us a story that does not make sense even for 5-year-old kids. Suleiman, he smiled, amused by her speech. You idiot, ants are deaf and they are mute. What speech? The ant, she was making a speech? Do you mean literature? Like she was saying to be crushed or not to be? That was the question. And the funny is that Solomon, he was flying in the flying carpet with his kingdom, which all his soldiers in the top, and easy camels, horses, kitchen, wives, he carried everybody. And then Suleiman, he stopped the flying carpet. Stop, stop, stop. The driver stopped. He put the brake because he heard the ant saying that. And Suleiman, he said to himself, ha, 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 ha. Even the ants, they fear me. Ha, 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 ha. I wasn't expecting that. They fear I will crush them. I am the only one in the world who can crush ants by his feet. My size is so big. My shoes is humongous. I'm Solomon, the ant crusher. And then Suleiman, he ordered his soldiers to command the ant to come. The ant, she come to the king. Please, please forgive me, And he said to her, why you said I will crush the ants? Are you saying I am unjust and I will kill you unjustly? The ant, she was smart. And she said, no, honey, you got me wrong. I swear by Allah. Hey, why your voice become like Aydawa? I swear by Allah, this is not what I meant. I was saying, crush you by crushing your heart. When they see your beauty. It turned to be that the ant will be crushed. They will have a crush. She doesn't mean a crushing. This is what this potato he is saying, by the way. He changed the word, crush you, to they will have a crush. If you read the story from the Muslim website and their books, you would die laughing. Actually, let me find it for you, as long as we don't have any customers. Oh, I'm typing in Arabic. But sometimes Google, like give me the answer, use my Arabic to make it right away English. The account of Suleiman. Let us go to the end. the heck? True story. Brothers and sisters, Ali ibn Ibrahim have narrated that when the wind raised the throne of Ibrahim, what Ibrahim? This is Solomon, the donkey, he forgot, and reached the field of the ants, where silver and golds come out. That's where the... All my life I wanted to know. I was thinking maybe in Arizona we dig here, like, we can find some gold and silver, where the silver and gold come out. And Imam Sadiq said, there is one valley of Allah where silver and gold grown. Only in Islam you can grow gold and silver in the valley of the ant. They grow by themselves like mushroom. Lucky ants, We cannot go there. They cannot go. The ant will eat you. Hello. Okay. And he protected it. Who? Allah. With the weakest creatures. I'm telling you, the ant is guarding the valley of the ants, which is full of gold and silver, where there's gold and silver grow. Like ants and powerful army. Once enter it, it cannot do so. Now, if I come to you with a story like this and I say Islam teach this, you will laugh at me, don't you? This is their books. This is their websites. This is their religion. Suddenly Islam is about the Big Bang and science, and this is the Quran, and talking, Sulaiman flying carpet. And then, now I'm sure many of you will start buying a ticket or searching in Google, where's the value of the ant? You want to go on an expedition, don't you? Oh, greedy people, you want to get the gold where the gold grow? And look, even they give you the names. Listen. Ibn Babawaya, according to the reliable, what is killing me in Islamic books, it's a reliable chain. Listen, it's not just that, it's reliable. This is a reliable story. I'm telling you, why people don't want to believe in the reliable story? The narrators and the narration from the Imam as-Sadiq that when the ant conversed with the others, the wind took their conversation to Sulaiman. I'm telling you, the wind. Remember the Quran says, the wind under the command of Sulaiman. So one of the jobs of the wind is to spy at what you say. They carry your conversation to Sulaiman, the wind. At the time when he was on air, I told you he was flying, but yet you cannot skip Sulaiman. He will hear anything. Imagine this guy, anyone make a noise, even afar, the wind will carry the sound to Sulaiman. And then Sulaiman asked the strong wind to stop. And called out the ant, "Ant, where are you?" Imagine that moment, people. You are an ant who mentioned the name of Solomon. You thought nobody would hear you. You thought nobody would know. You thought Solomon is not even going to know. And then suddenly you hear a sound saying, "And who spoke my name? Come here." So he called out the ant. It came to Sulaiman. I mean, what you can do? She's an ant. Where she's going to run? Hide? Good luck. A second ago he says no army can go there. A second after, the ant now in trouble. He said, don't you know that I am a prophet of Allah and I do not oppress anybody? Yeah, the prophet of Allah don't oppress. They just take your wife, your children, your money, they rape you, they rape your wife, and they torture you. They cut your fingers to tell them where you hide the money, like what Muhammad did with the Jew. They beat you. They, at the end of the day, they will kill you after they find the money. They don't oppress anybody. Absolutely. The ant said, yes, 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 I know, Suleiman, I know. Hello? Yeah, I know that. And then Suleiman, he said, then why did you scare others from me and order them to enter their holes? Look at Suleiman. This is the Trump investigation. Trump, he put the wrong item in the wrong file. It's a felony. Why, Trump? Why? The Democrat. The rats. What? Huh? Investigation right away. Why you told them to enter the hole? Huh? The ant said, okay, hold on. I was scared. This is now ultimate part, trying to find an escape. So she fabricated a story. It says in the Quran clearly, he will crush you. Now she want to find different reason. Said, I was scared that when their vision falls on you, they will become fascinated with the beauty of the word, and they will be away from Allah. What the heck? You are an ant, and now you see Suleiman. What you expect to happen? You will see the beauty of the world. You will see how sexy Suleiman is. So this ant, she was lying. She is not afraid that he will crush them. She was afraid they will have a crush on him. You know, when somebody made a cartoon for Zakir Naik and he put the song I'm Sexy and You Know It? That's so deep. Do we have any Muslim here? Do you see why they are ashamed to call? And the only one who call us is the idiot who fabricate everything he say. The ant asked Suleiman, who is more honorable than you or your father Dawood? Hold on. Are you saying to me, the ant, she said that he is more honorable than the Arab Muhammad? What? What the heck? That's not right. Now they will hear this, they will take it from the story. Who is more honorable than you and your dad? I thought Muhammad is more honorable. Maybe this ant, she is not familiar with Muhammad yet. She don't have Facebook, Twitter, TikTok. Suleiman said, my father is much more esteemed and honorable than me. Oh boy, she made him angry. The ant said, then why? Look, what the heck? She is debating Suleiman. The ant, look at this hot debate. Suleiman, he says, my father is much honorable than me. Suleiman, and she said to him, what? Then why is it so that your name has one more alphabet than your father's name? I could not, I will never think about, I cannot win a debate like this. His name have more letter than his father's name, and that make him more honorable. Me. Let us be honest, brothers and sisters. Have you ever seen such a debate like this? How you can win a debate with an ant? Thank God I did not meet an ant in my life. She speak. Otherwise, I will be crushed in the debate and I will lose my career. From now on, I'm going to add all the letters I can to my name. Because I want to be very honorable. The more letters, the more honor you have. Let us make it clear. Every honorable person have... Okay, now, who of you have a longer name than my name? None of you. Get lost, all of you. You are a loser. I'm the most honorable. Look at this. One name, one name. You know, okay, now, I am out of alphabet. Hold on, I need to add more alphabet. Okay, okay. So, guys, it's keep going, keep going. So, now I become the most... that is funny. One of you, he said, oh, hold on, let me show you what man, typing all those letters, it froze my screen. I can't even control my screen anymore. The letters keep going. Honestly, I am out of control. I'm not even typing. Guys, I'm not typing. It's a miracle. Honest to God, my hand is not touching the screen. It's not touching the keyboard. It keeps writing more and more. Let me see if I can force it to stop. What the heck is that? How we can stop this now? Oh boy. My mouse is not functioning. What we did? Oh boy. I'm afraid we will lose our broadcast. Oh, now, okay, finally, look, the program crash, Sorry, I had to mute the microphone because I'm unbelievable. What an honorable name you have, buddy. Have you ever heard and the Big Bang and science, and this is their books. The ant she got Prophet Solomon busted. Or you know what? Okay, hold on. So you are saying that your father is more honorable than you. So now how you can explain to me, you idiot, that your name have one more alphabet? Suleiman, he said, I don't know. What the heck? He give up. He don't even know. Suleiman, he agreed with the logic of Mrs. Ant. Look like she is the wisest in the whole familia, Like, not like Tony and, hey, Tony, get us some pizza. Hey, I'm an ant. I cannot talk now. So, and Ant said, because your father did Tark al-awwala. What the heck is that mean? I don't know what it's meaning, by the way, because I need to find the Arabic, what they are saying. Tark al-awwala. طرق الأولى, maybe طرق الأولى, like he is the more like I don't know, maybe the old-fashioned way, and due to that had an injury in his heart, and we cured it. What the heck? It turned to be that this ant, she have a hospital. We cured it with the love of Allah. Due to this, he was called Dawood. This ant, she knew science, she knew dictionary, she knew the meaning of Arabic word, Hebrew word. She is like Mimi Hijab, Elijah mean God with us. We cured it with the love of Allah, and due to this, he was called Dawood. And you are protected from this injury. So you are called Sulaiman. What the heck? And if you don't believe me, I will give you the link. So you can tell all the scientists in the world the clear evidence of the Big Bang. It's there. If this is not the Big Bang in every brain, what is the Big Bang then? Guys, did you notice something? Fakira is not trying to call no more. Usually she make always like new names, fake names. After the spanking, she is so sorry. She give up. How this is against Christianity? I don't know, David. I don't know. Who talking about Christianity now? What Christianity? So, Mr. David, do you agree that the gold grow in the valley of the ants, David? And do you agree that Suleiman, he have a flying carpet? Or maybe you are copying the true Muslim Muhammadan? Muslim Muhammadan saying, what are you saying is against Christianity? Why true Muhammadan? In Christianity it says that gold grow in the valley of the ants. Can you give me the reference? I'm waiting. I mean, Muslims, they have a comment is beyond ant imagination. I mean, you have to be an ant to understand what ant is saying. And the same for a Muhammadan. You have to be a Muhammadan to understand what Muhammadan says, because only Allah knows what Muhammadan mean. CP, what are you saying is against Christianity? He knew through Muhammadan. Why you don't go and do Hajj to the valley of the ant instead of going to Mecca? At least you get some gold when you come back. And maybe you can have an interview, post it in Twitter or in Google with the ant. Don't you think this ant is blessed by Allah, still alive? Or maybe you can speak to her ancestors, granddaughters. One of the funny things the Muslim, they claim that the Quran said that the one who mentioned in the Quran, it says Namla. And the article saying, according to discovery of science, the guardian ant is a female. I'm losing my voice. But Abdul, in Arabic, Namla is the only word we have to every single ant. It's not about the gender. We don't check their balls. It's an ant, you idiot. So every single ant, we call it Namla. Naml is a group of ants. I mean, they are desperate to find anything in the Quran to make it a miracle. So now they come, they say, okay, why it says Namla as a female ant, not male? We don't have male ant in Arabic. We don't. Same for a fly, Dubaba. We don't have a male fly. Those are insects, you donkey. So they are desperate, and then they say, oh, it doesn't say just an ant. It says female ant in Arabic. Crazy people. And you know, if you don't speak Arabic, they can fool you with this. They can say, oh, you know, really it says that, you know? Well, okay. And Sayyidina discovered that. And then Sulaiman, I mean, the story keep coming, you know. And you notice, by the way, here in the Quran, Sulaiman is happy, he smiled. But in the story there, Sulaiman is upset because he said to her, why you are scaring people with me? Don't you know I am just prophet of Allah? Here he's smiling. And then Sulaiman, he checked the birds. The story of the birds is a different story. You're a king who have an army, and his army is made of genie and birds and human. What a nice army. Please don't report to Putin. He is hiring Wagner because he's short of army. Now he will know about it. He will start hiring genie and chickens. And then they will start throwing their eggs at the Ukrainian. An army of birds? This is the same book speaking about the Big Bang. Sulaiman, he have an army of birds and genie. And what make it more funny, the verse before it says that Allah, he taught Sulaiman the language of the birds, yet he understand the ants. I mean, how stupid can be to be Allah? So you taught the guy the language of the birds. Why did not teach Muhammad even Arabic? According to Muslims, Muhammad did not know how to read, how to write. Sulaiman, not only he knew how to write, how to read, now he knew even languages of birds. Sulaiman go to the chicken, bak, 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 bak. Chicken answer, bit, 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 bak, bit, bak, bak. The rooster, he get involved. He says, bak, 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 bak. Sulaiman, he come backward and he gave them orders. Bak, 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 bak. Which means like, go to war now. Don't waste your time. I hope my translation is coming accurate because I'm not too much familiar with the language of Lili Dawa. And this is Quran. And this is the book which nobody can write like. Can you write like this? Let us be honest. Who can write a book like this? Nobody. How many people are in the chat from Indonesia? Give me one. Because I want to know where is the Indonesian sheiks. How come there's a lot of Indonesian people here, yet not even one ustad there to call me? How many from Indonesia we have here? I'm the only Indonesian here? What the heck? Okay, here we go. I will give one. That's just to support myself. I don't like to be alone, the only Indonesian here. Okay, so we have many Indonesian here. Where is the ustad? Hey, Indonesian Muslims, where is the ustad? Where is your sheikh? Why they left alone? Don't you see what's happening? Don't you see the avalanche? Aren't you aware of the disaster happening around the world? Do something, say something, bring something, and listen to something.
Assalamu alaikum. My heart is breaking. Oh, brothers and sisters, my soul is aching. Brothers and sisters, did you know that so many people are leaving Islam every day? Why would anybody leave such a beautiful religion? Why would they choose to become a sick disbeliever instead? A'udhu billah. Brothers and sisters, 100,000 Muslims are leaving Islam every single year.
Over 100,000 Muslims leave Islam every single year.
I'm telling you, this is serious stuff. This is not a joke.
This is not a joke, brothers and sisters.
Yes, we say that there are 1.6 billion Muslims in the world, and Islam is growing day by day. But the standard narrative
has holes in it.
And we are not proud of that.
And we're not proud of that.
Apostates are everywhere. They are among us. They are even people who memorize the Quran.
They are copies of the Quran.
The youth are full of doubts.
Our youth are full of doubts.
And we tell them, doubts? What doubts, man?
Doubts? What doubts, man?
Have some guts, be a man.
Have some guts, be a man.
But nobody is answering their questions.
And nobody's answering their questions.
We tell them to stop questioning and to stop being emotional, and we tell them to be a Chad.
Be a Chad. You can do it. I believe in you.
But instead, they choose to be bad.
We've seen this happen, unfortunately. We've seen this happen to a lot of people.
If it continues like this, your child is gonna become an apostate.
Your child is going to become an apostate.
Imagine your child, the child that you are raising, could end up with the disbelievers, with the kuffar, and go to hellfire.
Hellfire will want to swallow them.
Hellfire will roast them,
Roast them.
toast them,
Toast them.
break them,
Break them.
shake them.
Shake them.
Hellfire
Hellfire
will annihilate them.
will annihilate them.
And the rest of us will be watching.
We'll be watching.
Brothers and sisters, we must act now. We must do something about this. And what you can do is to donate to our channel so that we can do something.
May Allah keep us firm, never let us go astray. May Allah keep our children firm.
If we don't take constructive steps now, this is going to become an avalanche.
It is going to become an avalanche,
A tsunami.
a tsunami.
The apostates, they are everywhere. They don't make it public. They hide it. They are leading prayers.
They are leading prayers in the masjid.
They are still living the life of a religious Muslim.
And they are still leading that life while simultaneously declaring they're apostles.
Brothers and sisters, if you feel as strongly about this as I do, then please donate to us and our cause. You can make a one-time donation or a monthly donation. Please be generous. Please give whatever you can so that we can take the responsibility and, alhamdulillah, spread apostasy. Donate now. Help now. You may even receive many gifts in heaven, in paradise, in Jannah. You can get a house next to me or next to some other very good looking man. You have an opportunity right now. On this haram new year, you can do something halal and donate your money to us. So what are you waiting for? Donate now. Leave it to Sheikh Aboudi. Alhamdulillah.
Thank you very much. Donate immediately, please, because by donation you can stop the apostasy, and this is the whole idea of those Muslims making those videos, to get money. But yet they cannot answer any question. Donate right now. Brothers and sisters, 100,000, this is only in USA, but if you think about it, in USA the Muslim number is so small. So if every year 100,000 Muslims live in USA alone, then in how many years there is no Muslim will be left in USA? Donate right now. They cannot refute us. They cannot help your kids. Because in order to help their kids who they are apostate, well, you have to answer them. Oh boy. Do we have any Muhammadan? Anyone? When they asked Zakir Naik about the Big Bang, and we show you the video, he did not answer. He said, the Quran says 6 days. He said, Brother Thither, the Quran is not saying 6 days. He meant 6 period. I guess I have to go before my voice is totally gone. Do we have any Muhammadan? Listen, I'm tired. My voice is tired. Now you can win. You can donate falafel, don't worry. Muslims, they accept anything. Even condoms. You can give your daughter. You know, Aisha, she said that because she was jealous, she said, isn't women is ashamed to offer herself to the Prophet to F her? Because she is jealous, not because her husband is a fraud. How a woman she would offer herself to a prophet? How? Aisha, she said to herself. Aren't they ashamed? There's no sin if they offer themselves. It's only privilege for you, Muhammad. Look how decent he is. Aisha, she is standing, and there is women, they come into Muhammad, take me, baby. Baby Muhammad, take me to bed right now, please. I want to offer myself to the Prophet so I can serve Allah. Can you tell me what is the relationship between women opening their legs, excuse me, and serving Allah religion? Any Muhammadan, he can't tell me what is the point of this. Allah commanding Muslim women to open their legs to Muhammad. And this is a privilege only for Muhammad. How and why this happening? How you can serve the purpose of God by taking off your panty to Muhammad? A Muslim, he gave us an answer. Thank you. Finally, a Muslim, he gave an answer equal to 1,000 picture. I'm telling you, only Muslims, they can come with such answers. People don't believe me. The Prophet, he had to grow a family. What? It was a family reason. Let us be honest. Isn't it this is the answer? Can silence anyone? Hey, but Abdul, your Prophet have already 13 wives, and he have hundreds of sex slaves. So what family we are talking about? Huh? And none of them can have kids because he cannot have kids because his penis is not functioning. But your answer is a gold. Your answer remind me of the gold grow in the valley of the ant. Be honest with me, brother. Where do you grow your answers? Like, did you buy seeds from Walmart, or they are seedless? The Prophet was growing a family? That's deep. I like to grow family too. Any Muslim women who want to offer herself to Christian Prince? Because I want to grow family. Many family. Who want to offer herself to Prophet Muhammad the Prince? And listen carefully. I'm not interested in sexual anything. No. I'm interested in family. I have only 13 wives, which means I'm still single and ready to mingle. And now I want to decide today, I want to grow family. Because the first 13 wives, they don't count. Growing family happened after the first 14 and 15 and 16 and 17. Do you see the answers? Muhammad is a growing family. I am not a prophet. You are not illiterate. What are you talking about? I am illiterate. Don't you see how I read English? Okay, hold on. I want to prove to you that I am illiterate. This is the Quran. Huh? Be my witness. Be my witness. Okay. And now I will go to Bahasa Indonesian. You tell me what I'm saying. Only Allah knows what I'm reading. Look. Dan Sulaiman tela marawasi Dawud dan dia barakata hai mahmunusa kimi telha dibri benegration Tenananga, ten, is that like tan something? Ten tang. I know it, but I was just being funny. Like, come on, I speak very well. Ten tang, like 10 tangs, put them together, not 11, 10 tangs. Sawura Borong Dan Kami Dibri. This is the same Dibri he mentioned before, but this is her sister, because Dibri is already mentioned, if you remember. If you go down here, it says Dibri here and Dibri here. But this Dibri is not the same as the first Dibri. I'm telling you, I'm the smartest between all the unbelievable. Okay, anyway. Siya Gala. This is Seagal, the guy who went to Russia, and he's a womanizer. An American actor. He played karate. It's funny. And Putin, he gave him Seagal. Okay. Sasutu, and this is the guy in the cartoon, Sasuke. Ambazaran Sasuke cartoon. Sasutu Sisanaguna Gu Hanaya. Yeah, like this is from like honey, Okay. Sisuma, this is sesame seed. Ini banar, like two banar, benar. In Indonesian, like if you say too many, so you repeat the word like twice. Like, so let us say we have too many idiots in USA. So what we say, Biden. Unbelievable. That's good. All right. Satu Qurania Young. That's me. Young. It's talking about young. I mean, how in the world the Quran knew my age? I can't believe it. That's beyond. I'm shocked. I'm going. I have a reaction now. Reaction. Then diarrhea. No, not diarrhea. Hold on. Dihimu bu kan otuk Sulaiman. What I don't like about Sulaiman, that he have a lot of utuk. So him, atuk. I think it's clear now. Like, I explained it to you. I mean, you have to be very weird not to understand what I'm saying. I mean, it's so clear. It says untuk. He did not take it. and took. Why you are stuck with it is easy. Okay. Tintaranaya diri jin. Jin, here we go. We know what that means. I know, many of you is very good. I mean, you are amazed, your kids now, they will say, Dad, how come you can't speak in Indonesian like Christian Prince? And then you will be ashamed, son, but I don't know. That's, please forgive me, I did not mean it. Maybe the food I'm eating, maybe your mom, she is not doing breastfeeding for adult for me. Maybe you should convince your mom to give me breastfeeding for adult from time to time so I can get more vitamin, The same Prophet Muhammad said, there's a 10-time breastfeeding for adult, and the women these days are not doing it. So it's time to make a revolution. Hey, Muslims, a prophet, he ordered Muslim women to give 10-time breastfeeding for adult for a person who is not the husband. I want to be a Muslim. Now, I'm hungry. I did not eat my lunch yet. At least no milk wasn't my lunch. Now I know why they call it the Milky Way. I think they were talking about Islam. It's a way full of women with the breast. Milky Way. And the breasts are dripping milk. Adult feeding. Like you go in the highway of the Milky Way. Honey, who wants some milk? Stop here. And you cannot, by the way, you cannot shake hands with those women. But you can suck their boobs and play with it. Because it's haram to shake hands. But it's halal to sit in their lap and suck their nipples. Do we have any Muhammadan? You tell me if I'm lying. Anyone? Don't forget to click at the link in the top later and share the video of our brother. You know, I asked many people to make short videos. Nobody did it except this person. So thank you. Short video, Lili Dawa, refuting Lili Dawa. Let everybody laugh at him. Where do you sing up, CP? What does that mean? Sing up? There's sing down and sing up? I mean, you know what? English is really funny when you sing up. Huh, I'm looking up now. It is sing down. Any Muhammadan? Any proud Muhammadan? Any Indonesian Muhammadan? Sing sound like sin. Sound like Chinese for me. Sing song. Sing song. Sing sound like sing. You know, when I went to China, I was really shocked. Everybody there is Chinese. Nobody there except the Chinese. The Chinese are building their country. The Americans are busy with the transgender. Who is the smarter? You tell me. Could you give me the Shia about watermelon converting to Islam? Well, there is a video about it, but maybe I can find you a book. Hold on. When I want to type in Arabic, it type in English. When I type in English, it type in Arabic. I made a video about it before. I switched to Arabic, still is coming back to English. What's wrong with this thing? It's not switching. Let us see. So if the watermelon did not agree that Ali is the caliphate, let us see here. I found the reference, but I'm trying to find an official. Here we go. We found an official thing. All right, but it's in Arabic. You have to use Google Translation. All right. Speaking here that the caliphate, he wished to eat a watermelon. So he commanded me to go and bring a watermelon. And then he went and he buy with some dirham, like this is the currency. He cut the first one, and it is sour. It's not sour. What more in English mean more? I don't know really what the. Always Google Translation is going to tell me. And so he told him like it doesn't taste good. So he said, throw the watermelon from fire to fire. He opened the second one, and it was sore. This one was sore. He said, throw him from fire, throw it from fire to fire. So he cut the third one, etc. Each one have a different taste. And then he came with the three watermelon, and then he said to him, "Oh Caliphate, please don't order me to cut it. You know, I'm going to be sinner by cutting it." Then he said, "Ya Qambar," this is the name of this servant. This watermelon is commanded, which means it's under his command. So I sat and I cut it, and it was sweet. Yeah, I will use this one, and then I will show you more reference because there's a continue for the story. Translate the English. So simply this one, because it is under his command, it's believe in Ali. The watermelon is sweet, is ripe. All right. This is the book of Kitab al-Anwar, Bihar al-Anwar, Al-Majalis, part number 2, 27, page number 282. Let us go and see a different one. So this watermelon support the family of Muhammad, Ali, and his children. This is why it is sweet. The one is not sweet, they will go to hell because they are not supporting Ali. This is the whole point of this story. Let me see. Let me make the link short so I can post it for you. And you can save it. But again, this is in Arabic, so always you have to use Google Translation, which means you have to open it in Google browser in order to accomplish the translation. What is the most accurate translation in the Quran? None. Maybe you can read the translation of brother Osama Dakdok, but me myself, I did not read it in whole, so I cannot say it is really perfect or not. But I trust that he will do his best at least. You can search for Osama Dakdok translation. Still, it's possible I don't agree with some of the translation. I did not read it. Actually, he asked me before to read it, but I don't have time really. But at least he will not fabricate, you know, like the Muslims. Do we have any Muhammadan? Any Muhammadan here would like to join us? Yeah, you know, the Shia, they have tons of stories. You know, the Shia stories is way beyond the Sunni stories. I mean, the Muslim Sunni story is stupid, dummy, but Shia, they beat everybody. As an example, according to the Shia, all Muslim Sunni are homosexual because when a Muslim Sunni is born, Shaitan, he put his finger in his anus and he used to it because he's Sunni. And the funny is, I asked once a Muslim sheikh, Shia sheikh, so if somebody he is a Sunni, and so do you confirm that Shaitan, he put his finger in his anus and he become homosexual? He said, yeah, I confirm. I said, okay, what if later he becomes Shia? Should see. He don't want to answer. He said, I cannot speak of something I do not know. I said, what do you mean? You just told me that everyone who is a Sunni is a homosexual because Shaitan, he put his finger in his anus. Now this guy, he decided to become Shia. And then he did not answer me right away, but then later he sent me a message saying, I asked other higher scholar, and they said, Allah, he knew who is going to become Shia later. So he will spare the one who is born as a Sunni for now, so Shaitan will not put his finger inside his anus. Because Allah knew the future, it's a destiny. So he fingered every Sunni, yes, but Allah, he knew that this person one day will become Shia, so he will not allow Shaitan to put his finger in his anus to make him a gay. Yeah, and this is the scientific explanation for why somebody is a gay. Because Shaitan, he put his finger in his anus, scientifically proven by the Shia. Do we have any Muhammadan? Shall we finish for today? I will give you a few hours to download my last few 3-4 videos, and I will give time for Fakira to download the video, and later we will delete those videos. So Fakira, don't forget to download the video. I mean, you are in it. I want to see how proud you are. Show it to your friends. Let us laugh at you. And don't disable the comment section, Fakira. I want to see how many Muslims support your religion. It is hairless too? What hairless? Somebody trying? Is that Fakira trying to call me? It must be Fakira. I mean, who is going to call me now? I'm leaving. It must be Fakira. You want to bet? I know, I have a feeling it's Fakira. Hello, Fakira? Why you want to run? We laugh at you. Do you remember you promised me you will download the video, put it in your channel, correct?
Yes, of course, in the morning.
And you will leave all the comment open. And you will leave all the comment open, correct? And you will leave all the comment open, correct?
I will put all the chat.
Okay. And I wanna ask you, did you open the dictionary? You said to me, marriage between. Is that correct?
I heard you accepted it at the end. I was laughing at you. I was driving.
No,
my
I did
car
not.
home.
I did not accept. I did not accept you, donkey. I said, let us say for the sake of argument.
You said it told you.
It's recorded. It's recorded. It's recorded. It's recorded. I said to you, where I showed you the translation of Rashad Khalifa, the one you accept. I said to you, where is the word between? Can you show it to me? And you stupid, you said to me, the word marj is the same as marriage. You mentioned to me potato. Listen, it's recorded. You know, we do not need to make a drama. It's recorded. It's there. Anyway, listen. So did you open the dictionary to check what marriage means?
I don't need a dictionary.
Oh, how come you do not need dictionary? You know Arabic?
Dictionary is sufficient.
No, listen. How come you do not need dictionary? How you know the word meaning without dictionary?
Now, did he say dark fire? Yes or no?
Dark fire? I'm reading the translation, you stupid.
Did he say that or not?
Okay. And?
Don't say yes or no.
Yes. I said that. This is what here it's in front of me. It says that and.
So dark fire means fire with smoke.
And?
So that's what I said. So I said min marriage in minnar was the.
No, you said marriage means from between the fire. Not from fire. You said the word marriage. The Quran mentioned, you mentioned to me different verse. You said marj al-bahrain. Marj al-bahrain. What does that mean? You said to me between. It's recorded.
Between at first, and then I heard you saying it meaning between.
You are the one who said between, not me.
After that, you said yes, it means between.
No, I did not say. I said, let us say for the sake of argument, even if it is between. What that would make a difference? You are stupid. Listen, it's recorded. Listen. So now, is it from between or from fire?
It is from between.
Where is the word between?
Marriage.
Where is the word? Okay, how the word marriage mean between? I have the dictionary in front of me in the screen.
Read it. Put it there. Let me read it.
Bright flame with intense flame, or a flame mixed with the blackness of fire. Blackness of fire.
What is the blackness of fire now? What is the blackness of fire?
It's fire.
No, blackness of fire. How can fire be black? What is the black? It's smoke. Fire. It's a fire.
Abdul. It is smoke or not. It says blackness of fire. You said the word marriage mean between. How come I don't see the word between there?
What? How can a fire be black?
I don't care. You tell me it's the word mean between.
Smoke in it. That's why Allah
okay,
said in
so this is a fire. It's not between, and you are a donkey, and admit. Go ahead.
Let me prove to you. The proof is in another verse, Allah said, Wal ja'alna halaqnani min nari samun. For the toxic smoke.
Okay. Okay, hold on. So did you just mention to me that Allah, he said he created the genie from fire?
Yes.
Okay. So did he create them? Hold on. Did he create them from fire or from between the fire?
From between the fire. Listen. Can I?
Okay, hold on. So if we go right now to the translation you like, are we going to find the word between, or we will not find it? Be honest.
Okay, let me tell you. CSP, you cannot afford to let me speak for 20 seconds.
Well, I'm laughing. I let you speak, and each time you make poo-poo, isn't it me who showed the dictionary? Isn't it you who said between, it means between? Isn't it you who failed to show me where the word between appearing? Isn't it you who said to me, you accept Rashad Khalifa? Isn't it me who opened Rashad Khalifa? Isn't it me who showed Rashid Khalifa never mentioned the word between? So who is the stupid? So now I'm asking you, please. So, Narin Samum, you said Narin Samum. Okay, where is the word between? Can we find the word between in any Islamic translation? Either you say none, listen, Abdul, either you say zero Muslim translation use the word between, or you say I can find you at least one translation saying between.
Wallah, I will if you give me 20 seconds.
Go ahead, guys. He said he will find me one Islamic translation out of 10,000 using the word between. Go ahead.
I said, if you give me 20 seconds.
I said, go ahead. Show me the translation. You don't speak Arabic, and your understanding based on the translation. Show me the word between. Can you find one translation? Let me repeat for the last time. I'm losing my voice. Can you show me one translation using the word between? And if there's not a single one, why? Go ahead.
Okay, Allah said.
Don't tell me Allah said. Give me the translation name.
Bro, can I?
Don't call me bro, donkey. You are not my brother. Don't waste my time. You see why I have no patience for you, stupidity? You said to me, it says between. That means all of you Muslims should say between. I cannot find one Islamic translation which is useless for me because I speak Arabic. You don't speak Arabic. Show me where is the proof of the word between.
You can't afford, let me speak for 20 seconds.
Give me the translation. I don't want explanation. I want the translation because Abdul, potato. Do you have dignity? Do you have little dignity? When you said to me, you accept Rashad Khalifa translation. Let us do it one more time. Do you accept Rashad Khalifa translation?
By Allah, if I speak for 20 seconds, it be clear.
No problem. Do you accept Rashad Khalifa translation? You said yes. Okay. Okay. Can we use Rashad Khalifa as a judge between me and you?
We can use it, but you gotta quote both verses.
No problem, because in any verses you choose in Rashad Khalifa, it have to show the word between. Do we agree?
No. Open the verse.
Okay, hold on. What do you mean? Are you saying to me that Rashad Khalifa, he never mentioned the word between, and he is fabricating the meaning of the Quran?
What I'm telling you is he made a distinction between the two fires.
What do you mean he made a distinction? Here we go. This is the translation of Rashad Khalifa for the verse you quote for me. It says, as for the jinn, we created them before that from blazing fire.
Okay, now go to the other translation, to the other verse, we talk halakfani min narin.
The same, here we go. I will go, hold on, here we go. Okay, hold on. People will laugh at you. Shut up. Okay. I already showed that, you idiot. Here we go. Oh, shut up. Let me post the second translation, and now we will connect them together in the front of everybody. Okay. Khalaqtani min narin, here we go. Khalaqtani
min narin. Is there any blazing there?
Shut up. I will show you the two translation, because now we have to find the word between. Correct? Shut up. Chapter 7, verse number 12. We go to Rashad Khalifa. Chapter 7, verse number 12. Here we go. So now we have the two verses. All right. So where is it from between?
No, it's a blazing. Isn't blazing there?
Okay, blazing fire. It's a fire, you stupid.
No, it's not the same.
Blazing fire. First of all, Abdul. Listen, don't force me to insult you. This is the translation. Hold on. This is the translation. Even doesn't say even blazing, you stupid, you donkey. Even in translation you choose, did not even say the word blazing.
You said it's the same translation so it's not the same.
Abdul. Both verses, none of them says between. Blazing fire is description for how strong the fire is.
You said they both said blazing fire. Is it?
I did not say. I'm saying to you, you stupid, you donkey. You said to me, open the other verse so we can make connection. I said to you, can we find there the word between?
Is that the same translation?
The same translator, yes.
Not. No, he said blazing fire here. He said fire here. Is that the same?
That's mean you are a donkey. That's mean it's still fire.
But it's the same though.
Okay, what the word blazing mean?
Okay.
What the blazing fire mean?
I said, do you believe that it's a difference between the two?
Abdul, what the blazing fire mean?
I'm asking you, is that the
what
same?
What the blazing fire mean? Everybody is laughing at you. You became the joke of everybody. You know, you are a person who play gambling in my table. You come out with your panty, and now you are trying to retain your honor. Your honor is wasted long time ago when you called your prophet the F word. I'm asking you, what the blazing fire mean?
Swear by the Bible, you never debate.
Where your answer? Blazing fire mean what?
Did you swear by the Bible that you never debate me?
I swear by the Bible, I will never give you a chance again to debate me. I'm not debating you. I'm spanking you.
Again, not again.
I'm spanking you.
In the past, you did that.
I am not debating you. I don't debate. I said many times, I don't debate people like you. I am showing everybody that you are a scumbag. You are a scumbag, you are a son of Muta, and you are a liar. And you are a liar. You see, I gave you a chance today to speak to me, not to debate me. And again, you prove that you are a fraud. You don't dare to answer. So don't change the topic. You're trying to escape where we can find the translation agree with you. So Rashad Khalifa says, nowhere it says between. All translation never say between. Can you show me one Islamic translation you accept say between?
I told you that Rashad Khalifa has two different translations on two verses.
I don't care. Where is the word between in the two verses? Can we find it?
Can I have 20 seconds? Can
you can have. I'm talking to you for the last 20 minutes. I'm repeating myself, and you didn't give me the answer. Why Rashad Khalifa never mentioned the word between?
Can I have 20 seconds?
I will give you 20 minutes. Can you give me interpretation from Rashad Khalifa saying what you are saying?
If you give me 5 minutes, I will bury your channel.
Listen, you are buried already. Everybody is laughing at you because you are adding words in the Quran does not exist. And not only that, you donkey. You are claiming that shaitan became one of the jinn, and jinn mean that they are prisoners. They are not the kind of a creation. And you claim that genie were exist in heaven and they were in a prison. Did you say that?
Now in chapter 2 he said, وَكَانَ مِنَ الْكَافِرِينَ. Translate that.
What?
In chapter 18 he said, وَكَانَ مِنَ
Why you are
الْجِنِّ.
changing the topic, you donkey? I'm asking you. You said that the genie, they were in a prison. There's many of them. So when shaitan disobeyed Allah, Allah put him with the rest of the genie in prison. Did you say that?
Yes, Allah says that.
And then I said to you, can you show me where the genie were in prison in the Quran? Is that true?
Allah said, وَإِذْ قُلْنَا لِلْمَلَائِكَةِ اسْجُدُوا لِآدَمَ فَسَجُدُوا إِلَّا إِبْلِيسِ وَكَانَ مِنَ الْجِنِّ فَفَسَقَ عَنْ أَمْرِ رَبِّهِ. Translated for the people.
Allah, he ordered the angels to bow down to Adam. He did not, he refused, and he was a bad person. He disobeyed Allah. But this is all is about.
No, you jumped the jinn. No. You jumped the jinn part, dummy.
Okay, he was a genie, you donkey. He was a genie.
Why?
He was a genie.
Why?
Hold on, stupid Abdul. What do you mean he was a genie? He was a genie. He created him as a genie.
He said because he disobeyed.
Okay, so the verse now, I will go with you. Everybody listen to me. Look how stupid, listen. Look how stupid he is. So you are saying to me that when Allah created the shaitan, he did not create him as a genie. Is that correct?
I got my finger in your ass and put it back in your
Listen,
mouth.
the finger in the ass of your mother, you son of muta. Listen, behave yourself. You just said that the genie was not created as a genie from the beginning. Everybody heard you. So when he disobeyed, Allah made him a genie. But the verse you gave me, you donkey, it says, I created the genie from fire, from the beginning. From the beginning, you donkey, they were fire. They are made of fire. But now you are saying that genie, when he disobeyed Allah, Allah recreated him again, and he made him out of fire. Let me repeat in the front of everybody, Mr. Finger in the anus, your finger in your anus, not in anyone's anus. And this is very famous of you. Listen. I said to you, can you find me one Muslim agree with you? You said, who care? I don't agree with anyone. Is that correct?
I said, you just said it. He became a jinn because he disobeyed.
Where we can find that? You said to me in the Quran, but the verse in front of us, you donkey. Hold on. The Quran say in the front of us, and you are the one who said to me, you donkey, there's a good genie and bad genie. But now you are saying to me that the one who disobey Allah make him a genie. How stupid you are.
No, I didn't say that.
It's recorded. You said there's a good genie and bad genie.
Yes.
Okay. So if Allah is punishing the genie by making him genie because he disobeyed, you told me that already. Shaitan, he disobeyed Allah, so Allah made him a genie. Okay, wonderful. That means there's no good genie because only the one who are punished. Shut up, son of muta. Shut up, son of muta. Shut up. Listen, you said that, it's recorded, and now you have to put it in your channel. Now, listen. The verse, and I show a hadith from your prophet saying Allah created the angels from light, created the genies from fire, from the beginning, and you are lying.
I said, Adam disobeyed, Iblis disobeyed. Iblis, hold on, Adam repented. Iblis refused to repent, that's why he becomes Shaitan.
No. We're not talking about become shaitan. We're not talking about shaitan now. We are talking about he was a genie or not. And you confirm that when he disobeyed, don't try to fix it. You said when disobeyed, Allah made him genie.
I said every jinn that repented had a second
chance. No. You explained to me why shaitan become a genie. You said to me when he disobeyed, he become a jinn.
Now, if you repent, you got a second chance in the world.
Listen, I'm not asking you about this now. Shaitan, he was something else, and now Allah, because he disobeyed, he made him a genie. You said that. What shaitan was before? Shut up. What shaitan was before Allah make him a genie?
Who read the verse?
What shaitan? Don't tell me read the verse. We did read it 1,000 times. Shaitan, he was not a genie according to you. When he disobeyed Allah, Allah made him a genie. So what he was before Allah, he made him a genie.
I said he was an angel.
Thank you very much. Don't call me again. Don't call me again. You are a son of Muta, and it's a waste of time. But now you can put your finger in your anus, and now every Muslim will laugh at you. Not a single Muslim in the world believe in such a garbage as you said. Not even Rashad Khalifa. Coward donkey. No Muslim. And he agreed. And he tried now to duct tape. And I made a promise, I will never debate you. Today I decide to give you a chance to be a man, to speak like a man. But how a filthy creature like you can be a man? You cannot. Not only you lie about your religion, you insult your prophet, you say the F word to him, you have a very filthy mouth, you corrupt your Quran, you give a different meaning. We show you dictionary, you don't accept dictionary. You say I accept, and you say to me, okay, does it say blazing fire? Okay, here we go between. Blazing fire is between. What kind of a human being you are? You are the kind of a mule who make poo-poo and he cannot agree because he have a pride that he is a mule. Everybody is laughing at you. Not a single Muslim believe in such a garbage. Not even the one you follow, Rashad Khalifa. Shame on you. I am better than he. You created me from fire, you donkey. Which means at that moment when before he sent him to jail, he was created from fire in front of you. It's in front of you, son of Muta. According to you, when he disobeyed, Allah made him of fire. No. This is the verse before Allah, he punished him. Don't cut the video here, post it in your channel, let everybody laugh at you, son of Muta. Why you did not bow down? This is before he punished him. He said, he did not say I am an angel. He did not say I am because I'm an angel. He says because you created me from fire. No shame. And I challenge every Muslim to post what this guy said in his channel. Every one of you. Let everybody in the world laugh at the Muhammadan. I am better than he. You created me from fire. Then Allah said to him, get down. The punishment is after the answer. You created me from fire, you created him from mud. Then Allah said, therefore you must go down. So how now the punishment is happening. Why you did not bow down? Because I am created from fire. Do you see how easy to dispute their lies and their stupidity? Everybody is laughing at you. It doesn't matter if they are Christian, Jews, Hindu, atheist, Muslims. Why you don't want to bow down? Because I am created from fire. He is not an angel. Angels are not made of fire. And you agreed, you said, because he disobeyed, then Allah created him from fire. I said to you, so what he was before, you said an angel. But this is not what the verse is saying, and it's not what your prophet is saying, and it's not what interpretation is saying, and this is not what any translation is saying. Very easy to spank you. And look how filthy he is. He said, didn't you swear you will not debate me? I'm not debating you. I said, Fakira is corny, let us have fun. I will let her talk. I did not even mention a name except Fakira. This is how much I have respect for you, Fakira, because you called me once using the name of a female, Fakira, and you changed your voice to a voice of a female. So how I can debate a person he is confused about his gender? In other words, you are a transgender. I mean, aren't you have a do you even have a shame? You change your voice to a voice of a girl to talk to me? Is that how desperate you are? And each time you call me, people die laughing at you. And here we go. You made just maybe one of the biggest poo-poo in your life. According to you, in Islam, Shaitan was an angel. And Allah punished him by recreating him again, making him from fire. But this is not what the verse is saying. This is not what Islam teaching. Who in the world can respect you? And now he is going to try to call again and again because he do not know what to say. He is desperate to get back his honor. Fakira. I'm calling Fakira. Answer, Fakira. Fakira is not answering. I mean, stupidity is beyond. They have no shame. And I showed the dictionary. And now he don't want the dictionary. He is the one who said, do you know what marriage mean? What marriage? This is marriage, you donkey, not marriage. What marriage have to do with marriage? Idiot. He didn't know Arabic, but he sound Arabic words to make you believe that he knew Arabic. And now he will keep calling me because now he knew what happened to him. He lost his honor forever. What do you want, Fakira? What do you want, Fakira? Why you are calling? Oh, you are not Fakira?
No.
Oh, okay. Are you a Muslim?
Are you Muslim?
No, I'm not. Thanks to Allah. I don't know, because now I find out that Shaitan was an angel in Islam. Is that correct? Is Fakira next to you?
There's no Fakira.
Okay, is Shaitan was an angel? Is that true that Shaitan was an angel?
Why you are not Muslim? Is that why? Because you think Shaitan is not angel?
No, is he was he an angel or not?
Shaitan is Shaitan.
So he never been an angel before?
He was in the ranks of the angels.
He was an angel or not?
Shaitan is Shaitan.
Okay, are we going to repeat the same thing? Was he an angel or not? Either you say he is not an angel, he was a genie, or you say he was an angel, yes. Which one?
What's a genie?
He was a genie, huh?
What's a genie?
I don't know. The Quran say the word genie. I have no idea.
You mean jinn?
Jinn, yeah, jinn.
Oh, okay. So why you change the word? Why you say genie, then you say...
This is what you say in English, genie in the bowl.
Why you want to change the word of Allah?
I'm not changing it. You Muslim, you change it.
So you don't believe the Quran?
Okay, don't change my... I'm asking you a question. I want to know. No, seriously, I want to know. Listen, I need your help. So, was Shaitan an angel? Was Shaitan an angel in the beginning when Allah created him? Or he was a jinn? No, that's why I want to... No, listen. I want an answer. Was he a Shaitan from the beginning? Or he was an angel in the beginning?
Read the Quran, you'll find your answer.
No, I want the answer from you.
Read the Quran, you'll find your answer.
I cannot find the answer in the Quran. I want your answer.
You want to find the answer?
Yeah, you are the Muslim. Quran. I don't know how to read the Quran. I'm illiterate like your prophet.
You are pretty good at reading.
I don't know. You're Muslim, you say don't even know Arabic. I don't know how we are saying that. So why you are afraid to answer such a simple question? Was Shaitan an angel, or he was a genie from the beginning?
But you are dumb, deaf, and blind. So
you cannot say whatever you want. Still, you have to answer me. Was Shaitan an angel?
I don't have to answer you.
Why you don't have an answer?
Why I have to answer you?
So why you are calling me?
Well, to help you understand the Quran.
Okay, a Muslim girl. Okay, you said to me you want me to understand the Quran. So I have a verse in the front of me. It says that Allah created him and he was one of the jinn. So was he one of the jinn from the beginning, or he was one from the jinn, or he was one of the angels in the beginning?
I guess you get your answer, no?
I don't know. Which one?
You want to go to another one?
No, I'm not changing the question. I'm asking you, which one is the answer? He was an angel or he was a genie?
I told you already, he was in the ranks of the angel.
But he was an angel or not?
I told you he was in the ranks of the
I don't
angel.
care about ranks. I'm talking about the nature of him. He was an angel.
I answered you.
What? No. He was a genie or an angel?
Listen, Prince.
Was he, my friend? Listen, you can insult me as much you want, but you cannot avoid. You cannot avoid the answer, please. I mean, what the problem? Why it's so difficult to say? Okay, he was an angel. A Muslim girl from Ghana. She called me right now. Her name is Fakira. She said that Shaitan, he was an angel, and then Allah punished him, and He created him from fire, and He put him in jail, and He sent him down. Do you agree with that?
Sent him down to where?
This is not the earth, to the earth.
On earth. So the Shaitan is in earth.
This is not the question. Focus with me. Are you taking drugs? So I'm asking you, okay, so do you agree that he was an angel? Do you agree he was an angel and then Allah punished him and then He made him genie? Or you don't?
I mean, do you believe in Allah?
I don't believe in Allah. Don't share the topic now.
But your Bible.
Why you don't want to answer a simple question? Why Muslims are so afraid of answering simple question? Is that because you know? Okay, so then answer. Was Shaitan an angel or he was a genie from the beginning?
I told you Shaitan is Shaitan.
Okay, was he an angel?
I told you Shaitan was Shaitan. And
no
he
problem.
Was in the ranks of the angel.
So he is not an angel.
I told you he was in the ranks of the angel.
This is not a question. He was an angel or not?
This is your answer. Take it or leave it.
No, you cannot. I can hang up on you.
You can, but then you will lose.
Why? How I will lose? People are laughing.
Yeah, you will lose.
Because the Quran says, listen. Okay, so when okay, hold on. No, my Bible. This is a false translation. This is a false translation. The same as the Muslim translation for the Quran. As an example, your Quran says Jesus in English, but in Arabic, shut up. Listen. In the English translation, it says Jesus, but there is no Jesus in the Quran. Correct?
There is Jesus. Isa.
No, Isa is not Jesus. Isa is Isa. Jesus is Jesus, different word.
Why are you lying?
Well, can you show me the word Jesus in the Quran in Arabic?
I can show you the word Allah in your Bible.
This is a false translation. I answered you.
Oh, so your Bible is false.
No, this is a false translation.
See.
Translation is made by translator. So this is a false translation. So I'm asking you, are you saying to me now, you're Muslims, you give false translation?
What is it?
When you're Muslim, you use the word Jesus in the Quran. It's not in the Quran. There's no Jesus.
Because Jesus was a messenger.
No. The Quran say Isa. The Quran say Isa. Why you write the word Jesus in your Quran?
And Jesus is gonna come back and He's gonna
save.
Okay,
let us go back to zero. Let us go. No, listen. We will come back to Jesus. Listen. So Shaitan, when he was created, Allah He created him as a jinn. Correct?
Okay.
So he was not an angel. So why took you all those argument to say to me, okay, so now you agree. Allah made Shaitan from the beginning a genie, not an angel.
I told you already. He was Shaitan.
Okay, he was Shaitan. He was a genie. Not an angel.
Why do you say genie? What's genie?
He was a jinn, no problem. Jinn, are you happy now? Jinn.
Hey, listen, man, Christian Prince, what's your problem with Islam?
Listen.
Why you keep attacking Islam?
I don't have a problem. I like it. You know, if there is no Islam,
if you like it, why you're not Muslim?
Because it's laughable. It's stupid. I like it because
it's the religion of Allah.
Okay. I will go with you. Okay, hold on. Allah, He ordered all the angels to bow down to Adam, except Shaitan, and you agree that he is not an angel. So why Shaitan will be punished for not bowing down if Allah, He ordered only the angels?
The angels follow the order of Allah.
Exactly, because they are angels. If I say, all dogs say how, except the cat, I'm not commanding the cat, I'm commanding dogs. They are different kind. And you agree that Shaitan, created from the beginning to be a Shaitan, is a genie. So Allah, He ordered the angels to bow down. He did not order the Shaitan to bow down. So why Allah upset from the shaitan when he did not even command him to bow down?
What do you mean he did not command him?
Well, you agreed that Allah, he command the shaitan, command the angels to bow down, correct?
I didn't agree for that.
You did not. So you didn't agree with the Quran?
I didn't agree with he said the angels go down.
Well, the Quran says that.
I didn't say that.
It says chapter 2, verse number 34.
Chapter 2.
Verse number 34.
Verse number 34.
Uh-huh.
I guess you want to keep going, huh?
I keep going, but you can do about it.
Hey, man, I'm trying to help you before
Yeah, thank you for helping me. Thank you for helping me. Yeah, I don't want to go to heaven, which is giving me endless penis. What you want to do with endless penis if your wife is next to you? Your neighbor will sleep with her? Huh? If your penis is endless and your wife is next to you? Huh?
Be nice.
Well, I'm just quoting your prophet. Your prophet, he says,
why don't you quote the Quran?
Okay, now I'm quoting the Quran. Chapter 2, verse number 34, it says, and behold, we say to the angels, behold, we say to the angels, bow down to Adam, and they bow down. I'm listening. So I'm quoting, show respect to the Quran, man. What's wrong with you?
Yes, show respect.
Okay, so when I quote, okay, you want to read it? Oh, go ahead.
Yes. You want me to read the translation?
Read whatever you want. Go ahead.
Let's see if I can try Arabic.
Don't play a recording for me.
Okay. And when we said to the angels,
this is Arabic now,
prostrate yourselves before Adam, and they prostrated. The angels prostrated, except Iblis. He refused, and he was proud. And he was one of the unbelievers.
And?
You want me to go to the next one? And
no, but I mean, okay, but so I'm right. So I'm right. Allah, he ordered the angels only. He did not order the shaitan. And you told me from the beginning, Allah created him as a shaitan. He is a jinn. So the jinn, he was not between the one who being commanded. So Allah ordered the angels. Huh?
Listen. It's very easy. The Quran, it's clear.
Oh, so clear for sure, yeah. But Allah, he ordered the angels. I agree with you. This is very clear. Allah ordered the angels to bow down. Why he is upset from someone he is not an angel for not bowing down?
Because he refused to prostrate.
But he did not order him. He ordered the angels, and you agreed that he is not an angel.
Yeah, he talked about the angel to prostrate, and he told, how do you know he didn't tell the shaitan to prostrate?
The verse in the front of you, it says, we say to the angels.
Yeah, to the angels for them, and they prostrated. Then he goes, except Iblis.
Except what? Except, okay,
Iblis, Iblis, he was, brother, Iblis, he was in the ranks of the angel.
It doesn't matter if I say he's an angel. Is he an angel? No. Okay, so we say, first of all, this is a fabrication. Can you show me a verse in the Quran saying that Iblis was in the rank of the angels?
Nothing in the Quran is a fabrication.
Okay, in the hadith, Iblis was a snake.
We are talking about Quran now.
Okay, so you have to give me the reference of him being in the rank of angels.
Now we know the Quran is.
What do you know? Okay, no. You see, focus on me. Relax.
I am.
So
and I'm trying to help
he said,
listen,
I said to the angels. So Allah never mentioned that he said to shaitan. He did not say, we said to the angels, and
he did not say?
It's in front of you. The verse says that.
How do you know what Allah does or doesn't? How do you know what Allah does?
How we know? From the Quran. Isn't it the Quran telling us what Allah said?
Yes.
Okay.
But how do you know what he does? He does what
he said to us what he said. My friend, Allah is quoting to us what happened. Correct?
There's more verses if you want, brother. This is not the only.
No. Listen. Okay, no problem. Can you show me other verse? Can I help you maybe?
I can try my best to help you understand so that you can believe.
I want you to show me. Here we go. I just showed you the other verse. There's many verses. You're right. The Quran is a repeating, like an old woman keep repeating herself.
See,
so behold, we say to the angels, bow down to Adam. Listen,
you're very smart.
Chapter 17, verse number 61. No, I'm not smart, my friend. You are the smart. I want to learn from you. Behold, we say to the angels, bow down to Adam.
I'm not smart. I just believe. I have faith.
Okay, so you believe in what?
I believe in God.
No, but you cannot even understand what the verse is saying. So how you can believe without understanding?
I don't understand.
Yeah, because I asked you how Allah he ordered the angels to bow down, yet he is upset from Shaitan. But Shaitan is not from the angels. He is a jinn. So
I told you he was in the ranks of the angel.
but he did not say the ones who they are in the rank of angels bow down. He said,
how do you know he did not say
it's the verse says that. The verses, all the verses, all of them, they say, we say it to the angels. Let me show you another one. Here we go. I will show you all the verses. Chapter 18, verse number 50. It says,
okay,
behold, we say to the angels, bow down. Chapter 8, chapter.
Because I want to try to help you so you believe before you end up in the hellfire.
Okay, good. Thank you very much for helping me.
One day you die as Muslim.
I appreciate your help. I feel like I'm gonna take Shahada now.
Be honest.
Okay, read the verse for me. Read the verse for me. You said to me, you keep saying to me, how you know he did not say? I did read the whole Quran from the cover to the cover. So, not a single.
You read the whole Quran and yet you don't believe.
This is actually.
I guess Allah guides whom He wills, really.
No, yes, you are right. Allah He guide who He will, right? So Allah He must guide me. So why you are blaming me for not converting?
Dumb, deaf, and blind, they will not. Allah doesn't guide.
But okay, I will go with you. I will change the topic. Who is the one who made them dumb and blind?
Allah doesn't guide the wrongdoers.
No. Okay, if Allah don't guide the wrongdoer, so He guide who? The one is guided already? So Muhammad, he was sent to the pagan Arab and they are not wrongdoer? All his parents are wrongdoer. All his parents are pagans. So if based on what you said, all the message of Muhammad is a fraud because Allah will not guide the wrongdoer. All the companions of Muhammad, they are pagan. All the family, what unless? Now you are the exception. No, now you are the exception. And you are the one who said to me, Allah, He guide who He will and He misguide who He will. So is Allah shaitan or?
Who He wills. Yes,
okay, no, He misguide. He misguide, right? Misguide.
I don't know the exact ayah, but I'll look for it. I don't want to make a mistake, but I'll look for it and we'll go back to it. But let's go for
what
18, verse 15.
No, what the ayah? Say the ayah to me and I will find it for you in a second.
You probably know it better than me.
No, just give me 2 words in Arabic. I will find it. I know the Quran.
Allah.
Is it the one that says Yudli Allah? The one who Allah mislead? You cannot.
You surely cannot guide whoever you like, O Prophet, but it is Allah who guides whoever He wills, and He knows best who are fit to be guided.
No problem. That's wonderful. So Allah, He is the one who misguide people.
I just gave you your answer. You surely cannot guide whoever you like, O Prophet, but it is Allah who guides whoever He wills.
So you just said to me,
who are fit to be guided.
Okay, so you just said to me that your Prophet, he did nothing, zero.
Yeah, he's just a messenger.
So why you Muslim lie in the Quran saying that Muhammad was a Sirajan Muniran?
What is that?
Sirajan Muniran. You Muslim, you claim that Allah, He said that Muhammad is a light for mankind. But you just said to me, he did not guide anyone, but the light is God, and the light is the light of God. And the Quran says in chapter 33, verse number 46, Da'ina ilahi bi'idnihi.
Chapter 33.
Chapter 33, verse number 46.
Okay.
1
second.
Remember, you are the one who agree that Allah, Muhammad did nothing. It's Allah. Okay.
He just warns. His mission is to warn people.
But he is not a lamp. Is he a lamp? Is he a light of Allah?
Allah loves him.
This is not a question. I'm not talking about love now. Is he the light of Allah?
30. What is it? 34 or 33?
Chapter 33, verse number 46.
46. And as one who calls towards Allah by His permission, and as a radiant lamp.
You said to me, it's Allah only who guide people. Muhammad did nothing, but now he's a radiant lamp. This is your translation. He's a radiant lamp.
and announce to the believers the good news that they will have great blessings from Allah.
No problem. Focus with me now in the radiant lamp. You said to me,
And
Muhammad
do
is
not
just...
follow the unbelievers and hypocrites, disregard their provocations, and put your trust in Allah. Yeah, we should put our trust in Allah.
You have changed topic now.
Sufficient
Is he a
Allah
radiant
as
lamp?
guardian.
Is he the radiant lamp or Allah?
And by his permission and as a radiant lamp. I don't know this one. I don't know the answer to that question.
Okay, we will skip it for you. You know, I appreciate your honesty to saying to me to skip it. I do not know the answer, but you are the one who called me to explain to me Islam purposely.
I'm trying to guide you.
No, okay. How you can guide me? How you can guide me when you gave me a verse says Allah misguide me?
I can warn you.
Okay, how you can warn me if Allah is the one who misguide me?
Maybe he will guide you. I don't know.
How he will guide me if he is the one misguide me?
Maybe he will guide you.
How he maybe... Okay, hold on. I want to ask you about the word maybe, as long you are saying maybe. Did your God Allah use the word maybe, or he's sure of what he do?
I use maybe, because I don't know what Allah does.
Okay, do Allah use maybe?
Do Allah... I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? Why you don't think so? What is the reason you say that?
Because I didn't see the word maybe in the Quran.
No. This is not the question. Why you think Allah will not say maybe? Is that because he's God, he is sure? He knew the future? I say...
Allah knows the unseen.
Okay, yeah. So I say maybe I will be successful because I do not know I will be successful, correct?
You believe in Allah.
My friend, don't change the topic. Using the word maybe, we use it only because we do not know the future. Do we agree?
1 second. I'll be back. 1 second.
Okay. Do you want to call some Muslims, Mimi Hijab, Lili Dawah? They can join us.
Hey, you gonna stay there?
You can search Google. I'm waiting. Go ahead.
No. I'll give me 5 minutes.
Okay, no problem. He will go now, search Google to find the God maybe. And the funny, he called me so he can bring me to Islam to save me, but he cannot answer anything. And Shaitan was in the rank of angels, but he isn't an angel. Where you get this from? I don't know. Every one Muslim, he give you different answer, if you notice. This is how stupid this religion is. Every single one of them. The one before him, suddenly he made the angel Shaitan, and Shaitan was an angel. But in Islam, there is no such a thing. This guy, he don't agree. Shaitan was a created Shaitan from the beginning. But now he added the word, he was in the rank of angels. We ask him, where you get this from? I don't know. Yeah, I guess he's quoting somebody maybe. Maybe he will ask somebody to support him by listening and give him answers in the text. No, they are not in bed, they are eating. Aren't they fasting? Unless they are not fasting. They eat before the sun's rise. They eat like, crazy. They don't sleep. This is the time they sit and they have food and sweet and, they fill their belly. And then they sleep after that. It's the opposite. By 5 in the morning, they go sleep.
We don't eat crazy.
You don't. So why the price of food increase in the month of Ramadan? Because you eat more.
I don't eat more.
Okay.
I eat one time.
No problem. Okay. So now, did you find me the answer? Did Allah say use the word maybe, or he don't?
I don't think he does.
No, I'm not. We cannot talk about God by saying I think, you don't think. We need to
I mean,
show respect, my friend. Come on, you are a Muslim. You are talking about your God, and you are telling me I don't think. Is that how you?
because
Is that how you explain your religion?
I can only tell you from the Quran what God says in His own
Okay,
words.
so are you saying to me in the Quran Allah never used the word maybe?
That's what I said. I said I don't know if He used maybe. I don't see
So
the
what
word
kind of a
maybe.
Muslim you are? Each time I ask you a question, you keep saying to me I do not know.
The Quran is big.
Okay, hold on. I want you to tell me, to speak to me about something you know for sure, because I give up. Each time I go to a topic, you finish it by saying I do not know. So
What
I want
I
to,
know for sure.
yeah?
Okay, I know that there is a God.
How you know there is a God? A God?
Yeah, one God.
One
There is
God.
one God.
Okay,
Yes.
Allah is one God, correct?
Yes.
When Allah He pray for who?
Allah pray.
Yeah.
Why you say Allah pray? We pray to Allah.
You speak Arabic, don't you?
I speak Arabic, yes.
Okay. So when the Quran says هو الذي يصلي عليكم, it is Him who pray on you. Allah He pray to who?
Which verse?
Here we go. I will put it for you on the screen. I thought how many times you said to me you did read the whole Quran?
No, I read it, but it's very big. There's 6,000 verses.
So you are a Muslim. I am a Christian. I know the verses. I know where to find them. You never heard of them.
I told you you're a smart guy.
Okay.
You just
So
deaf and blind.
But you just said to me, I'm deaf and blind. But yet you just said to me, I'm smart.
Yeah, I mean, you're
okay.
smart.
How I can be deaf and blind and I am smart? How that work for you?
Good point.
Good point. Okay. So if we go in the Quran, we will find chapter 33, verse number 43. It says, it is Him who pray on you.
What?
Chapter 33, verse number 43. هو الذي يصلي عليكم وملائكته. Read it. It is He, Allah, who pray on you. Remember, you told me that Allah is one God.
I mean, don't you believe Allah is one?
I believe Allah is nobody.
So who you believe is God?
This is not a question now. Focus with me. How Allah?
No,
how Allah? Why you see why you keep changing topic in the speed of light, my friend? I mean, I give up with you.
Why would you give up?
You are an adult. You are mature. Because okay, I ask you a question. You asked me to open the verse. I opened the verse. I gave you the verse. I put the verse, and then now you change the topic.
Okay, we'll go to this verse. Let's go.
Okay. So why Allah?
Why? You will have to answer. But you will have to answer my question.
I am answering you already. I told you, like you told me I'm smart. I said, okay, what would not change anything that prove Islam to be false. So now, هو الذي يصلي عليكم. It is He. Okay. It is He. He who? The one who pray on you.
He هو الذي يصلي عليكم.
يصلي, not يصلى. يصلي, not يصلى.
Oh, thank you. What is it?
يصلي.
يصلي. عليكم. He it is who blesses you.
Where is the word يصلي is a blessing now? Your word salah. Salah is a prayer.
يصلي عليكم blesses you.
No, يصلي. When you do salah, this is a prayer.
The translation says
this is a false translation. This is a false translation, my friend. The word yusalli. This is because they want to fix it. They want to duct tape. In Arabic, it says yusalli, and Mimi Hijab he agree. He said this is why it says he pray for, not to. There's a huge difference according to him, but doesn't matter really. Pray is a pray. So Allah He pray for who?
Yusalli alaykum.
Yusalli is He's praying.
Yusalli alaykum.
Yes, He's praying on you.
He's praying for you. Yusalli
okay,
alaykum.
Thank you. Guys, He is praying for you. Supposed to you fix it now. So Allah praying, Allah He praying to who?
Or the malaika praying for you. It says He it is who blesses you, and so
you see, you are now going to the false translation. You agreed a second ago. You said He pray on you. You are the one who said that. Pray on you.
I said that God is one, and this doesn't disprove that. I don't know where you're
if
trying
he
to
is,
go.
if Allah is one, Allah praying to whom? Because if I pray for you, I'm praying for God or maybe gods. So when Allah he pray, that's meaning there's somebody is he speak to, he's asking him for a favor.
So you don't believe God is one?
Well, your God is not one. My God is one. Your God is not, because he is. He is. You see, we as a Christian, we believe in the Trinity. So the Messiah speak to the Father. That makes sense because there is a Son and there is a Father. Allah, when he pray, he is praying to whom? Is he praying to his Father?
You're funny.
I want an answer, not the word funny. Allah, he
Man,
pray.
I don't know. It's hard. I don't want to debate you because you are you do a lot of you do a lot of things. You try to change the words and stuff.
You speak Arabic. I speak Arabic. How I'm changing the word? I'm not even read translation. You claim you know Arabic.
No, I didn't claim. I didn't claim I know Arabic.
So what you're reading for me in Arabic now? So you are not. You don't speak Arabic.
I don't know how to read Arabic.
So why you are sounding Arabic for me? You're making fun of me. You are lying to me. What?
No. I know how to read only what I memorized.
Oh, okay. That's very smart of you. Yeah, you're a genius. So, هو الذي يصلي عليكم. What the word يصلي mean? This is the word every Muslim know. يصلي mean he pray.
We know that each word in Arabic could have like 5 different meanings.
Well, يصلي always mean, يصلي in Arabic mean always pray. There's no other meaning.
I mean, you have dhamma, you have fatha, you have kasra, you have
It's still it's the same word. يصلي. There's no fatha. There's no dhamma. First of all,
same word.
No. When the Quran written, there was no dot. There's no fatha. There's no kasra. There's nothing. And by the way, you know Arabic because there is no way you do not know Arabic and you say you know how to say the word correctly, fatha and dhamma and kasra.
Jesus prayed for his people.
No problem. Jesus is speaking to the Father. Allah, he's speaking to whom? Allah asking who? When he pray, Allah he speak to whom?
This Quran is for mankind and jinn.
Okay, are you a jinn or a mankind?
I'm a mankind.
What is the proof that you are a mankind, not a jinn?
I'm made from clay.
How you prove it that you are made from clay?
I'm son of Adam.
How you know?
Because we are in this earth.
How tall are you?
5'9", 5'10".
So how you are son of Adam when Adam was 6th floor high building height?
You don't believe in Adam?
I'm talking about Adam now. I'm talking about how you can be son of Adam, but your Adam is so tall and you are so short.
We are all children of Adam.
I don't care. This is not the question. Why you are 5 foot tall and Adam was 6th floor high building? He was 60 cubit.
I don't know.
Okay. Where Muhammad he get his information from that Adam was 60 span tall?
I don't know.
Okay, that's a good answer. He don't know. So if we ask Muhammad the same question as we asking you, is you want to say I don't know? Or it's a fabrication?
Muhammad is not here to answer you.
Oh, where is he?
He's gone.
He's gone? That's sad. Are you saying he's dead?
Allah yarhamu.
Allah yarhamu. Okay. So now, listen. You see, you speak Arabic. So listen. You said to me, Muhammad is not here to answer you. But Muhammad, he said, every Friday, pray for me. Every Friday, pray for me. For your prayer will be submitted to me. But you just said, he cannot hear you. He cannot answer you. So Muhammad lied. Okay, read the hadith for me. It says here,
how did he lie?
Well, I just asked you. You said to me, Muhammad is not here. He cannot answer you. You said, I said, why? He said, he's gone. I said, okay, so he died. You agreed. Okay, but Muhammad, he claimed that all the requests you make is going to be submitted to him. All the salah you make. even when he died. And this is in the hadith. It's sahih, authentic. What?
I'm listening.
What do you mean I'm listening? Did Muhammad lie when he said that even when he's dead, the prayer of the Muhammadan will go to him?
I don't know how that works exactly, but
Oh.
you know, anyone that dies, you can pray for them.
No, this is not what he's saying. He is saying that your prayer
Any
will.
Muslim.
He is saying that your prayer will be submitted to him. Even the Muslim, they ask him how this will happen, and the Muslim translation they change the word prayer to blessing, which is false. How our prayer will be sent to you, submitted to you, while your body is decayed? He replied, Allah the Exalted has forbidden the earth from consuming the bodies of the Prophet.
Everything can happen with the will of Allah.
Everything can happen. Do you think do you think it's possible for me to be a prophet? So you speak Arabic.
No?
Menu. He lied. He said he didn't know Arabic. He speaks Arabic.
نعم. نسيت. نسيت. بس أجيب له إياه.
Either Jordanian or Palestinian. Why you lied to me? You said you didn't know Arabic. Hello?
What is it?
Why you lied to me and you said you do not know Arabic, but when you are in the store speaking to people in Arabic?
Yeah, I said I don't know how to read Arabic.
Oh, so you do not, you live in the Middle East and you do not know how to speak Arabic?
No, I don't know how to read.
Ah, you live in the Middle East. You don't know how. You know how to speak Arabic, but you don't know how to read Arabic. I believe you now.
No. Yes.
But a second ago you were reading for me. You told me show me the verse, and you were reading.
I told you I can only read a little bit from what I memorized.
Ah, you read from what you memorize. Ah.
Yes.
But you told me. But you told me you memorize nothing. You told me. I said to you. You said to me, I do not know where is this verse. That's mean you memorize it. Not.
I read it back from you.
Okay, let's go back to zero. I want you. You call me to convert me to Islam. Go ahead, convert me to Islam. How you can do that?
I can't convert you.
Who can convert me?
Allah.
How he can do that?
He guides whom he wills.
Okay. I will help you. I like banana. Is Allah going to give me banana if I convert to Islam in heaven?
There's many bananas probably.
There's what?
There's many fruits in heaven. You can have whatever you want in heaven.
No, I like banana specifically. Did Allah mention the banana ever?
I don't know.
I mean, you know, anything I say to you, you say I do not know.
I don't know.
Okay. Well, in the Quran, it says, وَطَلْحٍ مَنْضُودٍ. Allah, He promised us in the heaven banana. Why?
Maybe because you asked for it?
What if I like strawberry?
I don't know. You'll see when you get there. If you get there.
No problem. But still, don't you think that this is funny promise? That this God, He promised me banana in heaven?
You're funny.
Exactly, I'm funny. But are you saying Allah is funny?
No, you're funny.
Well, what kind of God He promised me banana? I mean, what the heck is that?
Don't talk about my God.
I'm not talking about your God. He does not exist. Don't worry. I'm not hurting anyone.
Yeah, you can't hurt Allah.
Exactly. You cannot hurt someone who does not exist.
He does exist.
Okay. What kind of God He promised us banana?
I mean, don't you believe God? Don't you believe in God?
Okay, I believe in banana, but I don't believe in this God. Banana is true, it exists, is real.
Well, which God do you believe in?
Don't change my topic. Why God He promised me? Why God He promised me? Okay, What he's trying to do by promising me banana? You know, is he trying to tempt me with banana, with food? Do you think we are a bunch of kids? Like, okay, so I say to a person, a kid, if you do your homework, I will buy you candies. Is that what Allah is doing?
I answer all your questions.
You answer
Why
nothing.
can't you answer?
You
Why
forgot?
can't you answer one question?
Hold on. You answer all my questions? Are you serious?
I answer most.
What do you mean most? Every single question you said to me, I do not know.
If I don't know, I'm not gonna answer.
Okay, so how you say you answer every single question?
But you know who is God, right?
Who is God? No, I don't know. Tell me.
Well, who do you worship?
Well, I don't change my you know the one I know, the Muslim worship is the God of the banana.
Who do you worship?
I don't worship the God of the banana.
But who do you worship?
As long as he is not the God of the banana, I worship him.
Who do you worship?
The one who made the banana.
Why can't the one who made the banana? Who made the banana?
My God, not your God.
Who's your God then?
My God is the one who created the banana. Your God is the one who buy it.
So are you saying that Jesus is God?
For sure he's God. Can your God create a banana?
God knows everything.
No, don't change the topic. Can your God create a banana?
It's okay. I understand. I don't want to get you busted or anything. I don't want.
Oh, please get me busted. Okay, hold on, guys. No, please, come on. Don't. No, brother. I will pay you $5 if you don't get me busted. Don't do that, and I will lose my career.
Man, that's not good.
I will buy from your store. I will buy sardine from your store. Come on, don't do that. Okay, don't get me.
You don't want me to be the first Muslim to bust you, do you?
No way. You are the first Muslim after 20 years? Are you saying in the last 20 years not a single Muslim bust me? That's a good thing. So you are the first one. Obviously, you're so smart. So listen.
I told you you are a very smart person. You are.
Okay.
You like to,
Like to what?
You like to be an enemy of Allah.
Oh, because I'm very smart, I like to be the enemy of Allah. That's a good thing then. So if smart people will be the enemy of Allah, stupid people, they will follow Allah. Thank you. That's what you said.
Because I'm smart. Allah, they are not stupid.
No, you said to me, because you're smart, you don't like to. Everybody heard you. It's recorded. You got me busted. Hold on. You got me busted.
No.
You said no. You got me busted. You got me busted. No, I have to agree with you. No. You said because you are so smart, you are the.
No.
You got me busted. You got me busted.
No, I didn't. You still have chance.
What do you mean? Okay, I don't have a chance. You got me busted. You said because you are so smart, you are the enemy of Allah. So you agree that the one who is so smart will be the enemy of Allah. The one who is so stupid will follow Allah. Bad connection. He is using the internet of the neighbors. Are you there? It's okay. Let him, poor guy. You never know. We might be able to help him. Are you there? He don't want to be the first one he bust me. He don't want to be. He don't want to be that. He don't want to receive that honor. It says reconnection. Sorry. I will call him back. Maybe he's off. I don't know. Look like he's offline. Maybe he hung up. He turned his, he went off. Yeah, it's an embarrassing. So the first one, Allah, he created Shaitan as an angel, and then he cursed him, he made him Shaitan. He created him from fire after that, from between the fire. The second one, no, he's Shaitan from the beginning. What the third one will say? If there's any third Muslim from the Banana Republic? If there is any Muslim from the Banana Republic would like to call us. Banana. Is it true that you have 4 children and one of your children had died, it's your deceased old child who tell you that Turkey will have big earthquake. Brother, don't publish that in the internet. My deceased, the one who died, he told me that. Okay, that's so good. I hope nobody saw that. Christian Prince, is it true that you have 4 children and one of your children had died? It is your deceased child who tells you that Turkey will have a big earthquake. It turned to be that you can receive calls from that people. My deceased child, he called me, hey daddy, I have information for you. Oh, information? So what happened? Tell me, huh, son? Thank you for calling me. I thought you forgot about me. I did not receive any information for you. And by the way, which one of you? Daddy, I'm the one who died 10 years ago. Oh, okay, okay. By the way, how you know my phone number? I searched it in Google. Oh, in the grave? Yes, yes, in the grave, Dad. Okay, very smart boy as your father. Okay, what will happen? What's up? There is a big earthquake will happen. Are you sure? I swear by the banana. No, my friend, I saw a vision. I saw a dream that a big earthquake will happen in Turkey. And this was before anyone even think about it. However, I have a bad news for you. I believe the big one did not happen yet. The one I saw in my vision, in my dream, it's not the one happened. Because the one I saw, the earth was like waves. Even though this one was really crazy. I mean, there's even cracks more than 500 meters. But the one is coming is going to be extremely horrible. So just wait for it, banana boy. Do we have any Muhammadan? You know, the Muslims, they make up stories. Not only Muslims, I have to be honest here. There is a girl, she was chasing me in Skype, you know. She texted me, she said, is it okay to see you if I come to, you know, if I come to USA? I said, oh, okay, well, okay, sure, you know. I said, have coffee, we can have coffee. And then after that, this girl, she kept chasing me everywhere. And she starts spreading rumors that we are getting engaged and we are getting married. And I heard that even some they are saying that we have children. Some they said that now we are getting divorced. And some they say, and even I receive emails in Patreon saying to me, graduation, CP, we heard that next week is your wedding. Oh boy. Never say, okay, sure. You know, yeah. Actually, Osama Daktok, he called me. He said he have a group of people coming. Do you like to come and meet them? I said, man, once I said to somebody, okay, no problem. I can have coffee with you in the coffee shop. And that became a story. So imagine if I come and I meet those people. I'm not going there. Yeah, so not only Muslim fabricate stories. Oh, he's calling back. Allah he resurrected him. Hey, Muslim Prince. Why, by the way, why you call yourself Muslim Prince? Are you trying to copy me or something? No way. So you know what? Muhammad die, your phone die, everybody die. What's wrong with that? How come? So hold on. Everybody die. So how come Jesus did not? But you just said everybody die. Okay, no problem. But you said everybody die. Oh, okay. But he is alive. So there is no proof that he will come back and die. This is your fiction. But you agree that Jesus is alive. Okay. But everybody died. If there's anyone in Islam right now, he is born in this earth and he is not dead yet. No, I mean from those who came before us.
I don't know.
So only Jesus.
I know Jesus is alive and he's going to come back.
Yeah, but when I called you, I said, why you call yourself Muslim Prince? Are you trying to copy me? You said...
I can't copy you.
Okay, hold on. But you call yourself Muslim Prince for what reason then? And then I said to you...
You want me to change it?
No, don't change it. I like it, actually. You sound like a prince, actually. I mean, you are smart, knowledgeable, illiterate. You do not know your Quran. You cannot answer any question. So you are officially an Arabian prince.
I believe in my Quran.
You don't believe in your Quran?
Yes, I do.
Okay. I want to tell you a story, which is a very sad story, and you help me.
I don't want to hear the story.
Why you don't want to help me?
No, because you always try to change stories.
I'm not changing the story. It's a personal story.
Your stories are not funny. They're not good.
Okay. I have my grandfather. He passed away. But when he passed away, he was holding a stick, and nobody noticed that he is dead for more than a year.
I don't want to talk about your grandfather. He's gone.
No, he is not gone. He is still holding a stick. Nobody noticed he's dead. What do you think we should do? You know what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about.
Yes, I know the story. The story of the termites on the stick.
Solomon, right? Termite. Okay. So
something like that.
So what happened? Tell me the story of the termite and the stick. Is that a cartoon movie or this is Quran?
Hello.
It's Quran?
Hello.
I'm here.
What is it?
So what the termite story? Is that like a cartoon?
Why, you don't believe the story?
Well, is it possible that somebody died and he was holding a stick for a year and nobody noticed?
I believe everything in the Quran. Everything.
Okay. So you believe that a person who's holding a stick, nobody will notice until the termite eat his stick. Why you don't do the same with Yasser Arafat? Yasser Arafat, he died. Let him hold the stick. The Israeli will think he is still there.
How do you know?
I don't know. I'm asking you. Is he still holding the stick there now?
Qadar of Allah, man.
Okay. So all what we do, and now because now we have a DT, we have some poison to kill any termite, so we can keep around the room clear from any termite, and then he will stand there forever holding a stick. Nobody will notice.
That is a nation that has passed.
This is what?
And they will answer. That is a nation that has passed. And all nations prior will answer for what they did.
So all nation they pass. Okay, all nation they pass. But Jesus is alive. So nations they gone. Human they are gone. Adam is gone. Muhammad is gone. And Jesus is alive. Do you see why we worship Jesus? Because he is the living God.
Why you worship Jesus if he didn't know how many figs on the tree? God knows everything.
Nobody asked him how many figs in the tree. Where do you get this from? You are making things up.
It's in your Bible.
No, there's nowhere asking him how many figs in the tree. You are making things up.
Well, Jesus didn't know the hour.
Well, Jesus,
God knows the hour.
You can say whatever you want. First of all, Muhammad did not know the hour, and his God did not know the hour.
Jesus is lying?
No, Jesus did not.
Are you saying Jesus is lying?
No, brother, please don't say that. That's not good. No, but if you read the chapter, you will see Jesus says, when those things happen, the hour will come. And I will be back. So in Christianity, the hour. Hold on.
Coming back.
Sure, because he will be the judge in the judgment day. So Jesus will be the judge in the judgment day for his God. Isn't? Hold on. Who is the judge who is the judge who is the judge in the judgment day?
Allah.
So why Muhammad said that Jesus will be the judge?
Yeah, when he comes back, he will be the judge on earth, but Allah for the judgment day, he will handle everybody's affairs.
Okay, but Allah, so who is the judge now? I'm confused. Allah or Jesus?
Huh?
Who is the judge, Allah or Jesus?
Who is the judge, Allah or Jesus?
Yeah.
I don't know. Are you a judge?
Why you are changing the topic? Because now we have to be the judge. Either Allah.
Allah is the judge for everything.
Okay, but no, but your prophet said that the one who will be the judge.
He will fold everything in his hands.
But your prophet said,
and he will say he is the king.
Your prophet in Sahih Muslim, he said that the one who will be the judge and a just judge, the absolute just judge, Hakaman Muqsitan, is Jesus.
And
not
he
Allah.
will be a just judge.
Huh?
He will be a just judge for the earth.
Exactly. We are in the earth.
For the earth. But who's gonna be the judge in the heaven?
Okay.
Jesus?
No, there is no judge in the heaven, my friend. The judgment will be in the earth. You go to
heaven. So heaven is in earth?
No, hold on. No, heaven is not on earth.
Okay, so who's the judge in heaven?
There's no judge, because in heaven you're already in heaven.
Oh, everybody will go to heaven?
Everybody who passed the judge who is in the earth. So the judge who judge you in the earth will decide where to go. So if you are in heaven, then you are already passed. If you go to hell, that means you did not pass. So the judge will judge you in earth, not in heaven. In heaven, already you are in heaven. So who is the judge? Jesus. And you agreed that the judge for the earth will be Jesus. That is God. Why Jesus? Why not Muhammad?
I didn't say that is God. You said. He is not
Why Jesus will be the judge, not Muhammad?
Muhammad is not here, brother. I told you he is dead, but Jesus will come back and he will be
Okay,
with the
what
Muslims.
about Allah? Muhammad is dead. Why Allah will not be the judge?
Allah will be the judge on the day of judgment.
What do you mean? Here we go. This is Jesus. He will come back to be the judge.
Jesus will come back to save mankind.
Okay, I have a question. To save what? To save mankind?
Yes. To worship one God. And he will say the
Guys,
truth.
did you hear it? Jesus will come back to save mankind. So Islam did not save anybody.
Well, it will happen with the decree of Allah.
What do you mean? So Muhammad did nothing. Muhammad, he promised us banana and he died. Jesus is the one who will save us.
Muhammad came with the truth.
What the truth? He died and he is, you just say the one.
The truth of one God. And he has no partners.
My friend, isn't it you who just said that Jesus will come to save mankind?
With the decree of Allah.
Doesn't matter. He is the savior.
It doesn't matter. Nothing happens without the decree.
So who is the savior? Jesus.
Allah is the savior.
No, you just said to me Jesus will come back to save mankind.
Allah will send Jesus to save mankind.
So Jesus is the one who saved mankind.
Allah will send Jesus to save mankind.
In Christianity, we believe that the Father sent his Son to save mankind. No problem. So are you saying to me that Allah have us? The Father, when we say Father, God, the Father. He sent yes, the Father, Jesus is born of the Father. Your God, he is sending Jesus. Why? Okay, hold on.
I'm confused now. Is Jesus
You are always
God
confused.
Or is it the Father?
You are always confused.
You're confusing me. You're confusing me. You say the Father, then you say Jesus is God, then you say the Father. Billah.
Yeah, I will explain it to you. You Muslim, you say that Allah is God, correct?
God is Allah. Allah is
Okay.
God. God is one.
When I asked you why Allah he pray, you refused to answer.
I already gave you the answer.
No, you did not.
Yeah, it said blessings.
No, it doesn't say blessing. It says pray, and you speak Arabic.
Okay, let's go on.
No, that's going on. So Allah he pray, that means Allah have God. So I believe strongly that Allah is Satan, and he is Satan. Like he is a small Satan. He pray to Satan, and Satan command him. Jesus, hold on, Mr. Confused. Listen, Jesus is born of the Father.
Listen. You see how I talk nice about Jesus? Because I believe in Jesus.
You don't talk about nice about Jesus. You say he's just a man.
He is just a man.
So you say you are just insulted Jesus. He's God for me. For you, he's a man. That's an insult.
Well, we have to say the truth, even though it's
okay. Bitter. And the same for me. I have to say the truth. Your prophet is a child molester.
But you're not saying the truth.
Well, did Muhammad marry Aisha at the age of 6?
But you're not saying the truth.
Did Muhammad go to his own son's wife and he flirt with the wife when she is married?
Told you, man. You are very deceitful.
This is in your book. I can show it to you on the screen. Want me to show it to you?
You are very deceitful.
Do you want me to show it to you? Do you want me to show you? Not only that, There's
You think you know exactly what happened 1400 years ago.
I am not the one who said that. This is your books. And not only that, this story connected to amazing miracle, according to I don't know. I don't want to be rude, but don't take me, please. I'm not speaking dirty. Do you think that it is from
But you
God?
always speak dirty.
Okay, because I'm reading Quran. What I can do? If my topic, if I'm not quoting the Quran, okay, I will prove it for you.
You speak
So
dirty from you change the words and you try to
if somebody his penis is swell, is that a dirty talk? If I say that his penis is swell, what? Astaghfirullah. What does that mean?
I think you know what it means.
Okay, so you are saying we seek refuge by Allah from what I said? You ask Allah for forgiveness for what I said? What does that mean?
Because me coming on to you trying to help you, but you still.
Okay, what I said is wrong. What I did is okay. I said a person his penis is swell. Is that from Allah? Is that from Allah or from somebody else?
I'm gonna go.
No, don't go. This is Al-Qurtubi. This is Al-Qurtubi. You see, you wanna run. You wanna run. You wanna run. You wanna run.
I want to stay, but you don't want to answer.
You wanna run. You want to run. You want to run. When Muhammad he went to his own. When Muhammad he went. Okay, then have patience with me. When Muhammad he went to his wife, son, he flirted with her, and then Allah he made an amazing miracle. So I want to share this miracle with you. Please don't go before I share it.
Share it with your fans.
Allah he made the penis of the husband swell each time he tried to have sex with her. What do you think about this amazing penis miracle? If there is any God in the world, he will make the penis of the husband a husband.
I will not answer you.
Why? Why? You are expert.
I'm not expert.
You don't know anything about penises?
No.
You don't have one?
I think I do.
So, why Allah he made the penis of the husband swell? Because Muhammad he flirted with the wife. She is married to this man. So why Allah made the penis of the man swell?
I'm not answering you.
Why?
You need to kind of, go back.
What?
Maybe you need to go back a bit,
Go back where?
Just go back a little bit, like take a nap,
Okay, but how we can take it? I'm afraid now that Allah will make the same miracle happen to me. I go to take a nap, I wake up with a swelling penis.
I tell you what, pray to Allah.
So you think if I pray to Allah, the penis will not swell?
I think you should pray to Allah regardless.
You can, but let's focus with the penis miracle. I mean, Jesus, he made the blind see. He made the dead man come from the grave. He feed thousands of people from nothing. And then your God is busy making the penis of the husband a man who is married to his wife. Just because Muhammad he like her, Allah made the penis of the husband swell. What do you say about such a penis swelling miracle?
You can say whatever you want.
So can we say praise be to Allah, the penis is swelling God?
You can say what you want.
Okay.
I can't control what you say.
Okay, but I'm not saying that. This is Al-Qurtubi. Here we go. This is your official government website of Al-Qurtubi.
I suggest one thing.
Page number 4.
You should read the Quran again and ask.
I did read, and I found your God encouraging.
Did you read?
Yes.
Did you read the whole Quran?
How I know all these stories then if I don't read the Quran?
You read the whole Quran?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes, and I have actually personal interview with the ant who spoke to Solomon.
No, listen, we're speaking serious now.
I'm speaking serious too. I met the same ant. Okay, hold on.
Did you write down all your questions?
I met the ant who spoke to Solomon.
Okay, look, I can't with you no more, man. You are.
All right. Take care and be careful for your penis. I mean, the Prophet will come and see your wife, and then you're in trouble. Your penis will swell. Isn't this an amazing religion? Each time the husband, when I get close to his wife, Allah make his penis swell. That's amazing, God. I mean, this is the only God who have a miracle have to do with penises. Not like my God. I'm really upset. This is the true God. This is the real God we need. What's wrong with people? The wife, she looked at her husband, she looked like, what do you have here? It's so small. She prayed to Allah, may Allah make your penis swell like what he did to Zayd. You wake up in the morning, you find your penis like a balloon. Like, what happened? This is religion? This is a religion. So instead of Allah punishing Muhammad for going to the wife in the husband house, flirting with her, and I'm sure he was sleeping with her too. Instead of punishing him, he made the penis of the husband swell each time he went to sleep with her. What a swelling penis God. Who is here first time? If you are here first time, don't forget to give us this like. If you are here second time, give us like. If you are third time, you are transgender, then you cannot give us like or dislike. You are Democrat. I have to cry. I cry all the time from laughing, trust me. I cry from laughing. I cry for many reasons. Number one reason, actually, laughing at Muhammad. Number two reason, my eyes hurt me from the screen. Number three reason is cutting onion. This is what happened to you when you are single. I don't want to continue telling you for other reasons. You never know, it might be included swelling penis. This is the God. This is the true God. The God who made the penis of Zayd swell. Allahu Akbar. And then we find that the Muslims, they are writing the name of Muhammad over their penises these days. Do we have any Muhammadan before I go? I'm tired, by the way. You can beat me easy now. Anyone? Nobody? Don't forget to subscribe and unsubscribe. So may Allah bless you. Otherwise, you will wake up in the morning with a swollen penis. And you never know. It might happen to you even if you are a female. Allah is all capable. Give us reference, the same page. The same page, the same page, the same chapter. If the prophet, his eyes fail into a woman, her husband must divorce her. You know? This is how filthy this man is. You see a woman. Let's see if we can show it to you. Maybe in here in this page doesn't show. But it's the same about same story. It's getting so late here. All right. I'm trying to find from the same website. Give me a second. It should be in the same page actually, but in the translation I'm not seeing it. But we can do. Maybe if we look for number 10, hold on. No. Okay, maybe in this page is not appearing here. All right. Chapter 33, verse number 50, and this is the same website, which is the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. All right. I will show you the reference here. إذا وقع بصره على امرأة وجب على زوجها طلاقها وحل له نكاحها. If his eyes fail into a woman, this is number 10, he have many privilege. Many of them, most of them about sex. So if his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her so the Prophet can F her. This is the link. Save it. Open it with Google Translation, Google browser. So you can click at the translation option. If you do not know how to use a translation, you go in the side of the page here in the empty space. Click at the empty space with your screen. The same area I'm showing you. Click at translate to your language, whatever your language is, not necessarily English, maybe Indonesian. Translate to English. And then here we will go, and now we will search for what it says there. So I will search for the word 10 or 10th. This is the easiest way. 10th. Here we go. Marriage of Ummah. Maybe the word 10th appeared twice. Okay. If his sight, the 10th is appearing twice. So if his sight falls on a woman, her husband must divorce her. And it's lawful for him. The translation says marry her. No, it says to F her. Here we go. It's in front of your eyes. Do you see it? And this is the easiest way to know that Muhammad is nothing but a fraud. He's a gang leader. He's a pirate. He like your wife, he will have her. Do we need more proofs, people, to prove to Muhammad to be false? Be honest with me. Do you think any decent man, in any way, in any mean, in any religion, he is a leader of a nation, he is a leader of from God, he will see your wife, he will force you to divorce her so he can F her? Is that what God teach? This is the very basic Ten Commandment. This is very against God teaching, that you shall not wish a woman, she is not yours. You don't wish the woman of your neighbor. You don't wish the woman of your friend. You don't wish the woman of anyone. She is not your woman. That is Muhammad. And as you see, this is their books. Imagine those people who filter the stories of Muhammad, trying to make him look good. This is after filtration, and now they are writing the privilege of the Prophet Muhammad. He have 16 total privilege. 16. The first one is the best of the booty. Safiyul Maghanim. The best of the booty, the biggest TV he will take, the biggest couch, the biggest money. Number one. Number two, he will take the fifth from the booty. Number three, he will have more than 4 women. Number 5, look at them, all is about sex and money. All of them is about sex and money. A privilege of Muhammad. Only a scumbag, he will have such a privilege. And the most horrible one, if his sight, just his sight, which means he saw your wife, he liked your wife, her husband automatically have to divorce her like a potato, like a rabbit, like a pimp. You have to grab your wife and bring her to the Prophet to F her. You are not allowed to keep her because the Prophet's sight fell on her. And then they say to you that this man is a prophet of God. I would like to see you people making comment. Feel free to download all my video before I delete, because every few days I did not actually do cleaning for a while. So every few days I do cleaning. So don't tell me where this video is gone, and maybe later you will not find it except in Ultimate Fart page, because he promised he will put it there now. Genie was an angel. Anyway, so God is good, and we are always victorious. And as you see, this is nothing but religion of filth, of a filthy man. His name is Muhammad. He's been elevated by the terrorist to make him equal to God. They worship him more than their God. In fact, in Islam, if you insult Allah, they will give you 3 days to repent. If you insult Muhammad, even if you repent, you will be killed. Muhammad is more important for them than their God. They have no dignity, they have no honor. Their prophet can F their women. There's no man would accept that unless he is a pimp. There's no man with honor would let anyone touch his wife unless he is a pimp. There's no one believe in anything in this earth, no matter how low you are. You will not accept that somebody come into your house, he like your wife, you grab her from her hand and you give it to her, to him, unless you are a pimp. A pimp who is pimp, a person who lost his dignity. He is sold to the devil. And if Muhammad is not filthy, that privilege will never come to existence. Muhammad should be fighting it, should not be allowing it. He should say to them, shame on you. What kind of a man he wished to take a woman she is married from her husband just because he like her? What kind of a man is a prophet of God he would do that? In the Old Testament we have a story about a king. All of you, you know the name. He like a woman. He sent her husband to war. The husband, he died. He married her. He did not take her when the husband is alive. No. She's a widow now. He married her. And then he have a child from her. And God then, he cursed him. He punished him. He made him cry like a rabbit for his shame. He refused even to accept him to make a temple in his name. And not only that, that child which he have from that woman died. The only child he have from her died. So we cannot compare between our God and their filthy God. Their God, according to them, he gave Muhammad those privileges. Our God, in our book, he cursed those, he punished those, he tortured those who will seek such a privilege, for this is nothing but satanic. So my friends, we cannot say that the Christian God is the same as the God of Muhammad for many reasons. Number one, our God is a spirit. Number two, our God is holy. Number three, our God have an amazing ethic teaching. Number 3 and 4 and 5, we can count forever. And none of those exist in the God of Muhammad, neither Muhammad. The Lord, the Messiah, he said, From their fruits you shall know them. I advise you to take this sentence, one sentence of Christ, as an exception from all books in the world, to be the guidance of your life in everything you do. Marriage, business, even voting in election, even when you go to buy a fruit. From their fruits you shall know them. Bad tree will give bad fruits, and the fruit of Allah is a fruit of a bad tree. Cannot be the fruit of the good God. From their fruits you shall know them. Do we need more proofs? Who is good, who is bad? I can tell you tens of things about me, how good I am. And then you look at my fruit, you see nothing but bad. How you can trust what I say? Talk is cheap. The fruits is where we can find out who is who. Fruits, bad fruit, good fruits. And this is how we make choices. Not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father, even if you prophesy in his name, even if you say, I believe in Jesus, even if you cast demon in his name, even if you make miracles using the power of Jesus. Jesus will say to you, depart away from me. I do not know you. You did not do any of those, it's just for your glory. Because from their fruits you shall know them. They were not doing servant act, they were doing master act. They wanted to be masters to get the benefit. And we find that in all cult leaders. Even Satan, he might use the name of Jesus to fool you. Satan, he will look at you. Oh, he is a believer. He's a good man. She is a good woman. How I can get in their closet? I will come to them from the door of God. But the Lord, he said to us to examine the spirit. There is a spirit coming from God, and there is a spirit which is coming from Satan. And there is a very easy way to find out. The spirit who lead me to do wrong is the spirit of the devil. The spirit which leading me to follow the one are wrong, to think about doing wrong, is an evil spirit. Always we have to examine everything around us. The Bible says you have to be vigilant. Why we have to be vigilant? There's false prophets, false teachers will come to you in the clothes of a sheep, but they are wolves. So not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord. Not everybody he wear a clothes of a priest, he is a priest. Not everyone who put a cross in his neck, he is a Christian. Many are false. Many are liars. And Muhammad is nothing but one of many liars. So my friends, stay strong with the Lord. Hold with his words. Don't listen to what they say to you. Anything go against the Bible is evil. They teach you on TV and radio that everybody is okay. Everybody is fine. Even there's some, they are saying that being homosexual is not sin. Doing this is not sin. And they claim to be Christian. My friend, we have the Bible. Same, they speak about Islam. They say Muhammad is worshipping the same God. But we have the Bible. Who is the Antichrist? Is the one who denied the Son and the Father. Don't let those evil ones deceive you and deceive your children. Anyone speak against the Bible, he is not Christian. And anyone who do and act against the Bible, he is no Christian. From their fruits, not just speeches. So if the speech and the fruits are totally against the Bible, what is left? Nothing. Don't compromise and don't coward. When they ask you, is that a sin? Say, yes, it's a sin. They like it, they don't like it, what they will do. Only fake Christians, they compromise. There's no compromise. Either we follow the Bible or we don't. Either we follow Satan like Muhammad or we don't. If you claim to be a Christian and you compromise God. There's no so. The Messiah, he says, either hot or cold, so I can swallow you. You cannot be warm. Warm, this bad. Imagine you drink warm water, yuck. Either hot or cold. The warm is a compromised water. Have no taste, have no dignity, is a person who agree with everybody just to be politically correct. And this is why we need to stand against Islam. This is why we need to stand against what they teach you in the West, in their TVs, in their radios, in their media. And the second you speak against what they say, they accuse you of all kind of things. Still, let them accuse. We don't compromise. And the more you compromise, the more they will ask you for more compromise. They will never stop. They want to destroy you. They want to make you like their kids. You are confused even what is a woman, what is a man, which bathroom we go to. You want to end a hippie, lost, and then you end in the street of drugs. This is what they did to their kids. They fought the Bible. They don't want the Bible in school. They don't want God in school. They don't want God in university. And then what is taking place? Drugs, sex, filth, garbage, confusion, a man dressing like a woman dressing like a man think he is a woman. They don't know what they are. We know who we are. We know who we are. They don't. And the reason they don't? Because simply they lost guidance. They decide that they don't want to be with God. And when you are not with God, you are just them. Look at them. There is a city almost 97% of the city is atheist. They laugh at the Christianity. The gospel is not good book. It's disgusting book. Go and see, watch the videos. This is what they want your town, to your city. They want your kids to be zombie. They are busy about transgender, about bathroom, about beer, but they don't care for their kids. You see this coward, Joe Biden, he go and he speak about America, how much he is going to help America. Look what's happening. He opened the border for the drug dealers. They took the gospel from their schools. They don't want anyone to teach them ethic. They want to teach you how to put 2 fingers on your anus. This is who they are now. They are the same as Muhammad. Muta. Drugs. In Afghanistan, every single citizen almost he take drugs, and then they have sex with kids. They bring a girl, which is a boy, and they make the boy have makeup, dress like a girl, and he dance for them, and after that they have sex with him. This is what they want for your kids. This is not a movie. This is not a movie. This is not something you see in the movie. This is real. Do you see what will happen to you? This is a religion. Yes, this is a religion. The religion of the Democrat. The religion of the zombie. They are busy with homosexuality, transgender. Kids are dying in the street. Kids are dying from drugs. And they want to school you about what is right and what is wrong. So I want every one of you to teach his kids the danger in this world. Don't make the Western as your best example, because sadly the Western are not your best example. Liberalism is destroying the West, and we are the only Christians in the West trying to fix it. That's why we are opposing them and everything. This is the girl before drugs. This is the girl after drugs. Look at this. They even walk naked in the street. They are not aware of their nakedness. And then in TV, they say to you everything is fine, and they post for you that an actress, this today, she have a new dress. They will not show you this on TV. How come in the CNN they don't open in the morning to show us what's happening? Oh, because this is their towns. This is where the Democrat they live. We cannot agree and admit. I'm trying to skip ugly pictures, naked pictures. And look, people walk in the street. Nobody care no more because the whole town is in the floor. It sounds like Yemen. It sounds like Afghanistan. Even if Afghanistan, they don't have that much. No, my friend, America is not doomed. Christian people are still a huge number as a majority. Those cities are doomed. Those cities of the atheist. If you go to America, America is a huge country. There's a lot of great cities, great towns, great Christians. Especially when you stay away from cities like New York, San Francisco, etc. No, America is not doomed. They are trying to make it doomed. They are working in it. Things we have to be aware of. Drugs is your enemy, the enemy of your children, the enemy of your income, the enemy of your health, the enemy of your safety, the enemy of everything. Never get close to it. Teach your kids, show them images, show them pictures. Don't let them just go and somebody will fool them. Try it, try it. Don't smoke. And even if you drink, don't be stupid. The Lord, He says, little of it will bust your heart. Little. Do you know what the word little mean? Don't be mental. Don't be an idiot. Anything is not good for your health. Never put it in your mouth. Never put it in your blood. Never accept any one opinion. Use your brain. Bad company will bring bad future to you. Bad apple will destroy a box of apple, a truck of apples. Don't allow the bad apple to be in your box. Don't even welcome it. Even the Bible teaches us that we should not welcome those who preach against God or pagan God. Don't welcome them. Don't even let them get in. You've been warned. And don't think that your kids are protected from this. No, they are not. How they will be if you don't tell them. How they will be if you don't watch them. Do you know they are talking to who? Do you know they are meeting who? Do you know what they are doing, what they are when they are outside? Do you know? Do you try to check to smell on them? Do you try to check to see their skin, their eyes? Do you try to check to see if they have needles? Do you try to check, how healthy they are? Do you give them phones? Muslim Prince, he just sent me Quran in English audio. You broke my heart. And he is asking me to repent to Allah. Watch this part. Which part? Is that the one that says that he made the penis of the husband swell? Or the one that says that Adam is 60 cubits tall? I mean, what's wrong with those people? After all what I said to him, he's, the guy is trying to help me, supposedly. Lord have mercy. And actually, this is what is scary. That somebody, because you are naive, you see, I'm not making fun of him. I feel sorry for him. He's a naive man. He's a poor man. He's a simple man. But this is what he heard. This is what he learned. And this can happen to many people. Not all of us, we have the same level of education or intelligence. There's many like this. They told him that Islam is amazing, the Quran is amazing. But the second you ask him a question, he get lost. he still think after all what I showed him, and all this guy, he watched my videos almost every day. Yes, I did seek to help of Allah and your followers before it's too late. Don't feel sorry for me. Islam, I would the truth. Allah is amazing. Yeah, sure. I mean, if Allah is not amazing, He will not make the penis of the husband swell. Yeah. Sound like the miracles of Joe Biden. He make the dollar swell. You know, inflation. Joe Biden and Allah, they share many things. Joe Biden, he make the dollar lose its value, swell, became big for no value. He printed a lot of money. And Allah make the penis of the husband of Zainab swell. It's the same. A lot of similarity between them. Both, they make things swell. They make your, Joe Biden, he make your pocket swell with money have no value. Allah, he make your pocket swell with penis have no use. All of this because the Prophet, he like your wife. No? Okay. What if the Prophet, he like the husband? Allah will make her vagina swell? Just a question. You know? Anyway, time to go. Feel free to download the video. I will keep it there until tomorrow, maybe noon time. Already we are in tomorrow, 2 a.m. in the morning. Until I see you again, I say may the Lord bless you. And in order to find out which channel we will be, because remember, we might lose our channel anytime. Very normal to happen. To the easiest way to find where I will be always, you can always go to Patreon. You do not need even to make an account. You do not need even to log in. You just go to that address and you will see the last time I made a post. The last time I made a post is where you will find where I will be. That means this is the channel I'm going to go live in it. So don't stick with the channel because channel can't go. As you know, we are driving them crazy. And we are going against the policy of the devil. The devil have a policy, have a guideline. And we are speaking against the policy of the devil. So the devil will try to mute us, stop us. So you can go always to Patreon. I'm not asking you to make donation. I know none of you is interested. But this is just to find out where I will be. Muslim Prince is calling. What do you want? Yes, Muslim Prince, what do you want?
Tell your followers to click on the link I sent.
Okay, what if we do in the link? What will happen? Are we going to find the reason Allah, he made the penis of Zayd swell?
Maybe your followers will believe.
Okay, what about the sunset? So what do you think? My followers, I don't have followers. I'm nobody. But I want to go with you. Are they going to believe that the sun set in a muddy, boiling water?
I don't know if they're going to believe.
Do you believe that the sun set in the boiling water?
I believe everything in Quran.
Yeah, but the Quran said the sun set in the boiling water.
I believe everything in Quran.
So where you live, do you see the sun set in murky water?
Do you see?
No, I'm asking you. I did not see that. Your God see that.
Do you know where the sun goes when it sets?
I know. I asked my mom one day, was a kid. She said the sun goes to boiling water behind the stove and don't take a, you know, like a dump there.
You think your mom would be happy with the way you attack Islam?
I don't know if she will be happy or not, but do you think the sun will be happy to jump in the water which is boiling?
Goodbye, Prince.
Where are you going? You called me to do what?
To just to watch the link I sent
No,
you.
I
It's
like
only
it. You know, honestly, like you just touch my heart, and now I'm thinking to convert to Islam. You made my heart warm. Look, even the sun go and jump in the warm water. Don't you think this is very convincing that Muhammad must be from God?
if you're thinking to convert,
Uh-huh.
that's a good thing.
Okay.
Don't you think?
Okay, I have a question. Okay, so the Quran says I can have 4 wives, correct? If I convert to Islam. Correct?
I would have to go back and read.
Okay. The Prophet, he have 13. Why Muslim can have 4 and the Prophet can have unlimited number?
This is the Prophet.
Oh, so do you think I should apply for a Prophet in Islam so I can get a better privilege of sex and money, etc.? Because yeah, if you're a Prophet, you are right. I'm convinced now. So I think, okay, if I convert to Islam, is it possible I can apply to be a Prophet?
The last Prophet is Muhammad, so you cannot be a
Why he's
Prophet.
the last? I can have sex too like him.
Because he's the seal of the Prophet.
I can be a seal. I can seal everybody.
Okay, Prince, how about you read
I
it?
can seal guns, you know.
When you read it, what's that gonna do for you?
What is that?
What is that gonna do for you?
No, I'm talking about seal. I can seal. This is can seal, you know. So I'm telling you, Muhammad is the seal of the Prophet. So who made him the seal of the Prophet? He made himself? He hang up. Poor guy. You know, I don't think he's a bad person. I think he's a nice guy. But what I can say? I'm trying to help him. He think he's trying to help me. This is what he think. Why the Prophet have all those women? Oh, because he's a prophet. How? Well, the Prophet, he should not have time for women. Should be busy praying, preaching, worshiping, teaching people about God. He's a prophet. You know, you marry 1 woman, you will go crazy. 2 women, you will go twice crazy. 3 women, you will get 3 crazy. Should I continue? 13 women, and they are wives. No wonder the guy is not. My friend, this is not a privilege. This is mental illness. This is a lousy person. This is a person who have no God. He worships sex and money and power. All cult leaders, they share the same thing. They want your money. They want your women. They want authority over you. All of them. And you know, he believe that whatever the Quran says, the sun set in the murky water, so what? What a big deal. Well, time for me to take a shower. Now I know why the water in my bathroom is hot. Because the sun was taking shower there in the hot water. They warm each other. The sun warmed the water warmed the sun. The wisdom of Allah. Science is science. And nobody knows what is science better than Muhammad and his God. Well, thank you very much, guys, for being here. Time for me to go. Again, don't forget to download because I'm going to delete many of the videos previously. So if you did not download them yet, go ahead and download. You've been warned. Thank you. God bless you. And see you soon. This is your brother Christian Prince, was serving you humbly for today. Spanking the liars. Helping the nice Muslims. Exposing the false prophet. Getting them busted from their own words. Take care.